right, so first heat, in red's going to be Jacob Vacay. In blue's going to be Alan Cleveland. In white, Alex Lima. And in green, Evan Geiselman.
Because I got these three that are kind of problematic for me. So we got riders always coming in over here, and in this angle, it's that purple one, orange one, and that one there that really getting the view. We got guys. So I don't know who we can populate. Maybe get those three, just one down over there or over here, just to help us out as far as
Yes, Alex. One more. One more day. No sun. No
not
fog.
as cold as yesterday. I got my sweater. And not as cold.
Yeah.
Not as cold.
Let's go. It's good. Crazy. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, this one works. This
Yes,
one
it's
work.
work.
Yeah. Yell at Mauricio when it's his fault.
You see? You see? Do you see?
I don't hear you.
See it or no?
No, I don't hear you. I don't hear you.
Yeah, no, no. Sit up. Okay. See? Okay. Mauricio.
Mauricio's over there. I heard him before.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, non-competitors, we're starting in 5 minutes. If you guys could please make your way in. We got another fun day, looking like 2 to 4 foot, little south swell. I've got a tropical feel to it.
So I know that because I edited that video.
So make your way in. You won't want that $1,500 fine. Okay.
That's good.
$2 grand.
Remember.
Nice way to start the day.
4 minutes.
Some sections, we've already seen some errors, so it'll be I think it'll be a pretty performance day. It's one big major, a couple combinations.
Hey, Ryder! Ryder! Move those more that way!
Non-competitors, please be out.
There we go. Hey, good morning, good morning. They had the mics off. So check us out, day 3, Jax Pro, men's QS 1000 and women's. Today they're going to be making an appearance at 12 o'clock, but it is currently round of 32. He won in the water. Jacob Zeekley, Al Cleland, Alex Lima, Evan Geiselman are going to kick us off this morning. As you can see, there's still some great surf, smooth faces. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Jeremy Ryan. Jeremy.
What's up? Nice little start right here for Evan. Couple little turns. Here we go. Blew up and riding. Nice little vertical hit right here. The second one. Going to try to get a little finish. Nice. Ellen Cleland.
Yeah, a couple rides kicking off right out of the gates. And look at this, Lima. Ooh. So, yeah, today, round of 32 men's, straight into round of 16 men's. Then lunchtime, we're going women's. Round 1, 2, and 3. We're going to wrap it up at 5:20. So, full day today. Maybe a little catch-up, actually. Catch-up on those fries from our fog delay. We got held up a couple heats. So, it's a full day today. Tomorrow, if we have no hang-ups, we'll wrap it up by 2 o'clock, and here's the replay.
All right, check this out. Snap right there. That second turn was so nice, and then this big spray right there. So should be a good start, good score right there.
Yeah, and
like Evan going switch.
We've been super blessed with great contestable surf. I mean, challenging at times. Jeremy, you had a heat that you didn't advance out of, and that heat looked really challenging yesterday.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me about that.
Pouring salt on the wound.
Yeah, no, that's all good. All right, here we go. Jacob getting some speed. Oh,
what?
There you go. That was sick. Here we go. A little reform. He's going to make this. Looks like he's going to make it. Here we go. He's going to finish. Nice little finish. Wow. That's going to be a solid one.
Jacob Zeke riding his own model from Rusty, the Zeke model. So, he said that board just glides over everything. And check this out.
Let's check it out. Nice little hit off the top, and then he's just eyeing this section. And perfect. Just hit it so perfect and just project it out. He does these in his sleep, but it's still pretty amazing.
Yeah, true story, He's a frequent flyer.
Yeah. Does
some technical stuff in the air, as we've seen at Waco.
Yeah, and then nice little finish right there. Some work.
Yeah, and he's one of my Buell athletes and the fine people up at Buell Wetsuits. Ryan Buell, founder, mad scientist. Don't tell him you can't, because he'll find a way to do it. Matt Rockhold, Rocky, air legend. Adam Veersies lives in your hood.
Yeah.
Noe K. I mean, it's a core little group of us manning the ship up there, and it's great. Bud Freitas, forehand turn that just never stops giving. No dry rails in that town.
Yeah, Bud.
So, super fun for me up there working with the crew at Buell Wetties these days. And Zeke, let's see, opened up with a couple small scores. Cleveland has a decent one coming in, 4.75. Geiselman's opener, 6.5. And Lima just kind of had that bobble, and there it is, Zeekley, 5.6. So this heat taking shape pretty much right out of the gate. 16 minutes on the clock, and only 4 of it has elapsed, and some decent scores going down. So
5.6 for that air?
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's early days.
I don't know.
I think they're going to show our illustrious zone here in a second as, the ocean takes a breather. And good morning, everybody. Have my glasses on, because I didn't sleep. These bags, they fly free.
It's the future. It's so bright.
But yeah, no, super stoked. Jax Pro, shout out to the boys at Jax, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, keeping the dream alive since 2017, Jax Pro. And some great winners for this event. Kevin Schultz, Crosby Colapinto. Anyways, back to the action. Geiselman out in front. A 6.5 and a 3.05. No doubt trying to get rid of that 305 Zeekley with the 5.6. Has a small score, so he definitely wants to add to that. Cleland, 4.75, and then Lima just waiting to get on the board. But as you can see, I mean, look at it. It's still doable. You know, it's when it's like ECSC flat, it's brutal. But we still have, you know, shoulder head high surf today.
And the conditions are perfect right now. I mean, we have that south wind it's kind of trying right now, but it hasn't really came up enough to really do any damage. So hopefully it stays down and keep these nice glassy conditions.
Yeah, I mean, the forecast kind of put it in the blue and kind of had me scared that it was going to be chunky, but it's not. Zeekley.
Here we go. A little snap to a little reverse. That should definitely help get rid of his 0.6.
Yeah, you know, the 5.6, I'm kind of,
I think that was a little low. Here we go, Evan. 2 turns, right up into the lip. Nice little fin drift. Great finish.
Yeah, beautiful technique right there from Evan Geiselman. Nice composed correlation of upper and lower body. Some nice extension in the lip. He's going to undoubtedly get rid of that 305 out of the scoreline, extend the lead down to 13.5 minutes. We have Brady Simpson, gold medal winning USA coach. The coach. He's up.
Nice.
He's doing beach commentary, so hopefully we'll get him down here in the cave at some stage and chat with old Brady and talk about Japan and how the U.S. team did. Chris Moore bringing home the gold.
He's not in the in the comp, huh?
No, not in the comp.
Wow.
All right, Geiselman. This one looks pretty good. Judges liked it. Here's the replay.
Nice hit right there. This one was just right up into the lip, and then this great finish right there. So well served.
Yeah, this is good. Seeing scores fly early in heats usually determines that we're going to have a great heat.
Yeah.
And here we go, Zeekley.
Red. Just like nothing. 2 of them. So 4 air reverses so far.
What?
In 4 waves.
Just are the judges going to reward him? That is the question.
It's a smaller wave, but let's see.
7.75. Geiselman extends the lead. Zeekley, 3.55.
So they really like those vertical snaps, like right in the pocket, versus pump down the line to an air.
Well, I mean, this isn't just average surfing here, so I'm surprised they're kind of docking it just a little bit.
Yeah.
But obviously, Geiselman doing some beautiful surfing. Nice, clean, crisp, traditional maneuvers,
Yep.
if you will.
Here we go. Looks like white. Alex Lima. Try to get something going. Nice vertical snap right there. Oh, second one. Nice little third turn. So compact with his surfing and just brings lots of energy. Just he works for it for sure.
Yeah, I want to say Alex has come through from the round of 128. This guy's been dropping hammers.
Oh, look at that.
The whole event, and the lone Brazilian in this heat.
Yeah, great surfer.
So 4.45 actually for that one of Zeekley. A little bit better.
So he upped it a little.
So finds himself in second. Going to be interesting to see where the judges take this second ride of Lima. You know, again, traditional surfing. Pretty sharp. Quick one up in the lip, and then bang. There's the fireworks.
Yeah, the judges really like to see that spray fly out the back.
Yeah, it looks like they're taking their time on this one. Going to try to place this in the house of scores. Better than the 7.75 of Geiselman, unlikely. Is it better than Zeke's best, the 5.6? We'll have to wait and see. 5.7, just incrementally better. So Lima, 5.7. He's in third, hanging on to a 1-point ride. So once he adds one to his score line, probably have a little flip-flop in the placings. Just on the halfway mark in this heat. All right. If you're out there in webland, thanks for tuning in. Saw a crazy stat. We had 80,000 viewers as of day 2 yesterday.
Wow, that's great.
That's psycho. But hey, we're kicking pro surfing off on the West Coast. This event, the Jax Pro, men's and women's QS 1000. So if you're in striking distance of HB, there is a lot of industry support here. This is an event very reminiscent of the Ron John's Pro in Cocoa Beach, with just amazing vendors and giveaways and all the brands doing cool stuff for beachgoers and event attendees and giving away cool brand swag. It's all happening. Here we go.
Yeah, Evan up and riding. Nice little snap right there. Oh, a little reverse. Almost got back in there. But he's not gonna use that as a keeper.
No, so surfer in fourth, Al Cleland from Mexico. Alan Cleland Jr. sitting on priority, has run of the lineup, has yet to use that priority. Currently sitting on a 4.75. Yeah, that would have been a good score,
Yeah.
certainly, if he rode out of it.
Oh, here we go.
And here we go.
Alan Cleland, here we go. It's dropping in right here. Oh, nice little reverse. Just going to kick out.
All right, so Al's little forehand rev, and then you've got Zeke's forehand rev. It's going to be interesting to see where they take this one.
That was,
You know, is it gonna land in the 3 zone?
I mean, I feel like that was about as good as he could have done it on that wave. It just basically was dying out, and just
for the section
for that section. I mean, if he would have waited any longer, it would have just fizzled out on him. So yeah, that was a great air. But the judges haven't seemed to be too excited about the airs this morning. So let's see.
3-9. So
All right.
there you go.
All
Now
right.
Lima.
Alex Lima, one snap. Another vertical one. Kind of got hung up a little bit. He's going to try to get around and get maybe one more, and he's going to get out.
Okay, let's take a look at the forecast for today. We're going to go to Huntington Beach.
Crossing my fingers.
Huntington Beach, south side, 3 to 4, nevermore. Tide-wise, we have a high at 10:16, a 4.0, so a bit higher this morning, dropping out to a 2.2, so a little more movement in the tide.
Yeah, so should be should be a good nice, clean transition with the tides, and we should have consistent waves throughout the day. It's a little small, but it should stay about like this. At least we're hoping for the
Jeremy,
rest of the day.
did I say 8,000? I forgot a zero. It was 80,000.
No, you said 80.
Oh, really? Scott told me I said 80.
I thought you said 80.
Okay, I thought I said 82. But
That's why I said, wow. I would have been kind of like
8,000.
I would have been too
All right.
excited.
Maybe he's got some wax in his ears. But
huge,
tides.
huge numbers. That's awesome.
So the tides, well, a lot of implications happening here. The top 10 North American men get a spot in the U.S. Open, and I would think that if there's overlap in those 10, that some of those 10 are already in, that it'll just go down the placings. So big implications here for that 10 spots into the Challenger Series. So the high at 10:15, basically a 4-pointer. That's pretty full. That's the fattest tide we've had so far here on day 3, and it drops out. So now it's a little under a complete 2-foot pull by 257 down to a 2.2, and then shoots back up at 9 at a 6.3. So the tides aren't as subtle today. It's just another foot
so it
on
has
it.
a little more spike in the tide.
Yeah, it has another foot on the way out, so it might get a little bit dumpier. Hopefully conditions remain clean for these guys. Currently in the water, 5 minutes, about 5:20, whatever that is. Geiselman out in front, Zeekley in second. If he wants the lead, he needs an 8.65. He has priority. Here's Geiselman.
Here we go. Evan, nice little vertical snap right there. That little 180. Pretty clean. Not sure if that's going to go into his top 2, but okay, here we go. Jacob, he's eyeing the section.
How's that? Tail high.
That was a pretty sick one. And looks like he's going to make this reform.
See if he can bookend this ride. Holy
He's
moly.
got it. Here we go. Nice little finish. Oh. Well done. What do you think? That one was, I think, the best one.
Man, you know, I mean, judges haven't been throwing him any love, so I'm gonna say that's got to be his best, and he'll replace the 4.45.
Yeah, I want to see the replay of that one. That thing was pretty sick.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Cleland and Lima and saw the tail on that thing, you might get a bit rattled.
Yeah.
So Geiselman's last 5.4 is not going to factor in. Down to 3 minutes 50 seconds. Zeekley trying to replace a 4.45, protect that second place standing. So there's the replay. Shoots.
Yeah, he covered some ground on that one. Oh, now Evan with a little reverse.
So Alex Lima, sitting in third prior to this wave, requires a 4.35 to move into second. Surfer in blue, Al Cleland with priority, chasing a 5.3. This wave is going to extend the lead, help protect that second place position incrementally against Lima and Cleland. 6.15 now, a 6.06 for Lima, and a 7 for Al Cleland with 3 minutes remaining. I mean, fireworks show already, round of 32, heat number 1.
Yeah, boys are ripping. There's been a lot of opportunity out here, too. It hasn't been a very slow heat for waves either, so that's great.
Well, it's it's traditional for the northern region of Orange County to have that kind of the good. It brings the goods on the push. So we're pushing our way up till that 10 o'clock high, and it's got the tide behind it.
Right.
You know, kind of you get that little window on the drop, and then sometimes it gets super weird. But tides aren't super drastic today. All week they've been good. We kicked off on Wednesday. Tons of swell with the U.S. Board Riders All-Stars. The teams up and down the coast, as well as an East Coast team flying across country, who put up a great effort pulling down a third place. But it was the South Central region, Newport, Laguna, Dana Point, San Clemente. Talk about a team deep like the Yankees.
It was a stacked team.
Yeah, the Godowskises, Chris Ward. I mean, it's just forget about it. It's gnarly. But great swell that opening day on Wednesday. And thanks to Jack's Fuel TV, we broadcasted it live globally. And then day 1, we saw a little bit of drop in the swell, but great conditions, subtle tides. And then day 2, we had a weird little fog situation.
Yeah, and then a little fog delay.
And then it got all glassy and buttery. Or was that day 1? I don't even know. Any day that ends with Y, people. Down to a minute. Geiselman in front. Zeekley in second. Lima chasing a 6.06. Cleland with priority needs a 7. And there, as you can see on the screen, that is lovely Huntington Beach. Really has yet to wake up. And Lima, the Brazilian.
Lima, a nice little snap right there. Second one. And I got hung up on that third one, but a couple nice turns. So he's trying to replace the 3.85. Might have replaced it. It's hard to say.
Well, he needs a 6.06. That is really the end result of the story for Alex Lima sitting in third. Put up a good effort, though. Judges are going to throw him a bone, but it's not going to be enough. He may decrease the point tally that he needs. No.
Yeah, and he's just running out of time.
Still requires a 6.06, a 5.25 for Lima.
Yeah.
Great effort for this kid. 20 seconds remaining. It's not over till it's over. Where's Al Cleland chasing? The 7.
Might be something.
And there is the Jack's flagship store already trucking this morning. And mad props to the boys, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, all the crew at Jack's. You know, the kids working the retail floor. They are on the front lines of our industry, just out there selling the dream. We love it. All right, this one's in the history books. Evan Geiselman with the win. Jacob Zeekley in second. Lima and Al Cleland, unfortunately, not advancing. Here's a quick highlight reel. Some commercials. We'll be back. Welcome back. Jack Surfboards Pro, men's QS 1000, round of 32 in the water, heat 2, with David DeCarmo, Darshan Antiquera, Crosby Colapinto, Jabe Swirkaki. So a Brazilian, a Costa Rican, and 2 USA surfers. And I know Jabe is from my co-commentator's zone up in the 805 in Ventura.
Yeah, Jabe.
He had some success yesterday.
Yeah, he was ripping. Yeah, local Ventura boy, killing it, moving through the ranks. Yeah, he's been really improving over the past year, 2 years. It's just he's just getting so good. It's awesome to see. And it looks like somebody up and riding. Blue Darshan. Little turn right here. Wave's kind of dying out on him. And he's just gonna get out.
And we have Crosby Colapinto, former event winner, also in this heat. Had some success yesterday.
Yeah, the last time Jack's put on the event, right? He took it down.
Yeah. So there you go, 17 minutes on the clock. Few rides dropping into the scoreline. Doesn't look like anything substantial, at least that we're seeing, but maybe there was a wave that went down we didn't catch. We'll find out shortly, but as you can see here, HB delivering semi, I mean, there's a little puff of wind, but it's not blowing it out. Straight south wind today. And clean faces. I know I woke up early and pulled up the cam and saw a lip fall, and usually when you're seeing lips falling, it's it's not, and not a crumble, it's a good sign.
Yeah. Yeah, great morning so far.
So the forecast heading into tomorrow, let's take a look here. For the region, Sunday, early AM window, light, clean. South swell continues, not a whole lot of northwest, so a bit more walled on the shape. And I think that's what we kind of said yesterday. There's predicting a little more long period south, and it does kind of wall it up a bit here in HB.
Yeah, so Sean getting a little turn, gonna try to make this little connection, little bank right here. And just kind of cut back into the disappearing wave. Yeah, I kind of feel like a little more walled would actually be a good thing today, since the swell has dropped in size, and Yesterday there were so many that would just kind of, it was just such a peak that would just taper off, and it was hard to kind of make that connection. So I think a little more wall today, smaller waves could be a good thing.
Yeah, it felt more like little wind blip swells breaking and not proper energy swells that are going to push through to the inside and really kind of offer up that scoring potential. I know that sitting with, who was it with? Was it Yeomans maybe? Not sure, but might have been you even. I don't know. My brain's so frizzled from staring at a screen and numbers and colors that it was really about trying to hunt down the ones with a line on it to be able to string maneuvers and build up board speed for a little more exciting maneuvers in the lip. And the peaky ones were a bit tougher with less energy.
Yeah, because you bottom turn, you go up and hit it, you lose your speed, then you're just trying to get speed again to the next little thing, and it doesn't look as good, and you're not throwing as much spray as if you have some down the line speed. So definitely the more speed the better out here today.
Yeah, right. Well, winner of the last heat, Evan Geiselman. You got the phones on, buddy.
What up, boys? How you doing?
What's happening? Good morning.
Morning.
How's it looks like you started the morning off pretty good today?
Yeah, I mean, I never know how I feel about being the first heat, but this morning I was up on a good cup of coffee and I was psyching. So it was epic because the tide was lower too, and I was kind of dreading that high tide like I had yesterday. So.
Right, I like the facial hair, very strapping.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, growing it till my birthday, so I got like another month. I can barely grow facial hair.
Oh, so. Classic. So hey, are you residing here locally? Are you back home in Florida? Where's home these days?
No, yeah, I'm on the East Coast. I'm back in Florida, and yeah, pretty much since everything happened when we were in Australia, I just flew back there, and I've been out here one time since then. So yeah, it's been weird. It was like the longest I've ever been since I was 8 years old. It was the longest I've ever been in Florida. So it was enjoyable though.
So no trips.
Other than I went to Japan like 2 weeks ago, so that was epic, and I was over there for like 20 days. So that was a good trip, and I was surfing the wave pool. So
unreal.
That was epic. But other than that, yeah, it's been pretty lackluster.
Well, hey, great surfing. Board looks crispy. Talk to me about it.
Thanks. Yeah, that was an epoxy. Literally, it was my second time I rode it. My dad made it for me, and I rode it once back home. It was like knee high before I came here, like the last week. So rode it, I'm like, it worked, so we'll try. And then I tried it this morning. I was like, I'm not riding a poly. I'm going to stick to the epoxy, and it fell a lot quicker. And yeah, the scores were nice that I got. So you never know how they look. So
it looked great. I mean, and anybody that's been watching, I try to focus on not only the athlete and what they've been up to, but the shaper, because our shapers are the backbone of our industry. Without surfboards, we're not surfers.
Oh, 100%.
So I love to talk about surfboards.
Yeah, I mean, a surfboard can make, like when you're on a run or these events are back to back and you have a magic board, you almost feel unstoppable. It's almost half the mental battle is having a good board. And I've been working really close with my dad. Literally that last year and a half break has almost been a blessing because I don't feel like my boards have never been better right now. So it's been good, and yeah, Pops is shaping out good ones.
So question: are you already seeded into the U.S. Open? Do you have a spot in the Challenger Series?
So I'm in 10th. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, I've finished like 24th the year before, almost qualified, and then did the Australia leg and didn't have a good run, and then potentially could be out of the prime. So yeah, a little bit of pressure here, but
right, 10 spots get in.
Yeah, so it's all good. Just gonna keep surfing. It is what it is. If I'm in it, I'm in it. If I'm not, I'm not. So I'm just happy I'm surfing and there's a comp on.
Want to give some thanks out there to your peoples?
Yeah, everyone that supports me, all my sponsors, my mom, my dad, the girlfriend's here with me, and my brother's probably watching. Everyone on the East Coast, and yeah.
Unreal, great surfing. We'll see you in the next round.
Thanks, guys.
Cheers. Evan Geiselman taking out the first heat of the day here in the round of 32. And out in the water, what has happened? Well, doesn't look like a lot. 11 and a half minutes remaining, just a handful of small scores. Darshan, the lone Costa Rican here, just with a pair of twos. Has him in the lead. Crosby Colapinto, a 2.1, and another throwaway score. I'm going to certainly hedge my bets that these scores will not even exist in the score line throughout the end of this heat. These are just nothing scores. And Swerkaki and David DeCarmo yet to open their account. So slow heat. And this is kind of here we go again.
Right. Similar to the last few days of, one heat, it's just nonstop waves, and the next heat, you're lucky to get anything.
Yeah, the start-stop. It's like it's on for a heat, it's off for a heat. I mean, I guess that is the rhythm of the ocean, which is a bummer if you find yourself in those odd or even heats with no surf. But we're just almost on the halfway point, so it's painful. to see low scores. We want to see guys ripping.
Yeah.
Kevin Ashford, one of our beach commentators. Kevin, local boy here in Huntington, expecting twins.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah. Congrats to he and his lovely wife. And there is
The man.
the man, the myth, and now forever rest in paradise legend, the golden voice of California surfing, Rockin' Fig. Unfortunately passed away in his sleep just recently. His paddle out's going to be on the 28th of this month here on Northside.
Awesome.
And, Rich Harbor up in my area in Seal Beach. He'll be the next day. Just sad.
Oh, wow.
Sad passing of a couple legends, and also condolences to Jeff Hambrecht and his family out on the East Coast. That one was a shocker, and Berger was just an awesome human being. So just surf world just has suffered some crazy blows lately.
Yeah.
Derek Ho, Casey Weed. It's just it's sad stuff.
Yeah.
Greg Knoll.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I guess it's life, right?
Rip in
Life
paradise.
goes by, yeah.
On to the next phase. 9:20 remaining, and nothing.
Jabe got a little
Yeah,
something, but that's not going to.
just some really
there.
small scores. It's the war of the small scores again. And at this level, this is painful to see, and I would say that Mother Nature is the culprit here. You know, you give these guys sets, they're going to produce, and maybe here.
Yeah, it's safe to say it's we could blame Mother Nature for this one.
Yeah. Damn you.
Damn you.
8:50, and just not much happening. So now the fear is, with the tide pushing up to that 4.0, hopefully it either moves it into the shore break banks based on the size,
Right.
and it just doesn't fatten it up too much. There's Jojo Whelan on the screen. He'll be coming up next in green. Jojo is a local boy just down the street in Newport Beach. And Jojo's got Chauncey Robinson, Nate Yeomans, Rylan Rubens in Heat 3.
Another stacked heat.
Yeah, Nasty Nate. He's the lost rep. We'll hold the phone on that one.
Crosby.
Here we go.
Nice little vertical turn, a little cutback right there, and then oncoming section. So that's going to be his fourth wave. So he's finding some little things to ride. So look at this. Nice hit right there. And then just trying to stay with it. Just kind of get something going.
Okay, well.
Got 7 minutes, 7.5. So there's hopefully we get at least one flurry of some sets.
Crosby trying to improve on the 2.1. So this wave, no doubt, is going to go into the scoreline. 4.7. There it is. Crosby up in the lead. Darshan, the Costa Rican in blue, now in second, sitting on that pair of twos. If he wants the lead, he requires a 4.21. Jabe David yet to ride a wave. Jabe, just that small score. And David has priority. Here we go, surfer in green.
Jabe, here we go on this left. Nice little hit right there. Little cut back. Nice waves.
A good groveler would do you right today. That's a fact.
For sure.
7 minutes down. Or 7 minutes remaining. Sorry, 13 minutes down. And I tell you what, this is
a little bump right here.
Very slow heat. And DeCarmo utilizing that priority.
Here we go. Red. Nice hit right there. Little vertical finish.
So David DeCarmo opening his account. A couple nice turns. He currently is surfing for the Newport Board Riders. How's that one, Jeremy? So he's been living in Costa Mesa for a handful of years.
Nice. Oh, look at that. Nice spray on that first one. And, yeah, just finished that off.
I'm like, boys, I'm pretty sure he didn't go to Corona Del Mar or Newport Harbor High. And what's really going on here? Sandbaggers.
I wonder if it's ever going to get to a point with the board riders where people just fly people in from all over the world and create like the super team. Oh, here we go. Jabe on a nice ride. Let's see. Nice snap right there. Little float finish. And one more little hit.
Yeah, it looked like we had another surfer up in blue, so a little action happening finally.
Here we go. Crosby.
Oh, it's nothing for blue.
Crosby. Nice little turn, little float turn right here. Nice little reverse. Here we go. Now we're getting some waves coming through.
First priority red, second priority blue.
The text messages are epic, by the way. Anybody out there listening that has my
Getting
number,
blown.
sending me funny stuff. I love it.
Getting blown up.
Look at HB never sleeps. How's that crowd already? Just to the south end. So down to 450. Crosby out in front, 4.7 into 2.10. Darshan, the pair of twos. Jabe's last, a 3.55. There's a flip-flop. Jabe into second now. Darshan in blue, chasing a 3.26.
Lewis of Crosby. Nice
And
little
then-
speed turn, and then,
Yeah, this will just
Quick
strengthen Crosby's lead. Was that the 3.8, or is it yet to come in?
I'm not sure.
So good to see Mother Nature waking up and giving the boys some opportunity. There he is, Nate Yeomans, the rep who rips. He's our Buell rep. He's a cross athlete rep employee. He's got his foot in both sides of the door, as he does with Lost, and he's a Salty Crew team rider.
Yeah,
He's
and
doing double duty down here.
And no stranger to winning.
Former World Tour surfer, Nate is a vet. He's actually just kind of just moved and grooved through heats the entire event, starting out in the round of 128. And, I mean, beautiful surfing out of Nate Yeomans, but he just his approach is super smooth. Reminds me of your approach, Jeremy, up until the moment you lost.
Well, thanks.
But
Yeah.
just meaningful turns and
Yeah,
no
just-
bobbles in between, just
Yeah,
kind of
just-
takes it to it.
Yeah, I know. Nate definitely made his heat look easy yesterday, and it was not easy out there. You know, just smooth surfing and making those connections and just getting the job done. Not trying to get too fancy with it, and you know, that's solid surfing. If you get the right wave, it's always gonna work for you.
Hey, Meg
Meg.
Bernardo, WSL. She's just a staple for North American surfing.
Yeah.
Here we go, DeCarmo.
Oh, here we go. Big gaff right there. Nice little turn. Is he going to get anything else? He's going to get a little end section. Oh, that was a beautiful first turn, though.
Yeah, that was lovely. Just a nice, big, nice edge work for David DeCarmo. That'll be his second score.
Yeah, let's look at this. Just, all rail. Stayed on his back foot and just pushed those fins through. Wow, that was a nice turn.
So I think the 3.8 was Crosby's wave, and then Darshan got one.
Nice couple of hits right there.
So now it's all happening here in the bottom 5 minutes. And DeCarmo, another look. Be interesting to see where they take this. Beautiful open face turn.
Right, and then the wave just kind of died out. Judges kind of like it.
Not as good of an open face turn as you could do today right there.
For sure.
David Carmo, compact, and just released that rail and held it. Beautiful, beautiful wrap. 4.6 for DeCarmo, puts him up into second. Crosby in the lead, DeCarmo in second, minute 30 remaining. Darshan in the third spot, needs a 2.7. Swakaki, a 4.65. And priority is with your heat leader.
Just over a minute to go.
So this is just where the cat and mouse takes place.
Yeah, so we need some sets to come through right now.
DeCarmo with fourth priority. It's kind of exposed, sitting on that 3.6 and only needing a 2.7 is blue in third. Not a lot of time though, so.
No, under a minute. Not seeing a lot of bump out the back. Something. They're guys are paddling. But yeah, it's not looking good.
Well, a little bit gray. It is going to burn off at some stage in the morning. Says it's going to be in the low 70s, which hopefully means that our little tent here is not going to be a Beacrum studio like it was the first day.
Furnace.
Yep, so under 30 seconds. And, okay, some movement. Swirkaki, second priority.
Nope.
20 seconds. It's Colapinto de Carmo with Antikythera Swirkaki chasing. Some small scores. Little party right there. Okay, that's it. Unofficially, Crosby Colapinto, former event winner here, with the win. David Carmo, the Brazilian, moving on in second, third, and fourth. Antikythera Swirkaki. Commiserations, gentlemen. You guys will live to fight another day, just not in this event. And we will take a little highlight reel, a commercial, and be right back. Cheers. Good morning, good morning. Here we are. Round of 32, heat 3 in the water. Chauncey Robinson in red, Nate Yeomans in blue, Rylan Rubens in white, JoJo Whelan in green. Couple waves right out of the gates. Chauncey with a 3. Nate, just a quick one, a 1-4. JoJo, 2.9. Rylan yet to drop a wave into the score line. And we are going to push right into round of 16 after this, and then 3 straight rounds of women's. Ooh, JoJo.
JoJo, a couple turns right there.
So we'll see if that was the 2.9. We're up to speed. Hey, all right. 17.5 minutes. So, Jeremy, what's your plans after this event? What's cooking for you competitively?
Competitively, I mean, I don't have any plans to travel or anything for competing. So, I mean, I would like to, you know, if there's some events around here in California, I'll definitely do some. But I'm basically just I'll be back in Ventura, doing some surf coaching and working with the SPF Surf School. It's a surf school I started, and yeah, just focusing on that. I've really been enjoying doing the coaching and working with students and doing some high level stuff and also some beginner, intermediate coaching. So yeah, I've just been doing that, and then just, you know, hanging around, working on the clothing line, Ruit Clothing, and trying to just keep building on that, and yeah, just surfing a bunch, you know.
So anybody out there up in your area, where can they find you? What's the best way to get a hold of Jeremy Ryan?
I mean, best way is through Instagram on Jeremy Ryan _, or SPF Surf on Instagram as well. And also Ruit Clothing.
JoJo.
Here we go. JoJo, here he goes. Nice little speed pump. Nice hit right there. big finish. So throwing some water.
Yeah, JoJo, he's a big boy, and I'll tell you what, for those of you that don't know JoJo, he lives down just in Newport, and he is a big wave Dave. He's this kid's fearless, charges, big totos. I don't know if he's gotten his feet wet at Mavericks yet. He might have, but yeah, he's a bit of a nutters when it comes to riding the big stuff.
Oh, he's ripping on the small stuff. That was sick. Nice little 2-turn hit right there, a little fin drift at the end.
All right, 15:30 remaining. Yeomans. This is a replay.
All right, a little first hit. Nice carve. And little float, and wave just kind of dies off, but just solid surfing from Nate.
Yeah, I told him the other day, I'm like, man, I'm worried for when you start trying. He just kind of shot me a look like, what? It's pretty classic. Okay, 15 minutes. Anything happening? It's looks like a good score is going to hit the score line of the surfer in green. JoJo wheeling for that right-hander. Those 2 turns, 2-turn banger. JoJo 6 points right up into the lead. Robinson now in second.
Yeah, the judges really like those two.
Yep. We're waiting on the last of blue of Nate, so that'll help factor in too. He'll undoubtedly flip-flop with Robinson.
Yeah, that's a good one. But yeah, with JoJo's, those 2-turn hits. Oh, here we go, up and riding. JoJo on his left, nice little hit right there. Kind of got hung up. Boom, second one, nice and vertical. Trying to keep that board moving. Wave just kind of didn't give him enough power.
Yeah, JoJo, board looks good. Riding the DHD USA models. Brian Wallen doing some of the shaping down in Costa Mesa for DHD. Brian's awesome shaper, been around, very skilled, talented craftsman.
Amazing boards.
1350, 4.5 for Yeomans, wheeling out in front. Yeomans in second. Nate hanging on to the low score of a 1-4. No doubt wants to get rid of that. If he wants a lead, he needs a 5.6. Robinson in third, only on the 3. Rubens yet to drop a wave into a scoreline. We are going to kick it to Crosby Colapinto, winner of that last heat. Crosby.
Hello.
We're making a little bit of a thing of this, huh?
Yeah, I like this.
That's always good. And I think you pulled down a few bucks from the Layrite guys.
Yeah, I did. I got 50 bones.
I love
right
it.
here.
Don't let the tax man see that.
I know. My dad's a tax man. I took him to lunch yesterday.
Hey,
so.
kind of a slow heat, huh, in the beginning?
Yeah, super slow. Kind of. I fell on my first wave, which I shouldn't have, but then it went really slow, and I was kind of stressing. But it was just slow the whole time, and no one really got like too good of waves.
Yeah, you just answered my question. I was just going to say, like, were you kind of getting a bit nervous there through the middle of that heat?
Yeah, I was getting nervous, but then nothing really came, and then I got my 4, and a 4 is almost like a good score for today.
So I would hedge to say you were the former event champion in 2019. What's the sights on another win here in Huntington?
I want to get another win. I'll be psyched on that. I want it bad.
Easy answer.
Yeah.
I love it. Same surfboard as yesterday?
Yeah, same thing.
What is it?
5'11.5" round tail sub driver 2.0.
Round tail. I like it.
Yeah.
Right on. Beautiful surfing. Any thank yous out there for your peeps?
Just my dad for coming down and filming, and everyone who's watching, and WSL and Jax.
Yeah, Mitch. Tell him not to miss any.
Yeah, I won't.
Right on.
All right, thanks.
See you in the next round.
Okay.
Okay. Things are happening out in the lineup.
Seems like the Subdriver 2.0 is the board of choice at this comp, huh?
Yeah, a lot of Lost and Mayhem guys riding that model. I know Yeomans is on one.
Yeah.
Seems like they're flying across the face. Okay, 1150. Well, wheeling out front with the 6 and that 4. Yeomans chasing him, needs a 5.6 if he wants the lead. Ruben's got one finally, 4.4. Single scores also for Chauncey, just a 3. Here he goes.
Chauncey up and riding. Nice hit. Oh.
Wow.
Ooh.
Looked like his foot slipped.
It did. Pulled it, though. That was nice. That first turn was huge. Oh, here we go. Nate.
This is the last thing you want to see. Yeoman's on a bomb.
Float. Going to get around this foamy section. Hits it right there. Another hit. And now, yeah, just going to try to stick with this, see if we can get to this reform. It's looking pretty hard to do.
Yeah, when you're a fellow competitor, the last thing you want to see is yeomans on a bomb.
Yeah.
All right, down to 1050. Some scores are going to hit the score line. See if changes things up. It's all happening here. We're just in the round of 32, heat number 3. Going to go right into the round of 16 men's, and then from lunchtime till the end of the day, we are going to do 3 rounds of women's.
That spray. Yeah, his foot just like
pushed all the way to the rail.
Yeah. You should have gave him some food wax.
It's not my job to give people that stuff. I just have to sell it.
Here we go. Nice little hit. Just working this thing. He made the most out of it.
All right, yeomans trying to replace that 1-4. And then JoJo had this one.
JoJo getting some speed. Nice little hit right there.
Okay, a little bit of a flurry here.
White, Rylan.
940. Judges got their work cut out for them. There's a bit of a flurry of waves ridden, so they're going to have to place all these waves in the house of scores.
So, a couple turns. Is that his first? No. Was that Ryland's first wave?
Nolan Raposa warming up. Nolan coming up next. He is got
Chauncey. Oh, nice hit right there. Another one.
Crisp.
Another one.
Nolan, Cole Hauschman, Cade Madsen, Nat Young. That is
wow.
Heat 4. That's going to be a cracker.
Look at this first turn. Oh, big spray. Right into that one and one more.
You know, he didn't really bottom turn into that one, so it was a bit of more of a flick.
Right.
So I don't know if the judges are going to get overly excited on that first one. It was clean through water. Great snap, but commitment-wise, I don't know if that's going to go into the excellent. At least that's my amateur assessment.
It's definitely not going to be excellent, but that was basically the most he really could have done with that. If he would have bottom turned, he would have just lost all his speed anyway. So it was kind of like, took what he had and made the most of it for sure.
Ooh, well, you know what? Color me blind, 6.5 for Robinson.
Oh,
there
nice.
you go. All right, judges liked it. I guess on the slow-mo I got a little too hypercritical, but judges are awarding Chauncey Robinson, surfer from Melbourne Beach, Florida, 6.5, now a 3 in his scoreline he's trying to replace. Yeomans, 4.5 and a 4.3, needs a 5.01. We're down to 740, and your surfer in white, Ryland Rubens, does he still have a wave coming in, or was that it?
I think that was the 3.85, I guess. So yeah, so that last one, the 2 hit was the 3.85.
So Rubens down in the 4th spot, chasing a 5.71. A lot of waves in this heat.
Yeah.
Here we go, the every other heat. It's kind of playing itself out already this morning.
So for Yeomans to get in the 2 spot, he needs a 5.61, and on any other day, I would say that would be no problem. But today, with these conditions, to basically get a 6, it's a tall order out here today.
Yeah, it's got to be on a set wave, or you need to do something extremely special. Cade Madsen getting ready. San Clemente, high-level junior right there. Former world number 2 pro junior champion. Finished runner-up, I believe it was 2019.
Yeah, great surfer.
Big kid,
lots of power, but really quick. And oh, Nate.
All right, 620. Robinson out in front, wheeling down in second. JoJo wants the lead, 4.76 required. Yeomans, 5.61 is what he needs. And will HB giveth? That is the question. As you can see, that is drone footy right there of lovely Huntington Beach. Here we are. It's Saturday, August 7th. And as you can see, Northside never sleeps. That is the crowd is ever present over there. But
Yeah, what's up with that?
amazing banks right now on the north side. That's where I've been parking my car in the morning because it just kind of makes it easy to get out of here at the end of the day. And driving down from Seal Beach, I hit like Dog Beach in the kind of the north end of the cliffs, and it was just white water and strung together A-frames, and I was like, oh, goody gumdrops. It's on today. And here we are. It's producing. You know, it hasn't gone flat on us. We have a tide rising to a 4-footer. We have that 4-foot tide. Let's see exactly. 4 feet at 10:15 this morning. So it's only just about 9 o'clock. So another hour and 15 minutes, the tide's going to rise. Usually produces a bit more in the shore break. Hopefully it doesn't just drown out the outside banks. We'll see. 4:50 remaining. Looks like a small score for Whelan. That his last at 3-6, not going to factor in.
Wow, just looking flat out there at the moment.
Oh boy. 4:30.
Yeah.
Okay, it's your time just ticking off. It's not waiting for anybody here.
We should have at least like one more flurry, so I feel like every 5 minutes or so we get some waves. Let's pray.
Let us pray, brothers and sisters. 4 minutes, as you can see it right there. That is our beach announcer, Kevin Ashford. Brady Simpson, USA gold medal winning coach. And big shout out to the Jack Surfboards crew, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, and everyone up at Jack for hosting this event. You can see all kinds of great support here. Rockstar giving out energy drinks, and they've got some amazing eye candy hanging out at their booth. The Layrite guys giving up cash for heat wins, some pomade they have, and free haircuts. So if you need a trim, you need a trim, come on down. They've got their boy cutting hair, and you might walk away with some free pomade. And as you can see, amazing support from all the brands: Hurley, Lost, Excel, Caton, the CI guys, Sanook. Like it's the support and all the fun games that these guys are hosting for all the beachgoers and event attendees, and walking away with some brand swag. It's super cool. I snagged a handful of Future Fin keys. Sorry, Vince and Taylor up there at Futures.
Can't have too many of those keys.
I've been running on like the same 3 keys for like a year. Just sweat every time I got to change fins out that it's just going to strip. I
was going to say,
fin screw.
Yeah, have you ever had it? I'm sure you have, where they start getting so round from overuse that you can just strip. I've stripped a few, and I'm like, not realizing.
Well, the beauty is that Futures also makes the screw that is a little bit oversized that helps take it out.
Yeah.
So I have one of those too.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
So I need to get one of those.
But for sure, just it's more so along the lines of not having the key. And talking with the boys down there, like, oh man, we didn't have them for a while. So yeah, supply chain a bit wacky during the pandemic.
COVID, yeah.
2 minutes remaining. Robinson out in front. Whoa, Yeomans. He's chasing the 5.61, running out of time. He's in third. Rubens in fourth. 5.71 required from Rylan, surfer from San Diego. Very accomplished goofy foot. Charges blacks. Kid's an animal. So, yeah.
I've never surfed blacks.
No. Hi, Randy.
Horrible.
Bacon on bacon on bacon on bacon.
So just over a minute and a half remaining.
Holy Moly showed up. We have breakfast provided by one of the sponsors, Holy Moly, just right up the street. And they've been giving us the awesome Mexican grinds that we've been sampling every day. Thank you to the crew up there. Down to a minute. And Chauncey in the lead. JoJo with priority. Yeoman's chasing the 5-6, and here's Rylan.
Here we go. Rylan up and riding. Nice little vertical hit right there. Boom. Another one. Kind of got hung up a little bit, and now the wave just kind of disappeared. All right, here we go though. Looks like there might be some sets coming in. Maybe not. So yeah, white. Nice little hit right there. This one just kind of pushed a little too much, kind of got hung up, and then wave just didn't allow for any more opportunity. Yeoman's trying to make this reform. Here we go. He's going to try to get a nice hit. So finish. He looks happy, so he must have done something out the back.
Power fist. Yeoman's 5-6-1 required. Hopefully the boys got it. We'll see what he did. I mean, we're down into the dying seconds here. So Jojo Whelan, is he chewing his fingers up to his wristwatch, sitting on that low 4-point ride? What did Yeoman's do is the question. We're going to wait and see. Okay, here we go. Talk us through it.
All right, gets around this section. Nice vertical hit. Little cutback, and then this is where we came in and started in this reform. And, you know, makes this reform and then gets a nice little finish right here. So, I don't know. I think it's a 6.
4.6 to be exact, or 4.40. Not enough.
Not enough.
Robinson with the win. Jojo Whelan, local boy, Newport, moving on in second. Nate Yeomans and Rylan Rubens, unfortunately, not advancing out of that Heat 3 round of 32. Coming up next, Nolan Raposa, Cole Hauschman, Cade Madsen, Nat Young. Here's the highlight reel, and we'll break for a commercial and come back. Here we are. A little overcast morning here in Huntington Beach. Heat number 4 in the water. Nat Young, 2.25 under his belt. That's definitely not going to factor in. As you can see, the pulled back view. Guys are up and riding. A little synchronized surfing there.
Nolan just lit that one up.
Yeah, his Ahu, the fro, is looking solid right now.
Yeah, it is.
All right, we'll let the judges sift through this one. I know we'll be talking to Chauncey shortly. He took out his heat yesterday as well.
So check it out. Nolan up and riding. Big hit off the top right there. Another one. Boom, nice finish. A little fin drift, and wave just kind of died out on him, but great surfing.
Okay, let's see. No scores hitting the score line yet. Judges taking their time on this one. You know, they did have simultaneous rides happening, so We're just going to have to sift through that, maybe watch some replays. Wind cooperating. Tide on the way up, 4-pointer, 10-15. It's a bit fuller than it has been. Okay. Who is this? Natty Young.
That Young right here. Nice snap. Just kind of, fins kind of popped out. And great recovery, though. And then here we go. Cade. Nice hit right there. Nice bank into that section. And he's out.
Okay. Still not seeing any scores fall yet. So if you're just tuning in, logging on from wherever you are around the world today, Saturday, August 7th, we are running 2 rounds of men, the 32.
Cool.
And this is the last heat of the 32. The round is 16, 4 heats. And from lunchtime through the end of the day, we are going to be doing 1, 2, and 3 rounds of women's. And let's take it to Chauncey Robinson. Chauncey.
What's going on, guys?
Dude, I'm going to apologize right now. I kind of wrote off your 6.5. I thought the first turn was a bit of a check, but you put more toe and ass into it than I'd given you credit for.
Yep, toe and ass. That's all it takes.
Nice work out there. Board's looking good. How was the lipper, your foot slip?
Oh, yeah. I'm actually so surprised I held that one together. My foot was, like, on the rail. I've only had this board for, like, about a week now, and I'm just still getting used to it. Good board, though.
Gordon shaped it.
Getting the job done.
Gordon's also a judge for WSL.
Yeah, he's not here right now, though.
I know. I haven't seen him. He's probably watching, though.
Yep, he's definitely tuning in at home. So, Gord, if you're out there, what's up? Thank you for the board.
What fins?
Well.
What fins are in there?
Yeah, I'm riding the John Johns right now, just future fins.
Unreal. Hey, beautiful surfing, clean, crisp, well done. We'll see you in the next round.
Cheers.
Any thanks to your friends, family?
Yeah, thanks everyone supporting me. Everyone tuning in at home right now. Hopefully I can keep the ball rolling.
Right on, Chauncey. Well done. We'll see you in the next round.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, 14:40 remaining. Nat Young went 6.5 with a 2.25. Has him in the lead. Here we go. Is a replay of Madsen.
Madsen, nice snap right there. Another second turn. Oh.
Nolan's like, what? Get out of here.
My wave. So Nolan riding the biodiesel by Roberts, and so he's riding it in a poly, which I know a lot of guys are doing epoxy. At least yesterday, just because the little smaller.
What were you on?
Smaller conditions. I was on epoxy. I was on a redneck model, which is like it's a model they designed with Dimitri Polis. Here we go. Look at this big snap right here, and then just going at this section, a little tail throw, and just kind of nothing more to offer on that one, but yeah.
All right, so as it stands, Nolan Raposa out in front with a 4.9 and a 4.75. Current heat leader Nat Young, the vet, Buell team rider. We just signed Nat Young, 2-year deal. He is the pride of the West Side. He is the priority surfer, sitting on a 6.5 and a 2.25. So Nat undoubtedly trying to just get rid of that low score. Cade Madsen, 5.35 and a 3.25. Cade, if he wants second, he needs a 3.41. And Cole Hauschman, surfer in blue, sitting on a 4.85. Great scores, already going down. What do we got? 2, 4, 6, 7 waves ridden. And the boys are already delivering.
Yeah, tons of surf. Here we go. Looks like Cole. Try to make something happen on this right. Nice vertical hit right there. Another one. And a third. So 3 nice turns on that wave.
Okay. Hauschman getting another one in the score line.
It's got a lot of power, huh?
What do you think? 3.91? Is there a 3.91 in this one?
Another one.
With the finish?
Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, great finish right there.
Yeah, I'd say that's got to hit the 4
Through some
range
water.
at least.
It's like each turn got progressively a little bit better, and then that last one just exclamation point.
So Hash Brown, as they call him, chasing the 3.91 down in 4th. 8 minutes has elapsed from this heat. There it is. 5-2-5. Cole right up into the lead. Nolan now in second. Nat Young sitting on priority with a 6.5. So highest wave score of the heat so far with this surfer in green. Trying to replace a 2.25. And whoa, Madsen. What's that?
Oh.
Just went ding-dong mad right there on that left.
That was great. 3 turns, and that last one, again, just like Cole's, just went straight up into it through tons of water. So,
well, that's going to change things up. 6.05 for Madsen right up into the lead. So, wow, just they're just pushing guys down. Just a lot of flip-flops happening. Madsen 6.05, 5.35 in front. Hauschman second, 5.25, 4.85. Raposa, pair of fours, a 4.9, a 4.75. If he wants to move into advancing position, requires a 5.21. Nat Young still with priority, sitting on the high 6.5, trying to replace that 2.25. And
so again, like what?
Oh no, now he needs a 3.6. So a little bit tougher, but I mean that's a nothing score for Nat. Still a lot of time. Great heat.
Plenty of time.
Great heat so far.
And he has priority, so 10 minutes to go. But this is, again, like what we talked about.
It's the every other.
Every other heat has waves. So if you're the heat after the one with waves, you need to figure something out.
Right. How many
You
millions
need to grind it out.
How many millions of dollars are sitting on the Yang Ming right there?
Oh, no. How long has it been out there? It's been out there for a few days, huh?
Yeah, it's crazy. So
just waiting to come in,
if your product posts up and it sits, and you're paying for it to sit on the water,
and you know your
which
product's in there right now,
which is just crazy. So the port's nuking you for something you can't control. It's pretty intense. 10 minutes remaining. Here we go. Right. Surfer in blue, Hash Brown.
Oh, here we go. Nice vertical hit right there. Boom, into another one. A little carve right there, and just that was pretty solid.
Heat 4 is delivering. Wow. This is great. Cole
I almost think that's going to be the highest score of the heat.
Yeah, Cole went bananas. I don't know. I thought
two big hits.
Yeah, I thought Cade's might have been a little better, man. He kind of went off.
The second one, though, just right in the lip, and I mean, he didn't have a big finish, but man, those 2 turns.
Oh, you see a little dolphin out the back. We've seen the dolphins every single day.
Yeah, look at Cole, 9.
There it is.
Is that the highest score of the whole comp?
Yeah, so far 9 points here in round of 32, heat 4, Cole Hauschman.
Yeah.
9-point ride. This just put everybody on their heels now. Madsen in second, needs an 8.21 for the lead. Nolan chasing the 6.5.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. You know what he's going to do.
Oh, man. Kind of got sticky right before he launched, huh?
I think maybe the nose kind of caught or something. Maybe it was a little late.
And Natty Young chasing a 4.9. So 8.5 minutes, plenty of time left. Still great conditions. Tide moving up to 10 o'clock to a 4-pointer. And, okay.
Oh, here we go.
Natty taking a paddle.
Tons of waves in this heat. All right. No. We go, Cade. Nice hit right there. Another one.
2-hitter quitter. I don't know if that one's going to factor in for Cade. Pair of 6s.
Here we go.
And now Nat Young.
Nat. Nice left, nice bottom turn. Oh, nice little hit right there. Another one, and then a finish.
Okay, here we go.
So this is interesting.
Judges. Now they got to work it out. Is it
a 6? That's the question.
Right. So, I mean, is it going to be better than Cade's 6.10? Where does it?
Oh, look at that.
Where is it close to Nat's 6.5 even? Is it better than Hauschman's 5.25?
I didn't see Nat's 6.5.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't think we even saw that. So this is a nice little turn. Another one. I mean, that was...
Did some handiwork to fit in the third, that's for sure.
Really well surfed, regardless.
Okay, Nat Young, 6.15. Hauschman out front. Young in second. Now Madsen. His last a 4.55, Cade chasing a 6.55, and Raposa with second priority down in fourth, needing a 7.75. Fireworks in this heat. It's all
Yeah,
happening.
look at these scores. Look at these scores.
This is epic. Give us something to talk about. And the drone shots are epic. There's HB, Surf City, and, you know, a lot of high rises happening. The Jack store right there on the corner. A lot of history in this town for professional surfing. The iconic battles of the OP Pro and US Open and all that good stuff. I remember down here as a grommet, the US Open, I think it was Aki was in the water and the riots broke out.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah, I remember seeing like people throwing like 20, like, gosh, what are the big beers? Not 22s. Because
the 40s.
The 40s, throwing 40 bottles at the
40s.
helicopter.
Wow.
And then like the riot guys came down the sand. I was like out of there. It was psycho. It was like a Grom just going, what is happening right now?
Did that happen twice? Didn't it happen later as well?
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
But not as, it wasn't as intense, but.
Yeah, it did happen later. That's why I think that's why they killed the concert stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know, a lot of rocket scientists and geniuses out there throwing street signs through Main Street shops and stuff.
Right.
Great job, people.
Yeah.
Hopefully
well
we've gotten
done.
past that. But, you know, little mix of things will get you there, I guess,
Yeah.
if you're a bad actor.
Right,
520.
Mix some alcohol in the situation. People kind of lose their minds sometimes.
A little inebriated.
Yeah.
Hausman, by virtue of a 9-point ride and a 5.25, finds himself in the lead. Nat Young, 6.5, 6.15 in second. Also, fellow San Clemente surfer to Hausman, sitting in third, looking for a 6.55. Still plenty of time. And Nolan, one of my Seal Beach board riders, hailing from Long Beach, looking for a 7.75. So
He can get it.
yeah, I mean,
Just need some
tall
waves.
orders though, you know, those have to be good waves. They're not; these aren't 2s and 3s anymore. They're chasing good wave scores here.
They need a set. We need sets coming in.
Yep,
Here we go. He's going to give it a shot right here. All right, Nolan. Nice vertical hit right there. Oh. That was a good idea.
Yeah, how's the power nose dig, blow the fins out, and then that moment where you're kind of just out of control on the glide?
It's the worst feeling, to be honest.
Out of control on the glide, his hands kind of went up, and it's
Yeah.
like you're hoping as it comes around and the fins catch you, like kind of
Yeah.
suck it back up under you and ride out of it. But
Yeah, because the hard work was done.
right.
And then it's just like, how can I ride out of this?
And that way, I think, just kind of fattened up for him, so it didn't have enough kind of rollover minutes to push him back up. But
Yeah, once you hit that mid zone, the wave just dissipates. And if you don't have enough speed already, you're not going to. Like if you're doing a layback or, trying to get up in that whitewash, it's going to be very difficult.
Yep, and there we are. Here is the Jax Pro from above. You can see the big Sunbum gorillas. If you're coming down, you don't have sunscreen. The Sunbum guys got free sunscreen, and you can slip, slop, and slap that on. And they have some great stuff. Also, probably to win with whatever fun games they're putting on. I know O'Neill's giving away board shorts. Future Fins is giving away bottle openers and some fin keys. Quickies giving away some trucker hats. Some good stuff. Excel down there giving away board shorts. So, yeah, come on down, win some stuff, see some pro surfing. It's all happening HB. And there's the north side. Have fun out there. And I can tell you, if Figgy was around, he'd be up in the bird's nest, the crow's nest, commentating for us. The late, great Rick Fignetti, unfortunately, passed away in his sleep.
Rockin' Fig. Here we go. Cole. Nice vertical hit. Another nice turn. And another. So, just going to kind of cruise through this, try to have a little finish. He's trying to replace a 5.25. Yeah, I don't know. Might have done it. Be close. It's going to be right there.
Yeah, all right, here we go.
Here we go. Straight up into it. Another nice little turn through tons of water. And the third one, then the wave just got soft, but he made this reform, and I think he actually might replace it.
Yeah.
That's a nice finish right there.
You know, I'm going to say this is going to
close.
be better than the 5.5.
Yeah.
It should be. Better be. No, I'm kidding. Of course. 1 minute and a half remaining. Is Hash Brown going to improve? Definitely hit the high gear on his third wave with that 9. Opened it up.
The judges really like those backside turns that he's doing. Those snaps like right up into the lip.
Those are just like textbook Kiwi turns.
Yeah.
So 5.5. Is he going to replace? A minute remaining. Nat Young sitting on that pair of 6s. Cade chasing the 6.55 with priority. Under a minute now. Will he find an opportunity? And then Nolan in the 4th spot. Looking for the 7.75. So
50 seconds to go.
Yeah, man. This has been a great heat. I mean, look at all the waves ridden. Look at the score line. And it's kind of it's been the tradition. The every other heat delivers. So hopefully maybe the next heat will break that, the voodoo.
Yeah. Let's get out of that rhythm.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening here. I don't see the score dropping. Rockstar, come on down. Get some free Rockstars. There's acai bowls down here. It's a lot of good stuff going on down here. All these top-tier brands giving away some great brand swag. If you're a grommet, you can walk away with tons of stuff.
Tons of stuff.
Okay, this one's in the history books. Cole Hauschman with the win. Nat Young, the vet, in 2nd. Unfortunately, missing out. Cade Madsen in 3rd. Nolan Raposa in 4th. Heat 1, round of 16 coming up after this. Welcome back. Wow, how was that Sunbum commercial? I'm like, wait, was that Casino Pier before the casino took a digger?
Is that where they're from?
I believe they're from Florida.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, that where else has a roller coaster on the pier? It's like,
yeah.
what, POP Pier fell down in the, 80s or whatever, 70s, late 70s, I don't know, whenever. But yeah, where's the roller coaster on a pier? I mean, that must have been before it took a digger. All right. Wait, this is Heat 5. I'm sorry. I thought we were going to Heat 16. I'm looking at some weird stuff here. I don't have. Do you have the draw? Well, nonetheless, Jake Marshall in red, Kei Kobayashi in blue, Nick Marshall. Whoa, brothers Marshall, Nick in white, Ben Benson in green. So 2 brothers in this heat. When's the last time this has happened? Interesting, at least for these guys. There's going to be awkward moments at the dinner table if someone loses.
If someone loses. They've both been surfing so well, like who knows what will happen.
Yep, holy moly, providing. Everybody ripping in. Get some in you. Whoa, Dave, leave some for people. Come on, bro.
caught.
Oh, it's Crosby. Yeah, he's just going to hoover back all 3 of those. All right, nobody drawing first blood here, and hopefully this heat gives us breaks the spell of the every other. But if Mauricio or wait, is this it right here? Okay. All right. So here, they're stuck together. No, that's the chicks, the ladies. So 5 in the water now. Corey Arambidi, Tommy Coleman, Kevin Schultz, Tyler Gunter. They're going to be in heat 6. 7, Cam Richards, Jet Schilling, Magno Pacheco, Carlos Munoz. Last heat in the round of 32, Dylan Horde, Eitan Osborne, Josh Berg, Hagen Johnson. So 4 more heats to go here, people. And in the water right now, nobody drawing first blood. Then we're going to go into the ladies. And opening it up is going to be Brooke Dagnall. And this is about 12 o'clock. Grace Noshel, Leah Pakpour, Lily Pierce, Rachel Wilson, Malia Ward, Fabiola Alcala, Talia Swindle. Heat 3, Taylor Stacy, Molly Kirk, Jesse Engel, Anastasia Ashley. 4, Chloe Openshaw, Bree Smith, Jesse Blowers, Vela Madiv. I mean, it's going to be some good surfing going on today. Here we go.
Here we go. Wide up and riding. Nice couple turns. Little fin drift right there. Just going to try to stick with this. Maybe get a little reform. Looks like he might get it. Here he goes. And try to get a nice finish right here. Oh.
Wow. Didn't ride out of it. Nick delivered fireworks yesterday.
I think I'd give him that for a ride out. I mean, there was no wave.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Full control. There just wasn't any more water. That was sick.
Well executed. We'll leave it to the judges on that one. Well, they didn't take any time at all. 4-point ride for this.
Yeah. Decent turn out of the back. Little slide right there, and then wave just kind of gets soft. But yeah. I love that he didn't just play it safe and just kind of hit the section. Like, he hucked it.
Yeah, he did.
And full control. Like, the wave just died. Water's knee deep, you know.
Yeah, let's chat it up with the winner of that last heat, Mr. Cole Hauschman.
What's up, guys?
Hash Brown, how are you, brother?
Good. How are you guys doing?
It's Wellesley and Jeremy.
Sick. Right
and great surfing.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm stoked.
Were you feeling 9 after you kicked out of that thing?
Definitely my best wave, but I wasn't sure with the scoring where it was gonna go. I knew, 2 solid turns, so.
It's on a set.
On a set, yeah, I was stoked. I was stoked with the score. I never know what to expect sometimes, but yeah, it worked out and I'm stoked on the score.
Yeah, no, great surfing, by the way. What's under your feet right now? What's the magic?
I got a Mayhem sub driver, epoxy swallowtail. So all light and fast, and yeah, it's my go-to board when it's like this.
Another Sub Driver 2.0. It's been seems to be the board of choice. Are you still there?
Yeah, still here.
Hey, question. So you've been doing a lot of mock heats, is the word on the street with the boys.
Yeah, that's the last 2 months probably have been all mock heats. Like every session we've been surfing has been heats. Just we haven't had a comp in like, I think it was like 16 or 18 months. So as soon as we were kind of getting in the crunch time for this, it's like every session was like trying to be on in mock heats and surfing with Cade, Crosby, Keanu, like all the boys. And yeah, it's been great. So that's like, it's definitely had a lot of help and keep me calm in these 20-minute heats. So.
Yeah, no, you can tell based on your approach that you're kind of tuned up and ready.
Yeah, no, I put a lot of work in for this event, and I got a lot of riding on the wall for a Challenger Series, and yeah, this is a huge event for me, and I'm looking to go all the way.
So are you currently in the Challenger Series, or do you need to finish in one of these top 10 spots?
I'm currently 9th right now, so I'm qualifying as of now, but I definitely want to like solidify my spot and get myself like a good seed for the rest of the year, and yeah, and my goal is to win a QS, so that's still on the table for me.
Unreal. Hey, congratulations. Well done. We'll see you in the next round. You want to say any thanks to everybody, anybody?
Yeah, thanks to all my sponsors, family, friends, all supporting and coming down, and stoked to put the jersey on after a couple of 18 months. So, yeah, thank you guys.
Right on. Check ya. Okay, here we go. 12.5 minutes remaining. Kei Kobayashi opened up with a 3.4. Nick Marshall, 4 under his belt. Has a better one coming through. 5.75 finds Nick in the lead. Ben Benson, did Benny get one?
He got, I think,
a short one?
I think he got a short one, yeah.
I thought I saw green up and riding.
Yeah.
So Jake, having yet to open his account, Ben Benson might have a short one. But it is younger brothers Marshall up in the lead. Oh, there it was. Ben Benson, a 4.5. So Nick Marshall out in front. Ben Benson, single wave score of a 4.5. Kei Kobayashi a 3.4. And Jake yet to open his account.
It was Kei. Couple little hits right there. Just kind of got hung up. And then this wave just gets really soft, but he makes this reform. Just working for it. Such a quick surfer.
Strong. This kid's been grinding out.
Quick, yeah. And those box jumps he's doing, and
oh yeah.
On Instagram I saw he's got some leap. So yeah, that's just got a little wave to start, but he'll definitely be looking to replace that one.
All right, this heat's ticking off. It went fast, and
Jake up and riding.
Ooh,
nice little hit right there. To another nice vertical snap, and then just a little carve before the thing dies out on him. But
White, your last score 5.75. You're currently in the lead, waiting on 2 scores.
So we're pushing on the halfway mark here, and this heat playing itself out kind of like the every other heat. Very few waves ridden.
Yeah. Really slow.
Five waves to be exact.
Nick, big snap right there. Nice little 180. Cuts back, stays with it. Makes this reform, and nice little wind up, and then nice snap right there to finish. So really well surfed. Here we go. Okay. Dropped in, straight up. Nice little hit. Oh, beautiful turn right there. Just dug that tail in, and nice spray. That was a great little finish right there.
Yeah,
green.
Here we go. Maybe this heat's breaking the spell, Jeremy.
Couple turns. That was a pretty small wave. Yeah. Still nothing in comparison to how many waves are coming in that last heat, but yeah, at least there's some waves coming through and some definite opportunity.
Okay, here we go. Replay.
Here we go. Blue, nice little snap right there, and this one just digs in just digs that tail in and just pushed it about as hard as he possibly could have in that wave, and then it just dies out. But great turn.
Conditions still clean this morning. Kobayashi 6.5.
Yeah, so judges like that commitment and just the spray that he projected out on that one. And so there's Green's replay. Wave just kind of backed off.
So Kobayashi 6.5 and a 3.4 undoubtedly wants to get rid of that 3.4. Finds himself in the lead. Second place, Nick Marshall, currently sitting with priority. 5.75 and a 4 if he wants that lead. He's chasing a 4.16. Third place, brother Marshall. Jake, a 4.9 and a 3.9. He needs a 4.86 to move up into second. Benny Benson, 4.5 and a 3. 6 waves ridden in this heat. 8 minutes, 21 seconds remaining. Heat 5, round of 32. 3 more heats left in this round, and then we're going to go into 4 heats in the round of 16, and then 3 straight rounds for the ladies. If you keep going, you're surfing 3 times today.
Yeah.
Gnarly.
It's going to be a long day.
That's a lot of work.
right, here we go. White with priority. Dig and scratch and gets in.
Za!
Oh, Nick. Oh.
So brother kind of suckered him in. Had to go.
Okay, well, I don't think that one's going to factor in.
Second priority green, third priority blue.
Cheeky Grommet just throwing tail everywhere.
Yeah. He was doing that yesterday.
Yeah, he put on a show yesterday. And that is why he finds himself here in the round of 32. And, yeah, both marshals won yesterday.
Yeah. And now they're battling it out
Yeah,
together.
in the same heat. Super random, but there you go. All right. Hey, Glassy Faces still. Tide's pushing up to at 10:15 to a 4-footer, and then falls out later in the day to a 2.2. So the biggest tide fluctuation we've had so far here in day 3.
Green, a little float, just but can't really make anything else out of that one. Yeah, really stoked on the conditions right now. You know, we don't have that crazy south wind kicking up like the last few days, so it's looking good, looking like some promise in conditions.
Yeah, you know, and I kind of had made mention about one of the previous surfers, JoJo Whelan, and his mom Mindy was to text me. He was like, "Hey, he was there on December 8th and caught some bombs, went solo, slept in his car, and 17 years old, little animal, little
Charger.
nomad." And there you go. Big Wave Dave. JoJo Whelan's not scared.
Definitely not scared.
You know, and he's been putting his time in also, you know, at the pipe house during the winters. So camping out on, hanging out with Reef and the boys, putting his time out at Pipe and Backdoor. So JoJo's not scared. He's getting after it. But enough about JoJo. In the water, 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Kobayashi out front. Nick Marshall, the younger brother, sitting in second. Jake with priority, surfer in red, chasing a 4.86. And Ben Benson, the Indonesian, but residing just down the street in Newport, looking for a 5.26. So not big scores required for 3 and 4. And Marshall, surfer in red, Jake, sitting on priority, has run of the lineup. And here we go, little brother.
All right, Nick. Go a little left right here. Nice little snap right there. Looking for this big end section. Just kind of came undone.
So definitely knew he had to push it. We got 5 minutes remaining.
So just over 5 minutes remaining.
First priority is red. Red searching for the 4.
Not a lot of waves coming through. Hopefully we get a nice little flurry.
Your heat leader is blue. Kei Kobayashi looking to better a 3.4. In second, white. Nick
So
Marshall,
4.5
5.75 and a 4.0.
minutes to go, and it's looking pretty flat at the moment.
Green, Benny Benson looking for the 5.26. 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
4:20 remaining. Kobayashi out in front, trying to replace that 3-4. Definitely has to protect that lead. That 3-4, you do not want that hanging in your scoreline.
No.
Nick Marshall, 5.75, also needs to replace that 4. Jake, run of the lineup with priority, has pick of the litter here. He's only needs a 4.86, very well accomplished surfer, almost qualified back in 2019. This kid's gnarly. Comes from a great family. John, Hillary, if you guys are out there watching, hello. Haven't seen you guys forever. Haven't seen anyone forever, for that matter.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, the world's weirdness has separated everybody. Stay in your homes. And Ben Benson chasing the 5.26. These guys can get these scores easily. Here we go, 3:30 remaining.
Nick up and running again. Hucking it. Just didn't pull that one through. So Nick just trying to better that 4.0. Jake Marshall in third, looking for a 4.86 to get in that number 2 spot, and Ben Benson needing a 5.26 to advance. So we really just need some sets. All the scores are doable, so just need some opportunity.
Right, and as you can see there on your screen, that is the mini amphitheater of top-tier brands down here supporting the boys at Jack's. Ron, Bobby, Jamal, the whole crew making this event happen. Inception in 2017. And keeping the dream alive, keeping pro surfing alive. This is the U.S. Open window. The U.S. Open would be happening previously right now, but it's scheduled for later in the year in September, which arguably is also a really great month of surf.
Yeah, tons of combo swells and good wind. Get some offshores.
Yep. So
could be.
Look forward to that. Also the championship CT event at Lowers. That's going to be interesting. Down to 2 minutes. Kobayashi out front. Kobayashi now has priority. Nick Marshall in second. Third priority, Jake Marshall. Chasing a 4.86. Benny Benson, 5.26 in fourth. I mean, time's winding down here. You're stressing. It's the shortest minute 30 in your life if you're Jake and Benny, and the longest if you're Nick and Kay.
Serious. Yeah, time is winding down, and it's looking like a lake at the moment. So hopefully something comes in. Not seeing a lot out there.
Yeah, it's well, I mean,
minute to go.
We did have a lot of waves, Jeremy, in this heat, more so than the every other one.
Yeah, at least there were some waves coming through. But
did break it. We saw some okay scores. That 6.5 of K's, that big drop wall at Jam was sick. But in the grand scheme, it is a bit of a battle of the low scores. It's the 3s and 4s.
It is.
And that's a lack of set waves for sure. Down to 40 seconds. And right now, it looks like Kobayashi and Nick Marshall could be awkward at the dinner table with brother Jake after this. I tell you. Sorry, bro. Sorry, big bro. Didn't mean to smoke you in that last heat.
Oh, man. Yep. It looks like that's...
and if they drove together, it's going to get even weirder.
Right.
Okay, 10 seconds. Nothing, no motion in the ocean. You can see a little combo mix. Look at the little wind swell coming across from right to left, and then the mix is south. Ben Benson, Heartbreak Hotel. Is he going to get the score or not? What did he do? I don't know.
Looks like he did a little reverse.
Okay, chasing the 5.26. Maybe he gets the jam here.
Great effort.
I didn't see any power fists. Is he just going to...
He doesn't seem
Is he not selling
happy.
it?
He doesn't seem too excited about it.
Okay, well, we're going to... Okay,
let's see. Here
this
we
is
go.
it.
All right, gets a little speed. Nice little reverse. Definitely wanted to have one more hit on that thing, but I don't know. I mean, he made it and finished, so...
Well... I don't think he got it. That heat is done and dusted. Kei Kobayashi with the win. Nick Marshall in second. Unable to advance. Surfer in red. Jake Marshall, and also in fourth place, Ben Benson. Little highlight reel, some commercials, and we'll be back.
Surfing changed the direction of my life, and to get to spend a day with the youth at the City Surf Project and to share a little bit about my journey and inspire them to go after their thing and their dreams was super special.
What's really inspiring about working with all the youth that we do is just how much surfing can have an impact on someone's life.
Some things my dad always told me growing up was you can do anything you put your mind to. If it's surfing, if it's art, if it's dancing, I think it's really important to speak those things into existence and go after what you love. But don't let anyone ever tell you that you can't do something.
All right. Welcome. Are we here? Yeah, welcome back, HB. Looks like it's getting a little brighter out there. Joining me here in the booth, Mr. Duke Ipa.
How's it, Wellesley?
And Duke, big hugs. Come here, man. I'm so sorry about your dad.
All good energy,
Absolute legend, Ben Ipa. Unfortunately, he passed away. And, I think I've even told you this. So way back when, I had emailed your dad and was like, hey, can you do me a board? I want a board. And a board for Tim Stamps and a board for Dane Reynolds.
Order. I remember seeing your guys'
yeah,
order
so
forms
we
in the
got
shaping
like
room.
me, Dane, and Stampers got these IPA stings, and I remember like he's like, Dane Reynolds, is you pulling my leg?
Why do you sound like an Irish guy right there?
Is that Irish?
That was Irish.
I thought it was
pigeon Irish.
That was my best pigeon. Like, why
Oh.
are you pulling my leg?
That's all right. You're a good surfer.
That
Stick
was
to
it was pretty classic. But we all got some great shapes. He gave me, I want to say he gave me and Dane his like 1970s logo, the original logo.
Oh yeah, no,
Pretty
yeah,
epic.
from Surfline Hawaii. I remember seeing that.
Yeah. Awesome. So, I mean, I got on a major kick of getting boards from Iconic Shapers for a couple years there and got myself a Ben Ipa Sting.
Well, stoked you got one in time.
All right, enough about that. Corey Arambeedi in red, Tommy Coleman in blue, Kevin Schultz in white, Tyler Gunter in green. Floridia Heat, all USA Heat. Here we go. Duke, you were going to call the action. I'll just babble on about stuff.
Oh, he was going. He launched, but no bueno.
So a couple small scores, nothing substantial, and there is Coleman.
He's working through that Huntington slush, man. It's hard to generate some speed. Chomping through. Oh, makes the inside. Let's see what he can make happen right here. Oh, banger. Sticks it.
So there we go. Coleman getting one under his belt. He's one of my Buell team riders, hailing from Florida. So, hey, Duke, obviously in the long line of lineage of a family of shapers, your brother, Aquila, shaper, you're a shaper. We'll talk about it after we interview the winner of that last heat. Kei Kobayashi, you're back.
I'm back.
I like it. You're making consistent work of this stuff.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was a little tricky. I knew there was going to be not a lot of opportunities in that heat, and yeah, I was stoked to get that 6.5. I kind of bogged my first turn, but went with the old layback and got a 6.5, so I was stoked.
Okay, I gotta say, man, this is Duke. I'm stoked to see you pull it off, man. I see you training out there and working hard, and it pays off.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
So, hey, question: stressful out there or not? Just based on the ebb and flow of the surf.
The heat before, I was watching Cole get some good waves, and yeah, I just knew there was not going to be a lot of opportunities in my heat because there's a lot of waves in that heat. So, yeah, I just wanted to get the ball rolling, and I just didn't really get a lot of opportunities, but I knew that going into the heat, and yeah, I'm stoked I got the 6.5.
Same magic sled as yesterday?
Yeah, same board.
Awesome. Hey, congratulations. See you in the next round. Would you like to say anything out to people in Webland?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just want to give a big thanks to DSC for letting me train all the time at 5 a.m. Pretty annoying sometimes, but yeah, I'm stoked to get a good workout all the time with them at 5. And yeah, thanks to them and all my sponsors for supporting me, my family, my girlfriend Maddie, and yeah, I'm just super stoked. And yeah, 次も頑張りますのでみんな応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
Hey, unreal. Hey, I'll tell you what, you're far less annoying now than you were as a Grom.
Yeah, I think I matured a little bit.
He at least looks down the line.
Love it.
No, he just looks down the line.
Had to give you that one.
Yeah, we got all mature at some point in our life, so
hey,
better late than never.
Yep, great surfing, great job. We'll see you in the next round.
Thanks, guys.
See ya. All right, back to action in the water. Whoa, rotating right in the screen. Coleman. So Duke, as it stands right now, before that wave comes in, Tommy Coleman out in front with a 4.75, sitting on a 1. That wave will likely replace it. Corey Arambeedi, the absolute tactician with the jersey on, sitting on a 1 and a 3-point ride. He hails from the Ventura area. Tyler Gunter from just down the street, Newport, opened up with a 1.35. No doubt he wants to add some waves to his score line. Kevin Schultz, unless we miss something, I don't see a wave in his score line. He's sitting on priority, and Kevin is a former event champion here at the Jacks Pro.
Silent but violent.
Okay, so 13:20 remaining. So we're pushing our way to the halfway point. This heat so far, a lot of waves ridden, so that's good. As we see Cam Richards getting ready for battle on the screen right there. Cam coming up against Jet Schilling, Magno Pacheco, Carlos Munoz. That is Heat 7, Heat 8, Dylan Horde, Eitan Osborne, Josh Burke, Hagen Johnson. 12:50 remaining. So back to the family of shapers. Have you been carving some Moam foam lately? What's the jam?
We might have to hold off on that. Looks like Kevin's getting ready to get jiggy on this.
How's that suit? No missing Kev right there. He's electric.
No way. That's straight from the 80s. Oh. Oh, bang. I wonder what's under his feet.
I don't know. He said he's got some goat magic happening. Some
definitely got some speed going into the inside.
Yeah, some Kelly Slater hand-me-downs.
I hear those work the best.
Yeah, some magic goat sauce on those things.
Goat sauce.
He's like,
what's that taste like?
I would not know. We'll ask Kevin's feet or maybe his booties. But yeah, he said he got some Kelly hand-me-downs. I'm like, dude, that's like cheating right there. So Kev opening his account. That was a good ridden wave. We'll see where that goes.
Yeah, if I'm bold enough, I'm saying it's going to be a high score of the heat.
Yeah, he's opting for the booties. I thought the water warmed up. I'm curious to see where it's at today. Again today.
Oh, bro.
Because I know it warmed up, though. The boys, the Brazilian guy is chunking it, and he said it's warm yesterday.
Oh, here we go. Here's a little rewind. I hope we catch the whole ride. Oh, 2 bangs right off the top. 3, 4, wrap. Yeah, I really like the flow of that board, man. It's got some great speed.
Yeah, Kev gliding.
He's done some pretty impressive surfing lately, especially those videos he's been dropping for Slater Designs.
Yeah, so pandemic, mowing foam, how's board biz?
Wow, it's actually been going really well. It's kind of freaky how busy it got. You know, it's funny because like we had so many challenges throughout the industry wide, from getting blanks to getting blanks CNC'd to the airbrusher to lamination. It's all been such a challenge. Right now we're like typically like 6 to 8 weeks to turn a board around, but now we're going into like 18 weeks to get a board turned around.
Right. Well, I'll tell you, board builders and shapers are my favorite people. You guys are the true backbone of the surf industry. Without surfboards and crafts to put our feet on, we're not surfers.
Too true. You're going back to like hacking down a tree.
Yeah. So I'm a very fond proponent of highlighting the men who make the toys that we have fun on. So 10 minutes remaining. Coleman out in front. Was that wave? Well, it says 2.0. Sitting on a 4.75 and a 3.4. Schultz is last. Judges loved it, 7.75.
Yeah, it's well awarded, well earned.
Hey, single wave score in second. So when he adds something to his score line, no doubt he's going to jump up into first. So there will be a flip-flop there, position change. Priority surfer Corey Aaron Beatty. 3-point ride and a 1-1. He's got the run of the lineup with priority. So certainly anything, hopefully he picks a gem and changes his current situation. And then Tyler Gunter, just a 1.35. Here's Gunter.
Bang. Second turn, looking heavy, wrapping it back. Looking pretty confident on his backside. Driving through to the inside. Bobbles a little bit. Nothing going to offer it up for him.
A couple big hammers right there on the backhand. And I know Tyler, John Mel, Nolan, the boys have been grinding it out with Coach Simo, Ryan Simmons, former gold USA junior gold medal winning coach. And you know, he's looking revved up. Like you can tell guys that have been doing the jam, they're not missing a beat. Here we go, Aaron Beatty.
Talking about jams off on the backside. Oh, that gone down. I'm interested to see what Kevin did on the left.
Yeah, hopefully they got it. Yeah, Tyler, a couple big turns right there. Judges 6.9. This is what Schultze did.
Yeah. Bang. That's almost a repeat of the first turn on the first wave. Oh, layback jam. Wrap.
Goat magic.
telling you, that board is looking good. Yeah, this condition is pretty difficult. As you know, it's like so sloppy and soft, and then it has its small little pockets of energy. It's all about staying in that pocket of energy and performing in that point. And I think he did really well in the first 2 turns. It looked really impressive.
Okay, Gunter up into the lead, 6.9 and a 135. Well, hold on. Scores are dropping. Forget it. Shut me up. I'll just let the judges work their magic fingers up there. Got to tap them into the computer. But Schultz is last, 6-point ride, puts him up in the number 1 spot.
Again, well earned. I mean, he's performing really well when he needs to.
Yeah, sharp surfing. No doubt. Sharp, crisp, clean surfing. Gunter, 6.9 on his last. He's got to throw that 135 away. Tommy Coleman, surfer in blue from the East Coast, a 4.75 and a 3.4. If he wants, well, you see it there on the screen, a 3.5 to move into an advancing position. And then Corey, just a 4.91. I mean, for these guys, these are just not much of a real score to be chasing. So I would hedge my bets that Tyler Gunter is vulnerable, sitting on that 135, but he does have the second highest score in the heat. So he's sitting in a good position or in a good place with that in his score line. Here we go. Clawing his way into it. Aaron Beatty.
Bang! That was sick. Little rail grab there. Bang. Nothing for the inside. I feel like that inside's a tough one to do.
Pretty solid maneuver first turn.
It was.
Better than any of the threes, I'm going to say. That's an easy guess. I'm no judge. Get lucky sometimes on calling a score, but.
Yeah, I like that. That's critical section of the wave. Unique maneuver.
I mean, some people could get weird and say that he held the rail on the landing, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Hypercritical.
For those people, I'd like to see them try it.
If that was it, it says 3.55. Yeah, if I did that maneuver, I'd just come in. I'd be done. Be straight to breakfast. All right, so Coleman, surfer in blue with priority. He's in third place, chasing a 3.51. Little motion in the ocean. Let's see if there's any takers. Here we go. Gunter, second priority. He's going to use it.
There you go. This wave looks like it's going to offer it up for him. Oh, shut down in front of him.
Yeah, that wave was a bit of a dud.
It's kind of funny in this condition, man. Sometimes it looks like it's going to go off and it just dumps.
Yeah, round of 32. This is heat number 6. 2 heats left in this round, then 4 heats of the men's round of 16. And then it goes man on man after that. Mano y mano. Okay, 5 minutes. None of these waves are going to have any effect on the current standings.
It's so funny. I was watching some old footage this morning of a sunset contest in 1967, the Duke Kahanamoku Invitational, and here's 4 guys sitting in a heat
in HB.
Yeah, well, no.
Where was it?
Sunset.
Sunset. Okay, yeah, I was thinking that was a bit weird.
So there was like 7 guys in the final.
Right.
So it's funny to see.
Like the buttons here at Pipe.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh. I heard some stories about that.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what. He does this roundhouse in that heat. I'll never forget. It's in the late great Buttons.
Kaliukalani.
Yeah, it's a long one.
Got you.
Does this crazy wraparound, hits the foam, it's just nuts, and he makes it. But yeah, Buttons. He was one of my favorite surfers growing up.
I think he was the original blueprint of Kelly Slater.
Just rubbery and strong.
Doing things you could not even imagine.
Yeah, crazy. Right, you like the fin loose. Right.
There we go, looking at the left. Right.
Aaron Beatty.
Oh, grab the rail a little bit.
No.
Oh, no.
3:30 remaining. Here we go. Gunter trying to improve.
Throwing some decent spray there. Looking for that connect, pulling it through.
Wow, that was a good reform. He just weaved right through it.
Kind of scored.
Oh, is it going to deliver, though?
Little love tap right there at the end.
Okay. Well, better than the 2, so that's going to strengthen his second place position. Going to make a little more handiwork involved for the surfer in 3rd and 4th. Coleman's he's currently needs a 4.16. He's going to need a little bit more than that after this one. Bang. Nice figure 8. And then just had the good surge moving through the flats.
Yeah, it kind of just worked out for him.
Little magic Doc Lausch right there. Tyler's on. Doc Shaper, local Shaper, just up the street.
Oh, it's all about that magic stick, brother.
Yeah. Hey, how's Colby, by the way? How's your son?
He's actually doing great.
I haven't seen him. Is he on the road? Where is he? Local boy?
He just started working 3 weeks ago, and he's been working every day.
At the factory? Where's he at?
He's over at downtown working at one of the retailers.
Unreal.
At HSS.
Unreal. Good on him.
So he's been so busy.
So you've gave him a taste of the real world. You have to be somewhere at a certain time. It's not just a heat kid. No, you got to be somewhere at a certain time. You got to stay there for an amount of time.
That's it. That's
right,
it. I'm proud of him. He's really committed. You know, he's got a brand new dark arts shorty waiting at the house for 3 weeks, but he's been working so much.
So what model did you make him?
I made him the Hitman model.
Hitman.
Yeah.
Well, hey, good on him. He's on the front lines of the industry.
That's
the retail guys, the guys down on the floor selling the dream. We love it. And especially culturally and very core connected and kids like Colby that know what they're talking about.
Sometimes.
Yeah. You're like, hey, what? He's 16. Is he 16?
He's 16.
Yeah. He thinks he knows everything.
He does.
Minute 30 remaining. Schultz out in front. Pair of 7. 7.75 and a 7. Gunter 6.9 improved with that 4.7, extended the lead. Coleman chasing a 6.31 in 3rd. Aaron Beatty with priority. Big score, needs a pair of scores, an 8.05. You could do it in one shot easily for this kid, but easier work is with 2 waves. But with 1 minute remaining, don't think that's going to happen. So
tough order. Don't see much coming from that wave machine out there in the back.
Crunch time. It's weird seeing a gap in the containers. Never seen that before.
Looks like it's going to fall over.
They all look like they're kind of bunched up together, at least in front of my house. I've never seen that, so who knows?
Yeah, the waves are actually coming from that boat right now.
Well, I was always kind of saying, like, what happens because what you see up top has got to be almost twice as big on the bottom.
Right, absolutely. Otherwise,
what happens to the swell as it hits that thing? Is it diminishing it? Is it squirting it out with, like, a little more oomph? Definitely it'd have to be refracting around it. Maybe, right? Schultz. Here he goes.
Just comes back in the energy. Kind of looking for something.
Down to 10 seconds. Well, Schultz.
I think he was just looking for a ride in.
That was a nice dismount.
It was.
Kevin Schultz, this one looks to be in the history books. We'll see if anybody gets a wave in this dying second.
And I really want to know what's under his feet.
That's the Hooter. I want to say it's like a flat earth or a variation or something.
It kind of looks like a flat earth.
Oh, wait. He said it's a combo Dan Man shape, but we'll see. Maybe he changed it up today. Schultz with the win. Gunter in second. Tommy Coleman, unfortunately, not moving on in 3rd and in 4th. Corey and Beatty, take a look at the highlight reel, a commercial, and the boys will be back with more round of 32 action.
Go. Check 1 2 1 2.
All right, so welcome back to the Jack Surfboards Pro. We are in round 32, heat 7. I'm Jeremy Ryan. I'm here with Duke Ipa, the man.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, someone getting busy right out the gate.
So
Jet Schilling.
So, yeah, we definitely have some waves. How was that last heat? I didn't see what happened there.
Oh, Kevin Schultz was making some magic happen, looking super spicy. But here we have Jet Schilling. He looked like he was making it work for a little bit, and the wave just gave out on him.
Yeah, it's been a kind of the common trend today. It's like some heats produce tons of surf, and then some just you got to make scores happen. So
I surf out here kind of on a regular basis, and days like this are challenging.
So challenging.
Here we have Cam Richards taking a look.
There we go.
All right, up and riding. Bomb turn, smacks it. Was able to hold on to that, but nothing left to that wave, so he's going to kick out and go on out back.
Magno, nice hit right here.
Yeah, it's super challenging when the wave looks like it's going to do something. It just backs off and dies. So
yeah, it hits that deep spot, and you either got to make it through or not. Here we go. Look at Magno straight up into it, and then just nice little finish right there, and wave kind of just backs off.
Yeah, he navigated that wave quite well.
So what have you been up to? I want to condolences to your father passing, and
thank you. No, we're super busy planning his paddle out right now at Ala Moana Bowls, August 17th. It's coming up right around the corner. Awesome. And what we've done is we realized we've been getting contacted from people around the world that want to make the paddle out but can't. So we've extended to say, hey, paddle out your home break on August 17th, which is his birthday, and just make your own circle and send some love up towards the heavens.
I love that. That's awesome.
Yeah, but it stands to be, the people are saying it's going to be the biggest paddle out since Duke Kahanamoku.
I believe it.
We're doing it at Ala Moana Bowls at his home break, and I so look forward to closing that chapter and celebrating the next part of his journey.
Definitely. No, that'll be amazing. Actually, it's funny. I just surfed Ala Moana for the first time in my life about a month ago.
Ooh, and you're hooked, huh?
It was fun. There wasn't that lot of swell though when I was there, unfortunately, but such a great setup. But we're going to take it to the beach and interview Kevin Schultz, winner of the last heat. Kevin, are you with us?
I'm here.
Yeah, Kevin. Jeremy here.
Duke Ipa, how's it going, brother? You ripped that heat.
Thank you, guys. That was it was funny. I started the heat off and I was paddling back and forth and couldn't find a wave. And finally I was just lucked into priority and a wave came right to me and I got the heat started with the left and then I was kind of by myself and a right came to me, so got my 2 scores pretty quickly. I was stoked on that.
Well, I really like that. You hunted and made it happen, man. So sometimes you just sit still. It doesn't work out too well.
yeah. At first I was sitting and then I was like, okay, I got to get the heat going. So, no, it felt good. Board feels good. And
talking about board, I got to know what is under your feet right now.
So that's a little Dan Man. It's actually Kelly's board. And he had to go on him. Didn't like him at first, so I grabbed him and was liking how they felt. And he said I could ride them in the comp. So here they are, and it's just a little round tail, pretty standard. It's got some double concave through the bottom that we've been playing with, and it feels really good. I'm feeling light and fast.
Yeah, it looked like you had all the speed that you needed.
Yeah, it's connecting reforms. My legs are cooked from even trying the reform.
You're too young for cooked legs. Come on.
Spaghetti legs, got to build some muscle.
Well, congratulations, killer heat, man.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Kevin's such a quick, light, just fast surfer.
Yeah, really. I'm excited when I see his video reviews that he does on boards. Like he did one for my brother's Flat Earth, the Slayer Designs Flat Earth.
Oh, okay.
And he was lighting that thing up and really informative on the volume usage, and just all around rad surfer.
He knows his stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go.
All right, Carlos. See what he can do on this one. I've been surfing with this cat a little bit, and bang! Oh, goes down. Can't hold on to it.
Magno, nice hit right there. All
Yeah,
right.
his surfing looks pretty consistent right there.
Magno.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been ripping this whole event. Look at this nice little carve. And then just trying to get to this end section.
Yeah, he's really making the most out of that tiny wave, man, and that's what it's all about. My dad used to have this thing that he would tell guys like Sonny Garcia that are bigger wave surfers in smaller breaks, and my dad would tell him, hey, fake it. Which most guys are like, fake it? What's that mean?
Yeah.
Well, it means make the wave look like it's more than what it is.
Yeah.
And that's just what Magno did right there.
Brought the energy,
Yeah.
right? Cam right here. Oh, this was that replay. In and out. Yeah, I mean, you gotta, especially in a heat, but even in general, just free surfing when it's small, I mean, you got to make the most of what you get, right? Like you only get so much sometimes, and you just have to, there's always a way to get speed. There's always a way to find that energy bubble, and kind of and do that. But it's Magno's turn.
Yeah, what I really like about some of these guys is that they find the energy on the wave and they manage to manipulate it in that moment. Lots of free surfers will go right past it.
Right. Yeah, they're looking down the line. Here we go. Jet.
Floats the section. Ooh.
I feel like he knew when he was up there on the floater that he wasn't going to make it, and he just took his eye off what he was doing and was like, eh.
Yeah, a little moment. He's checking out his board. Thinks he might have buckled it. I guess he's good to go with his equipment. He's going back out. So it looks like so far Magno is just controlling this heat.
Yeah, with a 5 and a 4.65. How was the last heat? Was there a lot of waves coming through?
It's kind of the same. You got like I mentioned to Kevin, you got to stay hunting out there. You can't stay still because the ocean has a mind of its own at this point.
Right.
Not like a reef break where you can just depend on it coming at the same spot over and over.
Yeah, we've been dealing with the trend of one heat is just firing, and then the next heat is just kind of like not many waves. But here we go. Jet up and riding.
All right. Looking like he's got some power there.
Got kind of fired up from that last one, huh?
Yeah, I think he's at least going to knock down one of those 2.25s.
Yeah, I'll definitely replace one of those. So Magno out in front, Jet in second, Cam Richards in third, and just needs a 4 to get in that bouncing spot. But it looks like Jet's gonna better his wave, so that number's probably gonna change. And Carlos Munoz only sitting on a 1.35 at the moment. So
let's check out the replay.
Nice snap. Just super spicy and quick. And wave just dies out.
Yeah, full use of that wave.
Yeah, so 10 minutes ago, so halfway through this heat.
Yeah, anything can happen in this 10 minutes too.
Plenty of time, yeah.
I know Carlos has been looking really good in practice. Split with a couple waves with him the past couple evenings. He's been out there grinding till like 8 o'clock at night, getting the work done. Speaking of Devil, let's check out, see what he does. It's a beautiful looking right. Oh, right up in the pocket. Wraps it. Let's see what this inside's going to offer. Nice little stick at the end. Looks like it's still got some energy. Hopping through, doing that Huntington hop. Costa Rican Huntington hop. And jam! Oh, that is a solid little wave right there.
That's going to be good right there.
Yeah.
Great surfing. That first turn, just so much water.
Yeah, it set the pace for the wave, too. He was so confident going into it that he had control coming right out and was looking down the line for the next move, man.
Yeah, Carlos.
Oh, got some scores dropping. Boom. Highest scoring wave of the heat.
6.75. Ooh. This turn right here, though, look at this. Straight up into it, and look at this spray out of the screen.
Great rail control positioning.
Beautiful turn, yeah. Even that one. Hit that perfect. All All right, so Carlos now up into second. Nice finish right there.
Yeah, and 6 inches of water.
Yeah.
Check your fins, Carlos.
Yeah. and then is this Jets? Did Jet get another one?
Oh, he did. Oh, I like that little fin release right
There
there.
we go. So, was that the 4-4? Or are we waiting on another score?
I think we're waiting on another score.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh.
So now Jet with the 3.75 moves him back into second. Now Carlos Munoz just needs a 1.4.
Wow.
So with 8 minutes to go, I think he'll be getting rid of that one.
Yep, just needs to get busy and hunt for that wave.
Yeah, and Cam just needs a 5.5. So it's still anyone's game at this point.
Per usual.
Per usual. It's never over until
it starts off as anyone's game.
Yeah, it's and now we have a little lull.
Yeah,
so
I was gonna say it looks like the ocean is taking a break right now.
Lake Huntington.
It had to relax after getting like its face ripped off from Carlos's last wave. So, owie, I need a Band-Aid.
Oh man.
Yeah. While we got a moment, I just want to thank this brand Ava, Ambassadors with Aloha. They were kind enough to make a paddle out T-shirt for my dad's paddle out, with all proceeds going towards funding the paddle out.
Nice.
Yeah, and man, it's a beautiful work of art. And if you're ever on our Instagram, Ipa Surf, check it out. Oh, we got
Cam
red. Oh, that was like 10-foot high spray right there.
That was good. So two really nice turns right there for Cam. He's looking for a 5.5.
That'll
what do
be.
You think?
I'm thinking if I had to guess, let's say boom.
That was nice.
Boom. Let's see.
Maybe close. What do you think?
Just under, man. I'm saying just under.
Yeah. Maybe that third turn was if he had a finish, right?
Yeah. If he would have had a third turn in there, that would have been the ticket. Let's see. Oh, look at that.
So you got a 5.
Yeah.
So you got a 5 for that. So still now just chasing a 3.10.
Totally doable.
5 minutes to go.
I like that he's moved himself away from the pack. Smart strategy.
Yeah, last priority, get away from everybody and go for something. Yeah, so Magno's still holding it down. Jets, really no one's. I mean, Carlos obviously with the 6.75, highest score of the heat. He's only looking for a 1.4 to get into the second spot. So looks like he's paddling for something here. Oh, Cam.
Finding that little left corner. Boom. That's a repeat from the first. Boom. One more. Oh, nice one.
All right. So.
Oh, that's definitely going to better his first score. No doubt.
Yeah. So Cam just needs a 3.1. So I would say he's probably going to get to that second spot with that one.
Easily. That wave was better than the second wave.
Yeah. So okay. So we'll have a little change.
Yeah.
Oh. Way better.
What a shot of the legendary Huntington Beach Pier, man. Oh, the waves that have been ridden out here, the surfers that have surfed out here.
History.
Oh,
so much
man.
history.
I used to love watching Tom Curran on the south side doing his thing. Yeah, that was a good wave, man. He had great projection, great flow.
Carlos.
Oh, Carlos. Oh, what?
Right.
Oh, I think he definitely bettered his first wave on that one.
Gonna replace it. So,
and he pulled off that what's next? Let me dust off my shoulder.
So Cam's last wave, the 5.60, puts him all the way into the first, just like that.
Like we said, it's anyone's
like
game.
Yeah. So now Carlos just upped his wave. So 3.25 for that reverse. So now Carlos in second. So Cam in first, Carlos in second. Magno drops to third with priority, and he needs a 5.01. Jet needs a 5.61. So 3 minutes to go. Hopefully we get one more flurry of sets.
Oh, I think it'll come, man. I have
some
faith.
action.
I have faith.
Yeah, you gotta stay positive in these scenarios.
Yeah. Under pressure.
Yeah, I had a heat yesterday, and I had a really slow start, and then I got one near the end, and then I was down. It was like a minute left, and I needed to get something, and it's like that. You know, it was like you're either just searching for waves, or you're kind of in that rhythm.
Yep.
Where you just seem to keep finding them, and
yep.
And right now it's Jet needs to find that rhythm really quick.
Well, I see a couple small bumps on the horizon coming from the wave generator boat out there.
2.5.
I wonder if anyone put
left.
a coin in the wave machine.
Yeah, they need to just like move the ship a little bit every few minutes. Keep this rolling.
Hey, maybe the Slater Wave Park can bring their train down here and stick it in the water.
Yeah. Have you surfed there?
I have not. Still waiting for the golden ticket.
The call?
My brother scored it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there twice and never surfed it. I don't know if I'm happy about that. It was nice to see in person, but it was also torture. So
yeah, it must have been hot too.
It was hot. It was really hot.
These guys look like they see something.
Maybe something coming. So just over a minute and a half. Oh yeah, here we go. Might be opportunity right here for White. So White has priority. Looks like he's trying to get over to this right. I don't know if it's gonna do anything.
He's looking.
Definitely some lines, it looks like.
It's kind of deceiving, man, because like on a day like this, the lines are coming through and it looks like something, and then it doesn't break till it hits the shore.
Right. as did that one right there. So let's see. Just over a minute.
Yeah. This is the point where you start feeling it in your gut, or you're in total control.
Yep. 1 minute. Oh, he's looking. The Magno could easily get a 5 right now if he can just get a wave. And Jet can easily get a 5.6. So
it's all about is nature going to grace you with a little surge?
Is it coming? Here we go. He's This is it right here. All right. Magno, let's see what he can do. He's gonna go right.
Oh, big turn. Second big turn. Oh, that looked good. Those are the two best turns of the heat.
So he only needs a 5.
Make it through to the inside. A little jam. Can he stick it up there
finishes.
one more time? Boom.
I would have to say.
Yeah, he's happy about that. Look at that. I think he claimed that.
I would have to say. Yeah, and Carlos, we'll have to wait and see what the judges give him, but I think he got it. And Carlos just didn't have a chance to get rid of that 3.25, but we'll see. I'm not a judge, so
it looks like Magno is on another Slater Designs, another damn man. Oh, seems to be the popular model for this contest.
It looks like it's working. Yeah, I made this reform just look easy. Then he did this little drop wallet, and then just nice finish right there.
Yeah, he's happy about that.
That was some work.
Yeah, he's stoked. Look, he's running back. Gotta love it. I'm so stoked for these guys. They put in all the work during this whole COVID thing.
They didn't give it to him.
No?
4.15 for that wave. Interesting.
Damn, well, looks like we're going to take a little bit of a break. See you guys in a little bit.
Flight attendants, prepare for takeoff, please.
All right. Welcome back. Jack Surfboards Pro, heat round of 32, heat 8.
Where is the sun?
I know. It's trying. It's out there somewhere.
So in this heat we have in red Dylan Horde, in blue Ethan Osborne, in white Josh Burke, and in green Hagen Johnson.
Solid heat right here. Ethan Aton, local boy from my area, Ventura. Surf with him on a regular basis, and
yeah, here's Carlos, man.
Carlos
having that heat breakdown. Hey.
All right. So we're gonna go down to the beach for an interview with last heat's winner, Cam.
Hey guys.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
That was a nice little comeback near the end right there.
I'm getting a little worried out there.
Yeah, you're breathing pretty heavy.
I told you I haven't been surfing.
No?
No, not much. More fishing, more just relaxing.
Okay,
it's hard to surf on the East Coast, you know.
Right. Well, come over here then. But nevertheless, man, great performance.
Thank
Super
you.
impressive. You stayed in the pocket and put on the performance when you needed to put it on. Judges awarded you so.
Yep, no, got lucky. I was definitely a little worried growing some barnacles as a buoy out there, but got lucky and got some waves away from everybody, so that's all I can ask for.
Right on. So,
Cool.
what do you think can you attribute to actually making it since you've been fishing the whole time?
What's up?
What do you attribute to your heat win since you've been fishing?
More water knowledge.
Water knowledge. There you go. There you have it, gentlemen. Water knowledge takes the cake. Congratulations, brother.
Fun to compete again, and thank you guys for running an event.
Yeah, thanks for the performance.
Thank you.
Nice. Great surfer.
Yeah,
doesn't even need to surf. It just comes out there and just takes down some heats.
I like that, the water knowledge, man. It all plays in.
Yeah.
Full waterman takes the cake.
Yeah, Cam's an amazing surfer. I spent a lot of time in the water with him up in Ventura area, and yeah, amazing surfer. Big waves, small waves, everything.
Right on. So here we have it. We're 15.55 into the heat, and no one riding a wave yet.
Yeah, so let's hope for some surf.
Looks like we got something offering up right now. Green on the backside, boom, big first turn. Looking down the line, see something, and floats it.
Try a little finish. Just trying to get something on the board, huh?
Yeah, it looks like that inside's going to give him a little bit of something. Nope, and it dies out. Hit that trench. I think we had white on the right as well, right?
Did white go? Yeah, white, Josh Burke just dropped a 1, so in and out.
All right, so here we are. This is Saturday morning, August 6th already? Where are we?
What day is it? We got the month right.
Bro, I've been in the shaping room like every single day, so sometimes you don't see the light of day. You don't know what day it is.
Just grind it out.
But I know there's super stoked surfers out there that are out there because I'm in the bay day in, day out.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
There we go.
Action Jackson. What we got?
So let's see. Looks like
that's stroking.
Like Josh Burke. No. Aton.
Cruising that line. This wave's beautiful. Takes to the air. Oh, can't stick it.
Aton. He sticks those all day long in his sleep. So surprising. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this.
I think that was an exhausting looking paddle right there. So he might have been like breathing heavy going into this thing.
So clean.
Not enough balance on the back foot when he landed that. But still impressive looking air. That's fun to watch.
Aton just flying all over the place.
Air Aton? Is that a Nike shoe?
Air Aton. If not, it should be. Got some flamingos over here. Little flinging contest. Here we go. Aton on a left, trying to make up for that last one. Couple turns.
Floating section, generating some speed, heading down the line, and doesn't like what he sees towards the end. It's a good filler wave. You know, sometimes you got to keep busy. I'm glad to see him take a wave right after falling. You know, sometimes that sets the pace to get back on track.
Yeah, try to get that rhythm going again, you know. And, you know, I mean, Carlos got through that last heat with a 6 and a 3. So a 3 could be enough to just kind of help you squeak through. So
yeah,
whatever you can get.
That's the danger zone, though.
It is.
That 3. I'd rather back up with a 6.
For sure. So, okay, let's see. We'll get some waves coming through. So for Aton, 2.9. Obviously wants to get rid of that, place that. But so far, highest wave of the heat is a 3. So low scoring heat so far.
Oh, I saw Uncle Paul Thompson, brother of Sean Thompson, hanging out over there by the FCS2 tent. You know, it's really nice to see surf competitions coming back, man. It's been a rough year for everyone, and to see the small little city set up on the sands again, it makes me happy.
Yeah, it's showing some signs of life.
That's
getting back to normal.
That's it. You know, and a lot of these guys took full advantage of this whole COVID shutdown thing, and we're in the water more than usual. And it shows in some people's surfing.
Yeah, just it's like, what else do? You just go surf.
You know, fortunately, we have that as surfers. We have the ocean. You know, beaches were shut down for a handful of days here in Huntington, but for the most part, oh, look at this. We got Dylan going on the right, wrapping back, trying to find some energy, hoping he finds something, and not happening right now. So he's on his way back out, see if he can find something a little better.
Yeah, a couple nice turns, but yeah, definitely going to want to improve on that one. Let's see. Drop straight in. Just a little spray. That was a nice turn right there. Through some water. Another little hit, and then wave just kind of dies out on him.
Yeah, it's key to, when you're doing those turns in that pocket of energy, to always recover in a point where you can stay in control of that energy and use it going into the next move. And it looked like he did that really well in the first 2 turns.
Right, and not overpower it, right? So like that's so easy to do out here, especially in a heat where you get excited and you know you're being scored and you're trying to hit it as hard as you can. It's so easy to just push the tail just enough where you lose those fins, and then you just lose that flow in the wave.
Yeah, man. As I feel like, especially in these rounds, it's about being consistent more than it is being explosive. The more consistent you are, hey, 3 to 4 turns into the beach, you got it.
Link them together with a nice flow and keep that keep that flow. Small waves, it's so difficult.
Yeah, I always tell the kids that I work with, hey, it's like building a house. You cannot put the roof on the house first. Don't go for that big bang. Build the house, build the foundation, erect the walls, give it the structure, build the heat.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't try to blow it all at once.
No.
Sometimes that bites you.
That kind of works for life in general too, right?
That's right.
It's like everything, like build the foundation, slowly work your way, grow, build it out.
Yeah.
And
I can't think of a better it's not even fair to call surfing just a sport, because it's a way of life. And it really, when you learn to surf at a young age, where all of the components of surfing and competition surfing come into play, you apply that to your life, and I feel that makes a more successful person in general. Conan Hayes, one of my dad's students, attributes all of his success to the things that my dad taught him, not only in the water but out of the water.
Yeah.
So surfing, life lessons, that's where it's at.
Yep. Yeah, you definitely learn a lot with surfing. And oh, here we go. Look at this. Let's see. Something coming in right here.
Look at that, crossing the swell out there. It's all.
Maybe not. But yeah, great lesson right there. Great life advice and just learning to go with the flow, right? Like
absolutely. That's where we're at right now.
You're dealing with. There's always going to be some luck and things that either go your way or don't go your way in or out of the water, right? And you have to learn how to weave around them and just kind of just flow with everything. And it's the same when you're out surfing. You got to just flow. You can't force it. You want to just keep that flow and go with what is coming at you and taking it at stride, right?
Yeah. You can't force it, but at the same time you can go after it, just like Kevin did in his heat. He went after it. He searched for it. He hunted for it.
Yep.
And then Cam Richards, he lucked out and it came to him.
Right.
So
here we go. Something. Let's see.
Green taking a look at
green
that
with priority and white up and riding as well.
Big bang for white right out the gate. Boom! Hit that in section. Floating it, finding that energy, looking to make that connection on the inside, and it peters out on him.
I'd like to see what Green did on that Hagen.
It's really interesting. I haven't really seen too many surfers follow Tom Curran in his approach to Huntington Beach. That was a guy that had that more of the rail to work the inside than the Huntington hop.
The S turns.
Yeah, the small little wiggles, rail to rail, the S turns that always generated speed. And right here when he's working in and he starts doing that little hop thing, what if he would have come back into the power source?
That's the thing, and it's basically like the hop is the safety route, right? Like once you start going rail, there's more things that could slow you down. So if you don't have that technique, you see like Kanoa or Clohey is really good at it out here too. And look at this one.
Oh,
so hit from Hagen.
First turn on that right, boom.
There you go.
Yes,
right there.
That's
there it is.
We're talking about.
Yeah,
made that inside section,
and it just looks better too.
Yeah. Oh, that was solid right there. Case in point.
Yep, perfect. Well demonstrated, Hagen.
Going back to Kodak Hayes, one of the things my dad told him was wind and rail. And a lot of things my dad say you had to process before you really understood it, but that was it. That was the wind and rail.
Yeah.
Wind and rail. Generate that speed. Because lots of times when you're hitting that Huntington hop, it's like pumping the brakes. You're just slowing yourself down.
Right.
But it's such a hard habit to break.
Yeah, because I did that in my heat actually yesterday. I was trying to hop to get through. I didn't make any reforms, so that's probably the problem. But that carve, it's like once you start getting on rail, the speed starts to stop, right? So you have to be able to transfer and keep that flow and have your upper body start with the transition. And yeah, it's a skill that is much needed out here, I think, to be successful.
Yeah, I've broken down some kids surfing into even bypassing any big turns on waves and just straight rail to rail the whole wave, just to kind of get that sensation under their feet.
Yeah.
Because that speed generator that comes in handy when you can make that connector inside, like you said, look more stylish, you know, and ultimately gives you that speed to connect the next turn. Rail, rail, wind and
use
rail.
your rail. And I think with all the errors and, you know, just the way surfing is these days with, you know, aerial surfing, and I think a lot of kids and just a lot of people in general, they do the skate down the line to kind of get to that section, right? Like
they miss the whole wave.
They miss the whole wave for that one section, and yeah, it looks so much better when you see someone just come off the bottom, carve through, and then just link their turns into that air section and then deliver, like Felipe and some of these guys that are doing it, mixing in the rail game with the airs. You know?
Absolutely. It'd be just like a gymnast that was doing their floor program and all they did was run from one side of the mat to the other and then did something.
Right. Instead of flipping their way to the end.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
For sure.
You follow me right on. That's another good thing about surfing, is that every other sport is relative, from boxing to gymnastics. It all ties in surfing.
It does.
But don't hit your opponent.
No. Avoid them at all costs. All right, so just under 4 minutes. Not a lot has changed. Hagen Johnson in first with a 5 and a 3. Josh Burke with a 4-5 and a 1, so he just needs a 3-5-6 to get into first. Then here we go. Looks like Aton and Red, Dylan Horde. Dylan's down. Aton. Oh, here we go.
I want to see the replay on that one. That first turn looked good.
So Aton only needs a 2-6-1 to get into advancing position, so I would say that should be.
Well, at this point, the scores are so comparable, man. There's like no one that's really sticking out just yet. I have a strong feeling about that wave once we see the replay.
Yeah, that turn out the back, I want to see that. Red with the finishing wave. We'll have to see what happened out the back on that one.
I guess once he went down on that other wave, he was able to sneak one out really quick.
Got back up, yeah.
All right, here's the replay.
So a little vertical snap and then just made this reform. Dylan's chasing a 4-6, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's going to get it on this one.
No.
Good backup though. Good backup.
I'd like to see Aton's replay, but looks like something. Here we go. 2 minutes to go.
Oh, this looks like it's shaping up to be something
special.
special.
Josh Burke with priority, looking for a 4 right now, so he's gonna have to get a 4 right here.
Dang, snap.
2 nice snaps.
Excellent use of that wave. I mean, the thing just basically crumbled, and he faked it. He made it look like something that it wasn't, and he's making that inside section. Is it going to offer up something for him to perform on? Yeah, a little wackadoo right there.
So he's looking for a 4.
Aton on the right. Coming through the inside, not going to offer anything.
He did the hop.
Yeah. Well, at that point too, I mean, you can only get through a section that's going to let you come through too, man.
For sure.
You know?
For sure.
Sometimes, as a competitor, it's best to judge that situation. Is it really going to be worth that extra 0.2 on the inside?
Right, or get back out.
Or get back out.
Right.
And especially if you're like everyone's inside and it's a matter of priority.
So Aton Aton got a 3.90 for that one, so extends his lead a little bit.
Yeah, 43 seconds left.
I think we're waiting for Josh Burke's
Here's
score.
Your replay. A little bang off the top. Second little banger looking down the line and just kind of floated across that end section. Yeah, I like how he's going rail to rail.
So
I mean,
finish.
little hop there.
He
But
did a hop, but then he went back. So, I mean, I guess a hop, there's always a time and a place, right, for a hop?
Yeah, I think
for
so.
a couple hops. So,
if at all, a wind and rail.
Yeah. if it's possible. Here you go, Aton.
Ooh. What? Oh, caught the tail end of that one.
Okay, so Dylan needing a 5.
Did he hit that thing before the horn? Did he get on it?
I think he might have. I don't know. We're gonna have to see.
Well, that was a rough heat, man. There weren't many that many waves.
Let's see this. Oh.
Yeah. Let's see. What was he chasing?
He needed a 5.
5. Ooh, tough call. Yeah,
it'll be close.
It will.
He didn't make that reform, so well, I don't know. It's up to the judges now. Let's see.
Dropping. I don't think it's quite going to make that mark. Would have to have some high 5s following that up.
Yeah. Yeah,
nope.
Not looking like it's going to be enough.
Good effort, though. Good effort. Especially getting that last-minute wave and sticking a maneuver like that. That was fun to watch, nevertheless. All right. Stay tuned, everyone. We'll be right back.
Boys are gonna have a nightmare.
I got a 4 boards. Oh my god, it just bends at you in there. Oh my god.
In the walk of life, we at Cobian believe every step matters. For over 20 years, our customers have enjoyed Cobian's signature comfort and value. But our main mission is to support those who seek to
overcome challenges and inspire others to do the same.
Preserve the planet God entrusted us with.
Transform a broken community into a place of refuge.
You too can support others who choose to make a difference every time you select Cobian footwear. Together, we can make every step matter.
Welcome back. Look at that. The sun is coming out, but I don't know about what's going on out there in the channel. If you're just tuning in, this is round of 16. This is heat number 1. Kicking us off is going to be Evan Geiselman. And he opened up with a cracker of a score, 7.5. Nat Young in green, Crosby Colapinto in white, Jojo Whelan in blue, the local boy from just up down the road in Newport. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Jeremy Ryan. We are bringing you live action here at the Jack's Surfboards Pro, a men's QS 1000 and women's today. The women's will make their first appearance at 12 o'clock in round 1, followed by round 2, going all the way to round 3. Here's the replay.
Oh, here we go. Evan, big vertical hit right there. Straight up into another one. Wow. And then just trying to get back into this reform. Does he get in there? Doing the hop. Looks like he's in there. He's going to have a little finish right here. Nice little float into like shin deep water.
Yeah, it kind of looked like he caught some caught some air that he was unprepared for in that odd little section. 7.5. Judges liked it.
Oh, wow, those 2 turns. Insane.
Yeah, so wow, that last heat, huh? Josh Burke pulled it out.
Last seconds, yeah.
There you go. Just got past Aton Osborne at the end of that heat. 17 minutes remaining. This is the round of 16. Going to go to man-on-mans, I believe, after this, or is it the round after? Quarterfinals will go to man-on-man. So we'll see 4 more 4-man heats. Oh, wait, no, it does go to man-to-man after this. There you go.
There we go.
All right, Green.
Matt Young. Oh, nice snap right there. Second one. Big spray on that one.
Wow, you just don't want to give Natty these, huh? He'll just take it to the hoop.
Yeah, and then now he's got this reform. Let's see if he can finish strong on this. Ooh, that end section's looking a little shallow, huh?
Yeah,
Same thing as Evans, but that's going to be a great score as well.
Yeah, just kind of unloads right there in the shallows. But
that one.
Natty.
And then this third one right here. I mean, look at the spray on this. Whoa, just big fan.
Yeah, I got
really
this
well
connection, and then check it out right here. Weird little.
It's so tough because look, he's got 0 speed. He's trying to get to this, and then it just like triples up on the shore.
Well, let's see, what time are we? We are past the high tide, so we're on the drop now. 10:15 was a 4-point high tide. Now the tide's on the drop. As you can see there on your screen, conditions still smooth, and there's Geiselman.
Geiselman up and riding. Oh, just slipped off the tail.
And we're going to kick it down to Josh Burke. Josh, do you have the headphones on?
Yep.
Hey, man, needed that score. Got it. How was that?
Yeah, those are the heats that I was talking to you guys yesterday about that I don't really like, you know. Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to find anything to surf, and it's very hard to find those waves, so I was very lucky to get that little wind chop pretty much and fit 2 turns in and then somehow made the reform, so yeah, clutched it out.
So, I mean, is this kind of one of those cheese on bread moments?
Yeah.
That's what the Bajans say. Josh hails from Barbados. So, hey, during the the whole pandemic, you've had all this time off. Did you get on the road? You traveled? You stay home? I know you guys scored. I follow you on the gram. I'm a fan, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the last COVID year, or pretty much 2 years now, I was just at home working, trying to make money. That's a hard thing nowadays, is trying to make money. And yeah, we were lucky last year to score, and I pretty much, it was probably my best year of my life at home in terms of waves. I got pretty much every single wave pumping in the last year.
Was it you on the old Kelly board, or is it your brother?
Yeah, that's my brother. Because my brother started shaping his own board, so his first self-shaped, he took it out box by box, or Z-land, which is the slab right, and he broke it first wave and popped his leash, and then Kelly's board my uncle had from years ago, I think it was 2012, and he grabbed it and went out and tore it.
That's so sick. Hey, great job, well done. What's under feet? What's the magic sauce here today in Huntington? Tell us.
It's a Sharpeye HD2 epoxy blank. It's a little bit small for me, but it does the job when I catch a wave. It's pretty hard to paddle, but when I get up on a wave, it works really well and keeps me afloat. Has a lot of speed, throws a lot of water, so it's perfect for the QS.
All right, any thank yous you want to put out into the universe?
Yeah, thank you to all my sponsors and my family. I want to say thank you to my Uncle Scott, because he asked me, Hi, Mom and Dad. Hi, all my family. Thanks for everyone for supporting me at home. And yeah, thank you, Uncle Scott.
Right on. Job well done. We'll see you in the next round.
Yeah, thank you.
See ya. Yeah. Okay, so there you go, Josh Burke. Taking out the last heat of the round of 32. Kicking us off, Evan Geiselman opened up with a 7.5, followed it up with a 3. Natty Young's opener, 6.75. The boys came out to play, and this heat not disappointing. 3 waves ridden, and 2 of those into the pretty damn good range.
Yeah, now we just need some more sets coming through. Just over 12 minutes, so looks like something maybe.
So your priority surfer, there's no priority situation still, because Crosby and JoJo have yet to catch a wave. But Geiselman in 3rd priority, which has been established, and Nat Young in 4th priority. So they're the last 2 that have ridden a wave. And, well, it looks like they've given priority to blue now. So JoJo with the run of the lineup. There is your crowd. That is the scene here in Huntington. This is your scene in the water. It's smooth. This is like crazy.
Sun's coming out.
Yeah,
finally.
I mean, this is crazy, man, because HB, prior to the U.S. Board Riders kickoff of this event on Wednesday, over a week of just torching winds, like gale force winds, pump the water down into the 50s, and it's just kind of irregular for the summer, but it's not uncommon. But
I think it's warmed up today, though.
I was just going to say, with the south swell that it's come through, the water's warmed up a bit, and but just the fact that the wind hasn't like got on us and it's remained fairly calm for these. I mean, we started Wednesday, now we're on Saturday. What's that? 4 days of pretty doable HB, which I mean, normally by 2-3 o'clock you need a sail to come out here. Yeah, it's cooked.
Yeah, kite.
So pretty chunky conditions on the norm. But right now, tide's pulling. It's going to go out to a 2.2 a little later, which is the biggest fluctuation we've had here in the 4 days. And this is our footprint here at the Jack's Surfboards Pro. Its inception from 2017. The boys at Jack's keeping the dream alive. Pro surfing kicking off here on the West Coast with this event. Top 10 spots in North America, earning their way into the U.S. Open, the first Challenger Series. That'll be in September. This right now, the window for the U.S. Open. The U.S. Open will be happening right now. And they would have done pretty good swell-wise.
For sure. And look at it. Looks like there's a couple sets coming through right now. Those little lines.
Yeah, look at HP. Just looks just nice and playful. Little cross-up of swells. Local boy, Jojo Whelan.
Jojo. Oh, nice little fin drift right there. But nothing else to offer on that one. Great little first turn, though. Really went for it. Yeah, this contest has been a blessing for sure. You know, I mean, since from Wednesday when we had the Board Riders All-Stars event, I mean, the waves were pumping.
Pumping.
You know? Like
long periods, southern hemi.
Solid overhead.
Hurricane
like,
swell,
yeah.
little mix of wind swell. I mean, you can see the mix happening here, too. That little lump coming across that's the northwest. Kind of makes the against the grain lefts kind of go. And then here's Jojo.
Jojo again. He's going to be up and out. Yeah, still a nice crossed up swell out there when the sets come through. So plenty of shape, plenty of opportunity.
Yeah, let me take a look at Surfline. I mean, we'd in these first few days, we were kind of gifted these west-southwest winds, which kind of predominantly blow straight in, so it doesn't chew it up too bad. Kind of blows right over the back, so you don't get the crazy, like, kind of angled side wind and chunks it up super bad.
Right.
And yesterday we had a little bit more out of the south, but it was just incremental, so it didn't kill it too badly, and today's clean.
Crosby, here we go. Opener. Oh, almost pulled that back, but.
Yeah, so a bit of more of a southwest wind, but it's light in the miles an hour, so hopefully it just stays clean and all the way through this round and into the women's for the rest of the day. Crosby.
Nice little float. Big layback, but just couldn't get the board back underneath them.
So Evan, 7.5 and a 3 in the lead with priority right now. Crosby, a 7.75. Trying to wash away that 2.25 is in second, and Nat Young, second priority surfer, in third. Green has a 6.75 under his belt, and needs a second score, single wave score for Natty, and JoJo in fourth with just a pair of small scores. There's Nat.
Nat up and riding, first little float turn, nice little carve right there. He's gonna try to hit this one, and looks like that's it for that. So another score on the board. Only needed a 3.26.
Right. So yeah, I don't know. A while back when I was in Santa Cruz, up there at the Buell HQ, sitting down with Nat, talking about it. We're working on a project together, and just said, "Hey, would you be interested in trying a couple boards? You know, the boards that I ride from Tim Stamps." He's like, "Sure." And Tim had pumped those out, and Nat went up and. He ended up hanging out for about an hour yesterday up at the Stamps HQ, which is
nice.
Super epic. And they got some entertainment from old Onion Head, good old James C. from Onion Surfboards out there in the surf ghetto up the street. So great stuff.
Nice.
All right, Geiselman.
Geiselman working on that one.
Yeah, he's all business right now.
This board looks amazing.
So Natty jumps into the lead with that 3.9. Undoubtedly that wave. That's
Evans.
3.9's not going to count at the end of the
snap
heat.
right there.
Oosh.
Another one. Kind of got hung up, but pulled it back together and then made this reform.
Yeah, just held the board speed again, you know, like
this little finish.
You know, the idea in smaller surf is just staying on top of the water, right? I mean, you predominantly ride pretty low volume surfboards for a guy your size.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
That's what you told me. And I'm surprised for how big you are and such little foam. But again, that's your agility as a surfer to making it work. But you know, staying on top of the water at low speeds is the game in the grovel, and today is a bit of a grind. 6 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Geiselman out in front. His last, a 5:05. Nat Young, surfer in second, a 6.75, a 3.9. He needs a 5.81 if he wants to lead. You can see it all there on your screen. Colapinto, former event champion. Last time this event ran. Crosby, 2.90. So if you're Nat Young, you really need to replace that 3.9. It makes you vulnerable. And here we go, the local boy.
JoJo, nice little snap right there. Coming around. Another one. Here we go. Nice finish. That was nice three good turns right there. So that'll definitely help his cause.
Yep. Now he's getting in the convo. We're down to just 5.5 minutes. So getting into the last quarter here. Out of our 20-minute heat, the replay.
Yeah, look at this. Straight up into it. Came around and just tons of water on that hit, and then a nice little finish. A little fin drift, too, so gave it a little something extra right there.
Right. Evan Geiselman on one of his dad's boards. Said all the time at home they had a chance to work together and fine-tune some equipment. I'd say it's everything's working out to a T here.
I'd say they figured it out. And here's Nat, little hit right there. Nice vertical hit right there. Tons of spray. Basically gave it everything he had on that one.
All right, Nat Young.
But yeah, back to the board stuff. I mean, having the right equipment out here is so crucial. You know, you want something that's going to travel through the flat sections but still have enough rocker and to be able to get up into the lip and go vertical. So that's always it's such a challenge in small surf. You could go really flat, but then you're going to be a little more horizontal. So finding that in between where you can get that speed through the flat section but then just square it straight up into the lip. It's hard to find a board that does that.
Golf clubs, man.
Yeah.
Surfboards are golf clubs,
Yep.
you know. You've got to you got a bag full of 13 clubs. You got one for every potential shot, and I would imagine at this level, everybody's got their quiver of surfboards, and you know, it's course management and club selection.
The tiniest changes too makes such a big difference.
Yeah, fins also.
Fins.
HB, I tend to fin up because it's a flat wave. I need a lot more grab
so you can push harder
and drive, yeah, to move through the flats.
Yeah.
Here he is, Jacob Zeekley on his own model, coming out to do battle here in the round of 16.
You know what he's looking to do.
Oh man, he lofted a couple sick ones in the first heat. He's fired up. Love it.
Yeah, I think he pulled like 4 in that last heat. That were all pretty sick. Have you been golfing a lot?
I played Monday with a good buddy of mine out at the Navy course, kind of in Los Alamitos.
Oh, nice.
That was fun. Played a quick 9. Back hurt the whole next day. It'd been that long though. That's why.
JoJo did a snap. Made my back kind of feel a little sore right there. It's a nice turn, but just nothing to offer after that first hit for JoJo. But yeah, I quit playing for like 10 years. And then I just recently picked the clubs back up and
well done.
And got the bug again. All I want to do is golf every day.
Yeah, chase a little white ball around. It's quite relaxing.
So fun.
If you don't let a couple bad shots get to you, then it's quite relaxing.
Yeah. The interesting thing was at one point when I was playing a while, like 10 years ago, I was actually starting to get pretty decent. And then when I came back, it was like I'd never picked up clubs in my life. I had like all skills were
went away because then you just have that kind of vertical learning curve, and it makes it challenging. But
start over.
Enough about that. Nobody cares. 2 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. Evan Geiselman, 7.5, 5.05, just out in front, sitting pretty. Nat Young also on a pair of decent scores, a 6.75. And that 5.05, Danger Man right now, Crosby with just under 2 minutes with priority. Take any wave he wants. Only chasing a 4. And then JoJo, his last 3.5. He's got that 5.85. He needs a 5.96 to get through this heat. Time is nobody's friend right now if you're in 3rd and 4th. So here we go. Are we going to get opportunity? Will Crosby be able to utilize priority?
Minute and a half. I don't know. Let's see.
Kind of be sweating if I was Nat Young. Just, that 5, it's a decent score, but it's not solid protection.
No. And Crosby can easily get a 4.
Exactly.
One turn can get him a 4.
He's had a few heat wins out here already. He's won the event the last time it ran in 2019.
Yeah.
I mean, capable, very capable. So down to a minute. And Heat Winners Prize Pool Lay Right Deluxe of grooming products is dishing out up the ante $100 for heat wins. So starting in this heat.
So now gas money and food gets paid for these wins.
Yeah, an extra 100 shillings in the pocket.
Nice.
How good's that? Yeah, lay it right here, right in my palm, baby.
Yep.
Give me that money. Give me the money.
Well, it looks like
30 seconds.
Looks like Evan is going to get that hundy. Unless something, 20 seconds to go. Not seeing a lot. Crosby looks like he's looks a little irritated at this point.
And this is just where Mother Nature comes into play. And Huntington giveth and Huntington do not giveth.
Yep.
And in this case, it taketh away. From our former last event winner. With the win, Evan Geiselman. Moving on in second, Nat Young. In third, Crosby, Colapinto. And in fourth, JoJo Whelan. Joining me in the box for this next heat is going to be Mr. Michael Dunphy, Virginia's finest. Take a look at the highlight reel, a commercial, and Dunny and I will be back. Fucking gnarly heat, man. All right, we're back. Look at the fog in the channel. HB, cleared, blue skies, but that is some thick fog in the channel. We hope it doesn't come in. So, Heat 2, round of 16. Chauncey Robinson in red, Jacob Zeekley in blue, Cole Hauschman in white, David DeCarmo. As we weave our way through the draw, it just keeps getting gnarlier and gnarlier, and up and riding right here, Jacob Zeekley. Dunny, Michael Dunphy.
How's it going, Chad? Thanks for having me.
It's good, man.
What's going down? Zeekley, bang, in the short break.
Oh, just like a clockwork.
Yeah, he's been doing that every heat, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got him on lock. That is a fact.
Yeah, all that Waco practice.
Yep. So, Dunny, thanks for sitting down with me. I know we're going to have an interview coming up pretty quickly, but what has been the jam for you? Have you been on the road, got a max, gone where during this whole kind of weird time in our lives?
Yeah, I've been laying low around town here in San Clemente, just keeping it pretty local. I've been staying in the water a little bit here and there and dealing with a little injury stuff, so just been kind of getting through that. But Zeekley had a couple big turns on this left, And then he came. Was this the wave he comes into the shore break and does the air?
I think so.
Okay. So that last heat was a burner, huh? That thing was tight. There was a lot on the line there with Evan needing to kind of make that heat to solidify his spot, and then Nat always doing what he does, and then Crosby had that one big score, and then he couldn't back it up.
Yeah, it was gnarly. So Zeekley's opener, 3.5. Not a lot happening on that one.
Maybe they said he didn't land that air on the inside.
Yeah, that could be it.
Yep.
But what else? So what'd you do? Did you tweak a knee? What went down?
Yeah, I just did a little tweak, and I just kind of been trying to get through it before everything big comes up. So I was going to do the event, and then I decided to pull out. But how's this wave from Chauncey? He's been surfing really well.
Oh, he got a banger.
Yeah. So that was a really good wave. So he's got 2 out the back, and then gets it back up there before he gets back out for some priority. He's been surfing really good back in Florida. I know he's probably been frothing, hasn't done an event in over, a year and a half it's been. So looks like I've noticed everybody seems really fired up at this point. Just coming down here today, you could feel all the energy from everybody's like psyched to just be back in a jersey and surfing an event. So
right. Well, he has been getting his feet wet. I think he's involved in the board riders.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
so,
you're right. Okay.
Which lends me to ask, when is VB going to form a team?
Yeah, I was wondering about that because they're trying to do the ones down in Florida. They've been doing the ones out here, and I was talking to Dave Porch in Virginia Beach. They're trying to get that together.
Right.
So kind of just ready when they are to do it.
I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said, Andrew. All right, the Wizard of Oz was talking to me. All right, we're going to kick it down to an interview.
We got DeCarmo first. Bang, goes down. He's been surfing well, too, that last heat. Well, look at this guy, EG.
Yeah.
Mike, I heard you. We already claimed you for Smyrna board riders. So.
Yeah, I don't know. VB's got to pull it together.
They're behind the clock.
How's that heat victory? That thing was tight.
That was a sketchy heat right there, but that was sick because that was a hard heat, and it kind of, you have to be on those ones. So that was good. It was epic surfing with Nat and Cross. And
yeah, that would have been the hardest heat of the event so far on paper.
Yeah, it was a bummer Cross didn't get another chance, but that's why I went like that last 7 I got. I didn't think that wave was very good, but I saw Nat's wave, and I'm like, I ain't going to get stuck out here and need like a 4 like I did yesterday. So that's what.
Yeah, it paid off. You got busy quick with that 7. It was a smaller wave, but it kind of cupped up and let you bang it twice.
Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah. And then we got Wellesley. What do you got for him?
Critical heat right there for you.
Yeah, I was knowing that. I actually told Dunphy before that I had to make that heat.
So I mean, how does that play into it, going into it with that extra pressure?
Again, it's hard, dude. It's 20-minute heats. It's like anything can happen. So the pressure aspect of it isn't there really because it's hard. It's a 1 to 2 foot south fully swell in 20 minutes. So it's you're gonna get what you get. You can be like Crosby. He was on. He did nothing wrong. It's just he didn't stand up the last 7 minutes. That's just kind of how it goes.
Yeah, there's not too much you can really think about. It's you paddle out. You got 20 minutes. You rip a couple waves. If they don't come, then you don't make it. And you go home and try again.
Exactly. So yeah. The pressure. The beautiful thing of it, at least I'm not in Brazil right now, and that's like comes down and you go and lose first heat there.
Yeah, so. You don't have a far trip home, and you're somewhere in California. You've been a bunch. So
happy to make it through. Haven't been surfing many heats, so kind of just getting the competitive juices going again. And
how's it feel? Does it feel like the time's been gone by fast? Do you feel like rusty, or do you feel like you jumped right back into it?
I feel old. That's what I feel. I feel old, man. I feel it's been what was man, a year and a half?
Year and a half.
Yeah, I literally haven't done an event. I haven't put a jersey on. Our only heat I've done, Dunny, is our mock heats with Asher that one day.
Yeah, when you waxed me.
I wouldn't take too much out of that, but I mean, I'm just happy. I love surfing, and it's nice it brings out, because I haven't had that competitive juice in a while, so it brings out that nature that we all, that's why we do these events. It's fun to compete and fun to kind of be against yourself and make it happen.
Probably will get you psyched again just when you go home to surf a little bit harder and kind of get back into it mentally, right?
Exactly. Like you were my sparring partner, and then you've been hurt, and then I've been just kind of surfing a bit here and there, but just lonely surfs back home.
Yeah, so hopefully this will catapult you into some psych for the rest of the year.
Yes, sir. Hopefully this gets me where I can travel with you on these Challenger events.
Well, I can tell you what you are psyched about. Lay ride up the ante to $100 for the heat wins.
Whoa, this guy's going back to Smyrna loaded.
I'm playing golf, dude. I got golf money.
Straight to the Muni.
Hey, and the other thing, we're going to cut out 2 guys in the heat, so it's man on man from now on.
That was that's cool, because now it kind of gets back into, when you're doing those Challengers soldiers and you make you're dreading the 4-man. You're like, just get me through these and get to the man-on-man. So this is kind of where you can start playing the chess and just kind of get those reps in more. So yeah, hopefully we got some waves tomorrow and can put some good waves together.
Right on. Hey, EG, well done. We'll see you in the quarters.
See you guys tomorrow.
Good surfing.
Frothy. 1250. Chauncey Robinson's opener, a 6. Zeekley had one just now. Don't know where it's going to go. Sitting on a 3-5 and a 2 and a score line. Hash Brown, Cole Hauschman from down in San Clemente, sitting on a single score, just a 2. And DeCarmo, a 1 and a 0.8. So nothing scores really outside of this opener from Chauncey.
Yeah, you kind of see that. Like one guy gets the good wave, then the rest kind of battle for the 2s and 3s, and you got to play a little bit of the patient game, it seems like right now, because the good waves are so much better than those insiders that you can't do much on. So hopefully we get some more action.
Yeah, Zeekley 2.05, so has him in second, just with 5.55 points, relatively nothing scores. Hopefully this heat produces. We've been seeing throughout the day just the every other.
Yeah.
Some heats are bangers and some are just kind of sleepy.
Yeah.
And that one was grindy.
Yeah, that one was a bit slower. I know Cole's last heat, he had that 9, right? He went upside down twice, so he's probably looking to do that again, but it's hard to find those waves to open up and let you do that. But he looked so solid in that wave kind of took me back. I was like, whoa, he's ready to go.
Yeah, and it was a bomb.
Yeah.
So arguably went to town on a set wave. Looks like some bumps out there. It's hard to tell just based on the screen if they kind of morph into anything.
Yeah.
Because there's so much cross-up happening.
Yeah.
But, man, and I tell you, Dunny, time flies while we're sitting here babbling. 11 minutes remaining, so 9 minutes has elapsed out of this heat.
Yeah, these heats go quick, huh? 20 minutes.
Yeah, they fly by, and I mean, literally nothing of substance outside of that one wave from Chauncey.
Yeah, so hopefully we get a little more action at the end of this heat. Is the tide coming in or is it going out?
It's dropping.
It's dropping. Okay, that should help.
So it went from a 3.8, a 4.0 at like 10:15, which is the highest tides we've had here in the last couple days, and it's a 2-foot drop.
Okay.
Which it's only dropped a foot for 3 days. So now it drops a foot, goes out to 257 at 2.2.
Okay.
So I think it is going to have a much lower tide feel than the last few days. And here we go.
Here we go. Chauncey on another right, getting it going. Nice poke through the lip. Gets out to the face. Another one. And gets it back up there again. He's got spray going everywhere. So he does 3 turns out the back. They're probably going to like that. Back up to 6. He's going to be in a good spot rest of this heat, I feel like. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, this is a good little protector of the placing, this wave. I mean, it's not going to be an excellent score.
Yeah, I like that wind up off the bottom. He got his arm back, loaded up, gets it vertical, goes up again, and then he solidifies it there for 3 turns.
Yeah. I'm going to say like maybe a high 4, low 5.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah. But with these slow heats, you get 10, 10.5, 11 points. You're in a pretty good spot. So they come in at a 5.15, puts them at 11.1.5. That's a pretty good spot considering no one else has anything really of substance.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle for second at this stage.
Yeah, DeCarmo. So he's been looking spicy. He's just got to stay on his board.
Yeah, I don't know what he's riding, but that board looks magic.
So is DeCarmo, is he surfing for North America now for these events? How does that work?
I don't know. It still says Brazil next to his name. So
Okay.
I know he's been residing in Costa Mesa for a handful of years and only know that because the Newport board riders have adopted him.
Oh, I heard that. He was what a good guy to bring in for your team. That guy shreds.
I'm like, wait, he didn't go to Corona del Mar High or Newport Harbor.
Yeah.
Wait. How'd this one work out?
Yeah, so he is a Costa Mesa resident now.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Sandbaggers they are, the Newport guys.
They're bringing them in.
Yeah.
Yeah, DeCarmo, I've surfed a ton of heats of him over the years all over the place, and he is a feisty competitor. He gets fired up. He'll rip a left. He'll rip the top off a right. He's got it all. So
yeah, small in stature, big in maneuvers, huh?
Yeah, a lot of heart. The guy he's a really cool guy. I've actually just spent some bit of time with him all over the place randomly, like in the Azores, down in Australia. He's a really cool guy. So it's good to see him making heats. I haven't seen him in a while. It's funny you come like to these events because we've been on such a hold. I'm just seeing people that I haven't seen in so long, so it's cool to reconnect.
Yeah, I know. Last time I saw Cole Hauschman, he was like a skinny little kid. Now he's like a 6-foot grown thoroughbred.
Looks like he could play for the Chargers or something.
He's a big boy. Here we go.
Here he goes.
Paddle battle, DeCarmo. Wait, no, this is Hash Brown. Sorry, he had priority.
Bang.
I don't
nice
know.
Turn.
The skinhead threw me.
Oh, yeah. He shaved his head. He's serious at this event. So he's got 3 turns out the back, and that's going to be his best wave. He wants to try to milk the cow a little bit more here for the inside.
Wonder who coined that term milk.
I don't know, but
Milking
it seems to go pretty good. And another little bang. So that's going to put him in a good spot. He only had a 2.5, and he needed a 3.06 to advance. So you figure he's going to get that.
So have you been putting any time in with the boys on the practice heats?
Yeah, we did some last month for a little bit with Simpo and all them, and some of the other boys were in town. We did some with Chloe before the Olympics started up. He was getting psyched. Here's Cole. Nice snap to get down the line. Gets around it and gets it vertical with some spray, and then tidies it up. That was a pretty good, well-surfed wave for what was going on there, because that thing was kind of fast but then slow, so he was able to fit in 2 nice turns before that slowed down. Then he gets into the inside and bangs it. So
yeah, no, Cole's greasy.
Yeah, 5.9.
And by greasy, I just mean that he's tuned. Like, he looks like he's firing on all cylinders. And a 5.9 puts Hauschman into second.
Yeah, okay. And then we got DeCarmo on a right. Nice through the lip. Gets back out and gets another snap. So these guys are getting busy. He wants some inside, and then looks like Chauncey was up out the back. So DeCarmo, a nice little snap on the inside and pulls it off. He even had a little leash grab. Did you see that? He was holding on to his leash when he was coming out of that turn. So he's not falling. He's ready to go. That was probably his best wave, I would say, right?
Yeah, he's sitting on nothing.
Yeah, okay. So that's going to put him in the mix, and then we'll see what Chauncey did out the back on his. And here's the replay, DeCarmo. So he gets up and going, gets nice through the lips, throws the tail a little bit, gets out into the face. I would have liked to maybe seen him wait a second and hit that whitewater, but he made it work, and then he's going to come to the inside, and he gets a nice little layback snap right here. And then watch how he grabs his leash. Watch this. Oh, see that leash grab?
Yeah,
that's technical. They're going to give him a little extra point for that?
Lassoed over his hand.
So we'll see what they give that. We got Cole got the 5.9, and that's.
Are you doing my job now?
Yeah, I guess
cool.
I'm doing
You
everything.
just keep going.
Yeah,
you just keep going.
I'm psyched right now. I drank some good coffee this morning. DeCarmo's got a 4.5 on that. 4.55. Oh, Chauncey got a 6.5 that we didn't even see.
Jeez, Chauncey just shifting through the gears already.
Yeah.
6.5 and a 6 out in front. Hauschman with priority, dropped the 5.9. Sitting on the low with the 2.5, has to scrub that out of the scoreline. DeCarmo's last to 4.55, sitting in third, chasing a 3.86. And here's Zeekley. He's been sleepy for a little bit.
Looks like he did a little rotator out the back.
And he needs a 4.91 to get out of the 4th spot.
Bang! Oh, he got it. Yep. So this thing's tightening up a little bit, Chad.
Which is good. We want to see this.
Yeah, we want some action.
Heat 2, round of 16 men's QS 1000. We're going into man-on-mans tomorrow. And this is Zeekley's. This is what we got out the back. Little kicker.
Yep, slides it around. And he gets the little reform connection, too, is which we've been seeing more of with the higher tide. So he elected to go left on the inside, and he gets 2 turns here. Or no, sorry, he gets 1. Nice bang with some spray, and he rides out of it. So was that score the 3.5, or were we still waiting for that score?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
So Carmo got the 4.55.
Judges haven't really been chucking him scores for those, or just to anybody for that matter.
Okay, yeah. They want to see you keep it on rail and all that?
Just a little bit more stock standard solid surfing. That was a little bit of the tricky, lippy, slidey stuff.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, Cole on another right. Nice tag. And another tag. He's looking on.
Board looks good, too.
Yeah, he's looking solid.
Subdriver 2.0. A lot of people have been on those.
That seems like a good shape, huh?
Yep. All right, so I'm going to hedge to say that 3.5 was Jacob's last. So Robinson out in front. Your surfer from Melbourne Beach, and it's Hauschman in second. He's going to better that 2.5 right there. Make the job a little tougher. Zeekley, a pair of 3.5s needs, well, Hash Brown did it.
Oh, look at this
a
wave.
4-point ride. Zeekley in third needs a 6.4. Here he goes. Don't do it. And DeCarmo in last needs a 5.36.
Oof.
I think he should have waited and put himself on a bigger wave.
Yeah, I want to see him on a big ramp.
Oh, no, he'll go to town on it for sure.
Yeah. Oh, he's got one on the inside, though.
Oosh.
Damn. Oh, he likes it.
I mean, it may be his best. He might decrease what's needed.
Yeah. So he gets off the bottom here and gets through the lip. That was nice.
Bang.
Yeah, and then he's able to wrap it back. Yeah, it would have been nice to see him on a little bit more steeper wave out the back to really.
Yeah, do that on a bomb. You're pulling down a score.
Yeah.
It's all right. I think this is going to be Jacob's best.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to help his cause. He needs a 6.4 to move out, but, if he just ups the ante a little bit, he may not need so much.
Yeah, because
we'll see.
He only needs 9, basically 10 points. So if he can cut it in half right there, we'll see.
So judges taking their time, 2 minutes, 12 seconds remaining. Michael Dunphy next to me, pulled out of this event, just working on the rehab.
Yeah.
So did you have surgery? What happened?
No, I didn't have surgery. I just kind of tweaked it a little bit, and I just been working at it. It just wasn't quite ready to surf an event. So I got the all the bigger stuff coming up here end of next month. So kind of just waiting for that and making sure it's all good.
Play it safe. Be 100%.
Yeah, it looks fun though to be in this event. You guys have had waves the whole time, and we haven't had events in so long. It was hard to pull out, but it's all good. So Chauncey gets a 5 something on that last wave.
4.15 for Zeke. That was his best. So now 5.76 required. So incrementally did decrease what was needed, but time winding down, minute 25. Sketchy times.
Yeah.
Sketchy
times.
Hey, conditions though. 3 days in a row. We're in day 4. Started Wednesday with the U.S. board riders.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't blown out.
Yeah, there's been not much wind, huh?
Yeah, psycho.
So that's a little bit scary with the fog, right?
Yes.
Is that why we had a fog delay the other day?
The channel's socked in out there.
Yeah.
Just past the boats. It's socked. Otherwise, you'd be seeing Catalina.
Yeah, there it is.
But we've had pretty neutral tides, only fluctuating a foot.
Yeah.
And these light southwest, southeast, or not southeast, but south-southwest and west-southwest winds, which doesn't technically torch the lineup out here if it stays under a certain mile an hour.
Yeah. No, it's been looking fun every day. And this would have been the time of the normal U.S. Open, right?
Yep.
This was the week that we would have had it.
Yep, and props to Jax for snatching it up, giving the boys a platform, kicking off professional surfing here on the West Coast, the Jax Pro. Shout-outs to Ron, Bobby, Jamal, the whole crew up at the store right there. Brought down, basically said, hey, crew, industry, let's do this.
Yeah, kudos to them.
And a lot of top-tier brands out here on the sand, and they're all running great little fun and games with some of their brand swag. Some guys even giving away board shorts.
Awesome. So that does it for that heat. Chauncey and Cole moving on.
Chauncey making a thing of these interviews. Chauncey Robinson with the win, Cole Hauschman in second. Zeke Lee in third, unfortunately not making it, and DeCarmo in fourth, also not advancing.
Bang. Good surfing, Cole.
Yep, we'll cut it to a commercial and be back.
Alrighty.
Back sunny Huntington Beach with the fog bank sitting out there offshore. Kei Kobayashi in red, Carlos Munoz in blue, Kevin Schultz in white, Eitan Osborne in green. This is Heat 3, round of 16 action. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, WQS Warrior, veteran, ECSC champion, just you name it, accolades up the yinger, Mr. Michael Dunphy.
Wow, what an intro. Haven't had one of those. Wow. Okay, well, what a layback there from Eitan. Straight into it. The waves look fun out here. It's happening.
Well, here we are. It's the every other heat now.
Yeah. So this heat's going to fire.
So I know at some stage we're going to talk to Chauncey again. I feel like we just wrapped out with this kid a minute ago.
Kid is just winning heat.
Yeah. We have a serious echo happening.
We do. Oh, look at Kay on this right. He's probably taking this thing down the beach. He's going to go up and over, below tail, lands in front of the pad, shuffles back, gets back into the whitewater. He's basically automatic on those things these days, huh?
Yeah.
If you ever tune into him on Instagram, he's flying around every day somewhere in SoCal. The kid's on it more than anybody, I'd say, as far as surfing around here. And he's pumping to get to this inside. Feet's all shuffled up forward. And then he's going to get back on the tail and give it more up there to the float. And then what a way to start the heat. So he's fired up, I know. So he's going to be stoked on the way he started there.
Yeah, well, shout-outs to Brophy out there. He's the Ruka pit boss. Yeah, Brof. Miss you, brother. It's been a while. This echo's freaking me out, man. Hopefully nobody out there in Webland hears it. All right, look at this paddle battle happening.
Ooh.
Schultz using priority.
Schultzy, nice snap. Gets it back up there in the lip, and he gets a third. He was really good to be quick and fit 3 in right there. He's got the little Slater Designs board. He's back on the tail, snapping it around. And we got Carlos Munoz, the Costa Rica's finest, big slash into a layback hammer. I saw he's riding a T. Patterson. I think this is a new change of equipment for him, and it's looking spicy.
Yeah, it looks good. Hey, Chauncey Robinson, you out there?
I'm here. What's going on?
Dude, it's me and Dunphy. What's happening?
What's going on, boys?
We're making a pattern of this. Glad to see you again.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
That's back-to-back Florida winners right there. East Coast holding it down.
Yeah, let's go. East Coast is holding it down this week.
Good surfing out there.
Hey, you played a good hand in that heat. Opened up with a solid one.
Yeah,
and
that right was pretty good. I'm glad I got
and backed it up. Like, that was a very well surfed heat.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, talk to me. Stressful, or did it feel like a little bit more ease in this one?
Yeah, I think kind of as you roll through the heats, you get a little bit more comfortable out there. And then, on that first exchange, I actually asked Cole if he wanted to split it, and he didn't say anything. So I just put my head down and took the right off of him, and that set the roll for the rest of the heat.
Well, you were definitely on a roll. You had that 6, and then you had the 5, and then you got another 6. So you were kind of in rhythm with the good waves out there. Was that your strategy to kind of be patient, or what were you thinking?
Yeah, that North Peak seems like it's been turning on. Like, the first couple of rounds, there's a few peaks closer to the pier, but now it seems like it's moving all down the beach. And that was definitely my plan, was just to go attack that peak and wait for the better waves.
Heck yeah. Well, you were surfing great. You smoked the heat, so good job.
Cheers. Thanks,
yeah,
Danny.
Hey, man, the Gordo looks magic, by the way.
Yeah, I think it's getting better and better every round. Figuring it out.
Got to unlock that thing.
Yeah.
You want to give your thank yous? Do it now.
Again, thanks everybody for watching, tuning in from the East Coast. Thanks, Dunny. Wellsy, thanks, boys.
East Coast, man. Hey, congrats. Hey, you pick up $100 from Lay Right for the heat win.
Oh, I'm pumped.
They up the ante.
That's gas money to New Smyrna Inlet right there.
Yeah, for sure.
And guess what? Your next round is going to be man-on-mans.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yep. All right. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Thanks, boys.
Congrats.
All right. Well, it's all happening, Dunny. Right now, out in front, 6.8 and a 5.25. I mean, Carlos did some handiwork. 6 minutes has elapsed. Out in front, Kobayashi on that opener, a 6. Followed it with a 3.5. Single score for Schultz, a 6.65, his opener. Now priority surfer in green. Eitan, he's got a 4.75 under his belt. There's the replay of Cali. Oof.
Yeah, he came off the bottom hard. That was a good first turn, and then he leans back and lays in for a little layback spray turn to tidy it up. That was a great way to start the heat. And so was that his 6.8, and then he had a 5.25 before that?
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
Okay.
My eyeballs are fried. I've been staring at screens, haven't surfed.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, pretty much anybody that puts a jersey on, even if they lose, did better than me today.
Well, we got Schultze on the left. He's got his short arm and his booties, so he's on a little Slater design flying over this wave. And again, you see how he winds up that back arm and it gives him all that momentum when he comes at that. Even when he's got like barely any speed, it gives him that momentum to really hit that lip and throw spray. So that's cool to see. He's looking fresh. Does he usually do events? He's kind of been
former event champion in this contest.
Okay.
He and Ian Crane just went air show.
Oh, they went to the sky, huh?
Yeah, and Kevin pulled down the W.
Yeah, okay.
SpaceX.
So, yeah, he's been surfing really well, like doing all the air show stuff. It's cool to see him competing here, too. And then we got Kay with another nice blowtail. He's automatic with these things.
Oh, my gosh.
So see how he shuffled all forward to be able to ride out of that and try to make the reform. But he got a 6 on that first one and then backs it up with that. So he's coming out firing. This is a stacker of a heat.
Yeah, I mean, and again, it's been this up and down kind of ebb and flow of sets and no sets, and this heat is just starting out with a bang. 12 and a half minutes, and some keepers already in the scoreline.
Yeah, Carlos already with 12 points, so he's been fired up. I know he was going through a little injury too, but he's now here getting psyched for the Open, so he's probably just running through some prep work doing this event.
God, what an episode he just dealt with the Olympics, huh?
Oh yeah, so he actually was a replacement, right? And he flew over last minute, but he missed his heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
What a shocker.
Yeah, and then so that spot in the Olympics ended up just going empty.
Planes, trains, automobiles, and not a wave ridden.
That's pretty crazy. It's crazy some of this travel we all do over the years to get to events and get back and all over the place. It's pretty crazy that we've been able to pull it all off and still here to talk about it.
Don't even get me started. I have a crazy cockamamie idea that would be a game changer for that, but we won't even talk about it now. Bang!
Schultze straight up through the lip, gets around it, another one, really getting loose, and then he's getting another turn on the out on the side, and then he's going to come into the inside here. But he got 3 turns. He's already got the 6.65, and he had the 3 on the left, so I think that's going to back up his 6. But he's looking spicy.
Yeah, I mean, right now, with everybody in the 6 range, it's going to be the battle for the second score.
Yeah, exactly.
Battle of the backup.
So Schultze really looks at the lip, unloads right there, gets around it, and punches it again. And then he tries to get out here and clean it up, and then the wave kind of just dies out on him. But that first turn, I liked how he got on the back foot and really punched it. He made some impact on that turn, so they're probably going to like that. And then we got the lifeguard checking in on Kay, making sure he's safe out there. Looks like Kay's electing to use that South Peak.
Seems like it's worked out for him pretty much every heat so far. He's pulled down a couple wins today.
Yeah. So he's got 11 points in the second spot.
A couple wins throughout the last 2 days. My apologies.
Yeah, he's been surfing great.
So just on the halfway mark, as you can see on your screen, that is the situation. Carlos Munoz, priority surfer in the driver's seat. He's got just basically any wave of his choice with that P next to his name.
That's a good feeling, isn't it? First place with the priority. It is a very happy place to be in a contest.
Aton down in green, chasing a 6.35, second priority. So with the beach break conditions kind of spread out, sometimes priority doesn't even really factor in.
Yeah, it's a pretty wide lineup. You can kind of surf your own heat if you want to. You can kind of move all over and get away from the guys with a higher priority, which is kind of a good strategy when you're not in the top position. But here goes Carlos on a right. He wants to blow some tail. There it is. Oh, comes undone, but he's trying to better some scores, so he kind of had to go big. And then Aton, nice backside snap. Looking a little bit like a younger Dane Reynolds or something.
I wonder if that's his natural hair color.
I don't think it would be, but he's shredding, so that's all that matters right now. And then he's going to go back left with a snap, and then he's going to kick out. But looks like he's got a good little CI under his feet and some new hair color. He's looking fired up.
Yeah, he's fired up.
Yeah.
Part of the Chapter 11 crew.
Yeah, those guys have been shredding. So he actually got some more stuff that we didn't see. Comes off the bottom, bang, slides the tail over the lip, gets up and over it to get speed, and then bang. That's what you're looking for at Huntington, right? A 3-turner on the left. And he pushed it too. He didn't go safe. Like, he got that first turn and really got his board over the lip and slid, got over the foam, and then ended it with a nice bang on the outside, and then came in and got a little snap. But that's going to probably be the best score of the heat.
Yeah, you know what I liked about that wave? Well, 5.4, maybe not.
Okay, we're on too strong a coffee or something right now. We're getting too psyched.
I did like how he released it when he did the up and over and didn't catch any bumps.
Yeah.
Carried that speed.
A lot harder to do than it looks.
Yeah. Especially out here with the mystery chop. 5.65.
Yeah.
Aton Osborne now still in fourth, chasing a 5.46.
Look at this surf trip wave right here.
Okay.
Wow, coming off the bottom. Snaps it. Gets it up there. And then he's trying to get around this for a big section. Nice snap. That was a really good turn. So he kind of started slow, but he built momentum to that wave and really popped that last lip. And then he wants some of this inside. Wants it. He's on the nose. He's getting back, shuffling back, and then bang. He likes it. He's fired up. Yep, that's a good feeling right there. All those hours training and getting psyched, it's all coming out right here, you know? It's all paying off, so that's a good feeling.
Yeah, sporting a new little mullet.
Yeah, there's a lot of different hair stuff going on in this heat. It's working. These guys are on fire.
Yeah, no, this is it, man. This is the battle of the second score. I think this may be the heat's highest. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
Maybe. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
you know what? He didn't get a hold of the first one.
Kind of missed that, and then he gets a nice spray going. He had to get down the line, though, so he couldn't do too much. But right here, bang, board over the lip.
I'll tell you what it might be. It might be a better backup for his 5.10.
Yeah. We'll see if they cook him on that first couple turns, but he ended it well, and then he did a great job to fight over this flat spot. There's basically no wave there, so you're basically just trying to hop your board as much as you can to get speed, and then bang, nice turn, gets psyched. Oh, and the scores are coming in. It's going to be his best wave of the heat. So,
well, let's see. Maybe I called it 6.9.
Okay.
So there it was. Better than the 6.8 of Munoz. So I'm going to say he didn't really get a good first turn, but did make handiwork for the rest of it.
Yeah. Yeah, he did well to get through that wave. And then Carlos, nice pop, and then throws the tail around, and then he kicks out. So we'll see if that betters his situation. So the guys are shredding. Isn't this getting you psyched? You going to surf after? Yeah, all right, Carlos.
By the time I'm done, it's 5:20.
Yeah, you're stuck in the fog. Nice snap, and then he blows tail right here. They might cook him just because it took him a little bit to get out in front of that wave because he didn't stand up and start turning. He had to pump to get around it. Yeah, 5.4. So he betters it by a teeny bit. So
yeah, Schultz now needs the 5.56 in second priority. He sits in third. Aton with priority down in the 4 spot, chasing a 6.65. Easily attainable, but you can't attain it without a wave.
That is the beauty of our sport, right? You can be ready to go and ready to get that score, but you got to have the wave to do it. So these guys are confident, and they're just going to sit there with belief that the wave's going to come, and they're going to light it up.
Yeah, Mother Nature, it'll kick you lemonade sometimes, or it'll kick you some lemons.
Yeah, she's a beauty. But it's crazy to see in this heat, all 4 guys are over 10 points. So
yeah, no, this heat's a cracker.
Yeah.
Everybody's double digits, and again, pretty much the battle of the second score. So if you're Kevin Schultz chasing the 5.56 with second priority, he's just on the grays right now. He's just got to sniff out a bomb.
Yeah, I think his main goal right here is stay away from Aton because he's got priority over you, so you can kind of scan the lineup as long as you're away from him and just try to find something that's going to give you, 2 turns out the back. Or maybe he wants to go skyward and do a little spinner and get a score that way. So anything out the back with some criticalness is what he's going to be looking for.
And then there's the Aton story, surfer in green with priority chasing a point bigger.
Yeah.
So he's on the hunt for something substantial.
Yeah. I thought his 5 was a little bit higher, but he's going to, if he did that again, you think they might give him the score?
Yeah, hard to say. I mean, the scores varied 5.9, 5.8, 5.3, 5.5, averaged out the 5.65. I mean, yeah, it could have been higher, lower, whatever. It's touch and go.
Yeah.
Judges have the job. We're just kind of the armchair quarterbacks sitting
Yeah.
here talking smack behind a TV screen. In fact, we can't even see the ocean.
Yeah, we're just locked in on the screen just like all the viewers. So we are just psyched to watch these guys because they're surfing really great. And I think that would you rather be Aton in first priority or would you rather be Kevin with needing less in second priority?
I'll take the Schultz.
Okay.
I'll take Surfer in White's situation. And he's also got Magic Goat surfboard.
Oh, he does have
got
the
a Kelly
goat.
Slater hand-me-down.
He's got the Kelly Slater. Oh, is it from Kelly direct?
Yeah. He said Kelly's, just take him, rip on him.
Oh, so he's got some magic under his feet. So if all goes to plan, he's going to have some crazy waves show up at the last seconds, and he'll do some crazy air.
Right, full
and
King of Sting goat magic.
Yeah, and ride out onto the pier and a bunch of drama and make the heat. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Remember that air Kelly did on the backhand right near the pier at the U.S. Open like 10 years ago? He needed like a 7 with 30 seconds left. He was under priority, and he just spun one. No one thought he was going to land it, and then he just comes up out of the whitewater, and the whole pier and beach explodes. They're like, oh, he's the GOAT. Ah, freaking out. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's done that a lot. So
No, you know what? It's crazy because I had to carry the surfboard on that one.
Oh, you did?
The people were trying to rip it out of my hands.
Here's the GOAT board with Schultz. Nice bang and a nice bang. He does well right there, and he gets a little fist pump. So he's looking for the 5.56. What do you think?
You know, I'll leave it to the judges.
Okay.
I will say I won't think, but
so
here it is.
He glides a bit. He gets up. He kind of had to go soft to get around it, and then he pokes it, slides the tail, nose comes back towards the whitewater, gets it out.
So as a judge, I mean, this is the determination of, does Kevin deserve to get in front of Carlos Munoz? Did he deserve to turn the heat?
They say no.
5.3, not enough.
Wow.
In the house of scores, the 5.3 does not sit in the advancing spot. So Kevin Schultz with a minute 40 still chasing the 5.56. Aton Osborne, patient as ever, with priority, needs the 6.56. Is he going to get a chance? We're down to 90 seconds.
I want to see him get a chance. I feel like he was looking really good. Give him the wave. I think he's going to get it.
He looks like he's on. He just needs the wave, needs the ramp.
Yeah. So Schultz with the 5.3, I think maybe they were comparing to Aton's 5.6, where he did 3 turns out the back, and also to Carlos's waves, like you said. So
here we go. Look at this little bunch up.
We got
Aton with priority. He's going to strong arm everybody.
Is he going to go left or right? He's going to go right. Give him a ramp. Oh, he's stalling. He wants it. Oh, give him something to stand up. Shove it. Oh, he does it. Oh.
Oh, it was sick.
Yeah, he went for the right maneuver, I think, because the section was kind of flat, so he had to do some sort of spin or something. But you can tell he does that a lot. He's able to land crazy maneuvers like that.
He's
so
well-versed above the lip.
Yeah. Really good surfer. He's from Ventura, right?
805ers. My co-commentator is indigenous to the region, is Jeremy Ryan, local to the 805.
Okay.
We're down to 25 seconds. Is there going to be a wave? Is there not going to be a wave? Does Huntington giveth? Or is it just going to go flat?
There's a little action, little paddle battle, something over that wave I was seeing.
Oh, it's a paddle.
Schultz.
Okay, Schultz is in third priority.
Schultz is in third prio.
Okay,
he's going to hold it down.
Yeah, this goose is
cooked.
cooked.
Spin one. Oh, vertical tail blow. Oh. Diving out of it.
This goose is cooked. Kei Kobayashi with the win.
Good job.
Carlos Munoz in second. Unable to pull it out was Kevin Schultz. And Aton Osborne in third and fourth. Stick with us. We'll be right back. I'm bringing my co-commentator, Mr. Jeremy Ryan.
Thanks, Wellesley.
You.
Mark Healy, you don't just live on the water, you live for it. You get up, get your shades, grab a spear, grab a boat, grab a friend. Okay, take a breath. Hold it. Hold it. Here, hold this. Go, go, whoa. All right, now find something to jump on. It's probably too high. It wasn't too high. Time to get going? Time to keep going. How's that feel?
All right, hello. Jeremy Ryan back in the box. Look at this.
Back.
Sunny HB, that was a heck of a heat. Kei Kobayashi, 6.9 and a 6, doing the job, with Carlos Munoz also moving through, the Tican, the Costa Rican. And I want to say, okay, Josh Burke introducing in this round of 16, heat number 4, Cam Richards in red, Nick Marshall in blue, Josh Burke in white, Tyler Gunter in green. I mean, these heats are gnarly. These are mini finals every heat. So we're going to push through this last heat, and then we are going straight into the ladies. 3 rounds of women's. I'm sure we're going to tee up an interview with Kay. 2.5 minutes, just about 3 minutes has elapsed. If you guys are just tuning in, this is the Jack Surfboards Pro, men's and women's QS 1000. Top 10 spots qualify for the U.S. Open, the Challenger Series in September here. So critical heats happening for those that are out of that 10. And, Evan Geiselman, one of those stories, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Just sitting on that bubble.
Right there.
Here we go.
Here we go. Green, up and riding. Nice hit right there. Another one. Wave he's just going to try to maybe stay with this, try to find a reform. And red out the back. Let's stick with green. Green found that reform. Here we go. See how he finishes. A little float. Nice little finish right there. So
looked like everybody got one, huh?
Yeah, looked like it.
All right, little flurry happening.
Good start.
So I have to wait and see. The judges got their work cut out for them. Looked like at least 3 of the 4 all up and riding at the same time. Okay, so this is Gunter's opener.
Yeah, let's have a look. Nice hit right there. Wave kind of backed off a little, but three decent turns out the back, and then just gonna make this reform, and yeah, good start.
All right, looked
Got
like
some speed right here too. That little float, and then nice little hit. So
yeah, all the way through. So yeah, let's see where the judges take all these waves. This is going to be interesting. Kind of a flurry out of the gates. This is what we want to see. Oh,
Nick Marshall.
Grommet.
Nice hit right there, and lofty little 3. Been doing this
the whole event.
The whole event. Snapped to just like a nice little buttery 3 up right at the little finishing hit. So yeah, he's keeping that going. That game
just
plan.
Those big tail hucks. Okay, so Gunter, 4.25 on his opener. I think we're gonna be waiting on a second score of Burke. Cam Richards has a wave dropping in, and then there's gonna be Marshall's wave dropping in. 5 minutes is gone from this heat. 15 minutes remaining. Looks like people. Cam looks
nice one coming through.
Looks like a substantial score. Maybe a high 7, low 6. Nick Marshall's got a decent one. Marshall's wave 4.8. Waiting on the couple judges to punch these scores in for Cam. Going to be the heat's best wave so far.
Yeah, I'd like to see a replay of.
Yeah, we didn't catch it. I think he went right.
Yeah,
right?
Looked like he went right.
Still waiting. Okay, here we go.
All right, here we go. Cam.
Just panned away from him.
Catch it.
And this is Tyler's opener, the 4.25. Guy, kind of a little flow going on in the shore break right there.
Super flowy. And it's not easy making that reform, so well done.
Yep, 5.6. Oh, Cam Richards right up into the lead on the merits of the single wave score. Josh Burke in second, a 4.55 and a 1. Nick Marshall, 4.8. Here we go. This is it, Jeremy.
Let's see. Here we go. Nice little hit right there. Got around the section, straight up into it. And another. And then the wave just kind of backed off. But
yep, judges liked it, 5.6.
Yeah, 3 nice turns.
You know, not a bad way to start the heat. The last heat, everybody was double digits. That was a battle. And I know we're going to be talking to Kay. Hopefully this heat doesn't go back into the every other where it gets a bit sleepy.
Yeah.
We don't like sleepy.
No.
Give us stuff to talk about.
Let's hope these sets start rolling through.
And there you go, Brooke Daggs, Brooke Dagnalt. These are our ladies. So Brooke Dagnalt, Grace Nochelle, Leah Packpour, Lily Pierce. They're going to open us up. Round 1, women's QS 1000, $10,000 prize purse. Thanks for coming. So we got ladies action coming up next, 3 rounds of it. So if you're one of these girls, Jeremy, and you're grinding out from the first heat, you have 3 heats to surf today.
It's going to be a long day.
That's a grind. 3 heats in a day.
It's a lot of work, especially when it's small like this. You really got to work for it.
Get
your speed and
using a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Okay, Josh Burke, that wave 4.55. Gosh, are we missing something? No, it's just pretty much everybody's sitting on a single wave score. That one's going to get chucked out from Burke. 12:18 remaining, 12:15, 12:14. It's just time does not wait for anybody. Here we go. This is Heat 4, round of 16. Final heat in the round, and then we're going to move into man-on-mans tomorrow, quarterfinal action. I'm sure we'll get a draw, and we can lay out the quarters for everybody.
All right, here we go. Looks like White's looking at this. White. Nice little hit right there. Nice vertical hit on the oncoming section. So going to try to make this reform. Not going to do it on that one.
So 11.5. Nice couple cracks from Burke right there. Let's see. It'll go into his top 2. He's going to rinse that one out of the score line. So this will have him up into the lead. And HB cooperating. Unbelievable. It is, are we past noon yet? Let's see. Okay, we're just on lunchtime. And it's not blown out yet. Are you kidding me?
It's beautiful.
Yeah, 4 days in a row, HB is not blown out.
Clouds are gone. Sunny out there. The wind's calm.
I can't even tell you the last time that's happened.
It's notorious for the breeze.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, it's just it's a broad beach. It's wide open, so open to the elements. There we go. Burke, bang bang.
Nice little second turn right there. So
5.75. Judges liked it. So Josh Burke, as expected, up into the lead now.
Cam up and riding.
Richards.
Nice float. Boom, big hit right there. Another little float. Little finishing turn right there, and the wave just dies, but another good one for Cam Richards.
So Burke out in front. Looks like Gunter, he piled on a 4.85 into his score line. Cam's got this one coming. Priority serve for the Grommet, Nick Marshall from down south from Encinitas. Took out his older brother in the last round.
Oh, no.
Hopefully they didn't drive together. That could get weird. All right, here we go. Gunner, this was the 4.85.
Oh, big hit off the top right there. Coming around, trying to get to this end section, and nice little bank right there. Gonna try to find that reform. Looks like he may find it. Gonna just continue left, and nice little finish. So great surfing right there by Tyler.
9.5 minutes remaining. So your front runners, Burke 5.75 and a 4.55 out in front. Cam Richards 5.60, 4.20, 4.20. And what's he is? Oh, this might be another wave. Yeesh.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little 3-turn combo.
Riding the Magic Sharp Eye.
That board looks so good. We were talking about it yesterday. It just looks like a skateboard. Whatever he wants it to do, it just seems to do it. Flat spots, vertical, kind of whatever. So little magic little board right there for these conditions.
Marcio Zuvi pumping out the magic.
Yeah.
6.4 for Burke. So strengthening his lead. Now Richards into second. If Cam wants the lead, he needs a 6.55. Tyler Gunner, second priority surfer in green. He's in third. He needs a 4.96. Very capable priority surfer in fourth. Nick Marshall has the run of the lineup. He can take any wave he wants, and here goes Richards.
Cam, here we go. Up and riding. Nice little flary snap right there. Threw the fins out a little bit. Now he's just going to try to get a nice finish. Nice little carve to slide. And he's out of there. And now here we go. Nick Marshall. Nice little snap right there.
Oh. Grommet energy.
Nice little reverse.
Grom energy.
Working for that reform, but not going to have it. But, man, he's been doing this whole event.
Yeah, exciting surfing from Nick
Great.
Marshall, dropping a second score into the scoreline. It's going to couple up with his 4.8, help his cause, and there's Cam's replay.
That was such a nice committed turn. Slid the fins, and you got to be careful when you do that. You don't slide too much and lose the wave. So he let it go just enough, and then, oh, here we go. White. A little layback into a turn, and yeah, Josh finding some rhythm. Here we go, nice finish.
Bang. I mean,
look at that.
You know, it's here we are. These are the heats. I mean, it's like everybody's throwing down scores. So Nick Marshall, 5.25, helped his cause. Tyler Gunner down in fourth with priority, looking for a 5.95.
Check out Nick's replay. Nice little snap right there, and then this so smooth, that wind up.
Drivey off the bottom.
Just drove off the bottom, yeah. And just so light how he spun that around.
Okay, 6:40 remaining. The Bayesian surfer from Barbados in white out in front. Cam Richards, North Carolina. In second, Nick Marshall. Grom chasing the 5. Sorry, wait, did I just botch that? First, Burke. Second, Richards. Third place, Marshall, the Grom. Okay. What's he got? Okay, added another wave to the scoreline. Didn't help. He's in third. Gunter, fourth place. Pair of fours, sitting on a 4.85 and a 4.25. Needs a 5.95. And he's got the run of the lineup.
6 minutes, so
he's
plenty of time.
Training with Johnny Mel, Nolan Raposa, Coach Simo. Is that work going to pay off? Will HB deliver? We're just under 6 minutes. And Josh Burke looks like he's just kind of moving through the gears. And as you said, that board looks like it's doing anything he wants it to.
Yeah, it looks like if he gets the wave, he's going to drop a hammer.
So Gunner on the pair of fours, Burke in the lead, 5.75 and a 6.4. What's this?
Nick. Nice turn. Going for another one.
I'm going to have to ask for a toenail of this kid so I can just get a little bit of that.
Just get out of the air at all.
Give me a little Grom. Yes, pigs can fly. All right, 5:10 remaining.
The thing I really like about how Nick is doing these reverses is he's not just going halfway down the face and then just kind of popping it out.
Bottom turning into it.
He's winding up, and you can see his back arm. He swings that back arm and just really winds up. And
yeah, he's not doing it laterally.
It's a lot of commitment to that when you do it that way. And then Josh, this is his replay. This is the 4.65, I think.
Yeah.
So this one didn't go into his top 2.
Well, Jeremy, we're under 5 minutes, getting just near crunch time in the last quarter of this 20-minute heat. And, it's like you can slice it 4 ways, 4 groups of 5 minutes, how you approach your strategy. And if Coach Jeremy was on the beach, what would he be telling Nick Marshall right now? He's got third priority.
Well,
get away from everybody, find one.
I mean, yeah, third priority, 4 minutes to go. I mean,
Cam knows he's sitting in second priority, like, nope, Grom.
He doesn't, I mean, yeah.
I want a paycheck.
I mean, he needs a 6. That's one turn and a reverse, basically, you know. So, I mean, he can easily do this. So, yeah, just got to hope for Mother Nature to come through here and have a little flurry of waves. And
right, he's just going to skirt the lineup and hope something comes at him that Cam can't get near.
Low.
All right, are we there? Is Kei Kobayashi alive? Okay. Come in, Kay. Wellesley here. Anybody? Somebody? No? Okay, not yet. All right. No.
Is it on now?
It's on. Oh, maybe opportunity. 3:15 on the clock.
There we go. Nick Marshall. Nice little fin release right there. He's going to want to finish big right here.
Oh. Well, needed a little more than that.
Yeah.
5.56 required. So, hey, is Kei Kobayashi there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, leather earmuffs on. It's all happening. How are you, man?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
So, a very great surfed heat, by the way.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Yeah, how you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Yeah, it definitely went my way. Did exactly what I wanted to do. So.
Yeah, looking like that surfboard's magic. You look like you're firing on all cylinders. Are you happy to be done for the day?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Yeah, that was definitely where my training paid off for sure on the reform on my 6'9". I kind of almost didn't make it and kind of pushed through and was able to make it. So.
Yeah, no, you look like you were just kind of moving strength to strength in that heat. It was great to see. Looks like all all the training paying off, weaving through the reform, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm stoked. Yeah, I've been keeping a healthy diet, and yeah, I'm going to go eat a bonsai bowl right now, actually, on Main Street, so check that out if you guys are here.
Did you use the app? Did you call it in?
I'm going to just call it in. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, but maybe call Joe Bart or something.
All right. Right on, Kay. Congratulations. Any thank yous you want to put out in the world?
Yeah, I just want to say thanks to all my people supporting me, my friends, my family, sponsors, and my girlfriend Maddie, and everyone coming down and supporting. And yeah, I'm excited for finals day and just a couple more waves. I think it's 6 more waves till the win, so gonna keep a good strategy going and eat some good food tonight and keep the rhythm going. So then yeah, just 日本語でみんな応援してくれてありがとうございます。次も頑張りますので応援よろしくお願いします。
はい。
ありがとうございます。
Tell Masaki I said hi.
Yeah, he's probably gonna go to lowers right now. Actually.
There you go. All right, congrats. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks.
Right on. Kei Kobayashi, winner of the last heat. That was round of 16. Heat 3 he took out with Carlos Munoz moving on with him. And live action, what's going on, Jeremy?
Well, Cam got a pretty good one. Got a 5.45. Nice little air reverse and a turn. So other than that, not a lot happening.
Wow, look at that thing. It's massive. That's those boats are just gigantic. All right. Just under a minute and a little motion in the ocean. Here we go.
So Tyler with priority.
Needs it. 6'2" chasing.
Let's see. Nice turn right there. Another one. He just needs to finish this strong. Let's see. Oh, nice little hit right there. He looks happy. See if he can make this reform. Looks like he's going to. It might come down to this finish right here. Nice little carve. He's looking he's pretty pumped on that one, so let's see.
That was the corpse kick out.
That was.
All right.
Gave it everything for sure. Let's see.
Is there a 6.20 in this wave?
Nice turn right there. Kept the speed.
Oof.
That one was really, really clean. Kept the speed too. Board speed's good. Nice hit right there.
I'm saying they're giving it to him.
I mean, it's going to be close. I mean, he kept his flow. He didn't, 3 slightly different, turns.
If they don't give it to him, if they don't, it's going to be really close. 6.20 had as a set wave, couple bangers out the back, over the hump, into the closeout, into that oncoming section. So
and finished it.
3 turns out the back. Pretty good wave. 6.2 required. We're waiting on scores. Oh, 6.15, not enough. Heartbreak Hotel. Man.
Oh, what? When was that?
Oh, maybe Cam backed something up. Jesus.
That was.
That's
that
okay. Well,
yep.
Good night, Irene. Cam throwing down 8s. He's going to steal the $100 from Laywright and the heat win from Josh Burke. 8.10 right to the lead. Burke into second. Not advancing. Tyler Gunner in third. Nick Marshall in fourth. So that ends the Grom's run and Tyler's. And Well, Jeremy, highlight reel, a commercial. We'll be back. Women's round 1.
All right.
Woo!
Flight attendants, prepare for takeoff, please.
Okie dokie, we're back. This is women's QS 1000 round 1, the Jack Surfboards Pro. Shout outs to Ron, Bobby, Jamal, the crew up at Jack's for hosting this event. Its inception from 2017. In the water, we are going to see the likes of Brooke Dagnall, Grace Nochelle, Leah Pockpour, and Lily Pierce. So 3 USA surfers and a Dutch surfer. The surfer in white, Leah.
Wow.
All right, Grace opened up with a 2.5. Leah, a 0.75. Brooke and Lily yet to open their accounts. Conditions still cooperating. Tide on the way out. And then it'll fire back up. Let's see, it drops to 257, a 2.2. So still some water in the pool here for Huntington. And once it comes back up, we'll see a little bit more surge. So it's the dropping tide battling kind of a dropping swell. Not the greatest situation. Plenty of waves on offer, but it has slowed down a bit. But we are expecting longer period south swell throughout the afternoon into the day. So maybe, just maybe, we'll see little blips of that new south. And yeah, man.
Hopefully a little push, huh?
Yeah, we hope. We want the action.
Yeah. So white just got a second wave, kind of just a slower one. So she'll be wanting to go back out and get something a little better.
Yep. Let's talk to Cam Richards.
Howdy.
Cam Houdini just pulled out the heat, went out of nowhere on that last one.
Yeah, I needed the $100 that they're giving away for the heat wins.
What, are you gonna buy some new lures with that, or what's
Yeah. New fly rod.
So hey, is your dad still shaping boards?
He is, man. My dad and our surf shop, Village Surf Shop. It's been a crazy 2 years. We've been doing super well. My dad's so busy. The guy shapes a board a day, and he's not only shaping, he's glassing, he's sanding, he's doing it all. So shout out to him and Brian, who runs the surf shop. They've been crushing it, that's for sure.
Awesome. What surf shop is that?
That is Village Surf Shop in Garden City, South Carolina.
Are you South Carolinian?
I am South Carolinian.
Oh, man, I thought you were North Carolina. I'm sorry.
No,
my bad. People shoot me now.
It's okay.
All right.
Yep. But, yeah, everything's good back home. It's been nice to spend some time there, and it's nice to have some good family time.
Yeah, talk to me about that heat. Relaxed, a bit nervous?
Tired. I had to sit on Nick a little bit. I had to chase him down the beach, and I was like, man, this ain't cool.
That kid's got a lot of energy.
Oh, that's what I was saying. I was like, dude, he has to stop soon, right? But no, he was still going, and then he went on a little wave that I knew wasn't going to be a 5, so I wasn't worried about it. And then I got a wave and then moved to fur, I think, or I was just like, oh, well, I'm out of priority, so I might as well just go sit by myself.
Right,
again.
and then how was the last one?
It was fun. Nice little
King of
air.
Sting right there. Pulled the $100 out of Josh's pocket.
I needed it.
Unreal. Hey, Unreal Surfing, you got the rest of the day off.
Go.
You're going to come back to man-on-man heats tomorrow.
Sweet. Well, thank you guys, and talk soon.
Shout outs to anybody.
The surf shop, my dad, my brother, my girlfriend, just everyone back in South Carolina.
Epic. Great work. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Unreal. Cam Richards, winner of that last heat, and Josh Burke also coming through. So we are going to find those guys in the quarterfinals tomorrow, which just a quick rundown, not to take too much away from the heat and the water right now. We are going to kick off the morning at 8 o'clock, women's quarterfinals, 4 heats. 9:40, we're going men's quarterfinals, man-on-mans. They're all person-on-person heats throughout the whole day. Women's, back to women's semi, men's semi, and then back-to-back finals. We're going to wrap up sometime around 2 o'clock. So action kicking off at the Jax Pro, day 4, August 8th, Sunday, 8 a.m. Don't miss it. So in the water, Grace, a 2.5. She's got a score coming in. It's going to strengthen her lead right here, a 4.5. She has priority, so the surfer in the lead with priority. And then, Jeremy, not anything. Lily and Brooke still kind of on the hunt.
Yeah, still waiting to. Well, Lily got one, so score coming in right now. But yeah, not a whole lot happening. Here we go.
Lily's got some crazy score coming in. Holy moly. Did we miss this during the interview? You guys got that, Mauricio? The Wizard of Oz behind the curtain?
So Leah dropped looks like a really good score coming in right now.
Well, trust me, I always say, the people we don't know are the biggest surprises. Leah Pakpour, the Dutch surfer, 6.5. She's got a 2 in her scoreline, has her in the lead. And then here's Lily Pierce.
Green up and riding, a couple little floats, and she's going to get out of there.
And Jeremy, Lily's got 2 rides coming in. And Brooke's got a score. All right, hold the phone. It's all going to start flip-flopping, I'm certain. Or not.
Some solid scores coming through right now.
Or not. We'll see, but this is good. We like this. Gives us stuff to talk about. Coming up next, Rachel Wilson, Malia Ward, Fabiola Alcala, and Talia Swindoll. So they are going to be round 40, heat number 2. So scores slowly getting plugged in by the judges. Brooke's got a decent score. Lily looks like she's got 2 okay scores. So, it's all happening.
Some action right here.
Yeah, the ladies getting some
getting
after it.
Yeah.
All right,
Great
one
start.
of Lily's scores is a 4.75. Her opener, a 4. Her second score, a 4.75. She's got a 3rd score coming in.
Similar score as well. So, yeah, some good rides right now.
So Lily going to strengthen her lead. Bang, 4.70 for her. High mid-range 4s, 4.75 and a 4. Okay, we got replays. Here we go. Let's catch up.
All right, so wide up and riding. This little carve right there. Kind of got hung up, but here we go into this section. Nice little vertical hit to finish. And not making that reform. So that was that the 6.5?
Not sure. There were so many waves going down. Okay, so
So
that is the 6.5. All right.
So the judges like that finishing, nice vertical finishing hit.
Ooh, waves on offer, always for the ladies. Groms and ladies always. It's like a
the
thing.
Magnet.
Always. Always. Okay, here we go.
Gifted. All right, so blue up and riding on the slow left. First turns, just trying to get some speed going. This wave is pretty flat, and she's going to just get out of there.
Yeah, with the dropping tide, we're going to probably see a little more opportunity in the lip out the back. But, the reform is just going to go bye-bye. So we don't have to see people killing cockroaches trying to stomp their way through the inside as this tide yanks out throughout the day or just for whatever the next hour and 2 hours or something. But, yeah, Lily Pierce out in front. Brooke Dagnall, local girl, 5.75 and a 3.5. She's in second. She wants a lead. She needs a 3.7. Leah Pakpour, the Dutch surfer, 6.5 and a 2. She is in third. Currently has priority. If she wants to jump Into second, she requires a 2.75. Here she goes.
There we go. White up and riding. Try to get some board speed. Couple little turns, just trying to get this thing going, but not a lot to that wave at all.
Yeah, that wave wasn't gonna. That wave didn't have a 2.75 in it.
Here we go, red Brooke.
Look at this.
Hit that, trying to get around, and yeah, same thing. So picking the right wave right now is crucial.
So none of those waves are going to factor in. Our priority surfer down in fourth, Grace Nochelle, a 4.5 and a 2.5. She wants to get in the conversation. She requires a 4.76. We're just on about 10 minutes. So half this heat has elapsed, and it's taken shape. We got some good scores on the board, so the girls are getting after it. And, well, I'll tell you what, it's maybe it won't be 8s or lates in this heat, but it's going to be the battle of finding that good wave. Yeah. Pretty much anybody does it. That's all they're going to need.
Definitely lots of waves ridden in this heat.
You know,
so pretty good start.
Leah's sitting on the highest score, the 6.5, and then Brooke also second highest score, the 5.75. I'd say they're sitting the prettiest.
We go white. Try to get around this, but nothing on that one.
But then you've got Lily with the pair of 4s. She just needs to improve on one of those 4s with a better score. So we'll see how the cards fall in this one.
Yeah,
9 minutes. If you guys are in striking distance of Huntington Beach, a lot. I'd say almost just about every top-tier brand that resides inside that Jack Surf Shop is here today, running fun little games, giving away some brand swag, and you could win yourself a pair of board shorts, some apparel, some trucker hats, you name it. There's all kinds of great stuff happening, and you don't have to pay. You just come down. Maybe if you don't have any sunscreen, the Sun Bum guys got free sunscreen. They got the pumps of screen. Slip, slop, slap, get it on you. And, protect yourself from the sun.
Tons of freebies down here right now, so come on down.
Yeah, it's great. Very reminiscent to the Cocoa Beach Ron John event with just a nice vendor kind of village atmosphere with a lot of free stuff and fun and games. And, you can come talk to some good old industry folk, too. And I know at some stage during the ladies here, we're going to have the boss of sports marketing, Mr. Garth Tarlow from O'Neill, come join me and talk shop and talk about call some heats. 8 minutes on the clock. Lily out front. Ocean's gone a bit dead. Let's see. Is there any takers here, Jeremy?
Here we go. Looks like white. Leah looking at this. Let's see. Here we go. Nice little float right there, and just going to get out of there. Not too much happening.
And
green up and riding. Here we go. Get some speed, and she's out.
Okay, the stage is set for the men's quarterfinal 1 tomorrow. Evan Geiselman versus Cole Hauschman. That is quarter number 1. Quarter number 2, Nat Young versus Chauncey Robinson. Quarter number 3, Kei Kobayashi against Josh Burke. And in quarter 4, Carlos Munoz versus Cam Richards. Man-on-man battles tomorrow. So if you win this thing, you pull down the W, $2,500 for first, not to mention any of the money you won on the way. For the ladies, hey, ladies, Rockstar is giving you guys the $50 heat wins and then incrementally bumping it up as you work your way through the draw. So there's some cash out for the girls, too.
For sure. Great opportunity, and equal pay, right, for the women.
Yeah, $10,000 a prize purse. Leah Pockpour, guess what? Jumps up into the lead, 3.5 on her last. Lily Pierce now into second. She requires a 4.91. It's all there. I'll let you guys read it. 6.5 minutes remaining. And HB, not blown out. Tides on the pole. And tomorrow we have a little increase of swell. So fingers crossed it all comes together. We have an epic final day. And whatever that is out there past the boats does not come in because we don't want no part of it. Shut us down the other day for a few hour or two.
Yeah, that fog.
It kind of lifted. We pumped the heat out and then shut it down again. And, if the spotter can't tell the color, we can't run the event. So touch wood, knock on wood.
Keep the fingers crossed.
Rub the rabbit's foot, do all that hocus pocus stuff. 5 minutes, 58 seconds, and your Dutch surfer out in front. I've never heard of this girl. Does she live in?
I haven't either.
We'll have to ask her if she pulls down the W.
So yeah, so just over 5 minutes remaining. Not a lot of waves coming in at the moment, so we'll see if something changes here. Looks like maybe something, but
yeah, a lot of waves. Let's see, what do we got? 14, 8, 22 waves ridden in this heat already. Jeez,
yeah, a lot
of
of
waves.
A lot of waves. A lot of small ones though that weren't really.
Yeah, a lot of duds.
Yeah, but you know, girls staying active and keeping it going.
Whoa.
Here we go.
Whoa, priority surfer in blue. She's got the run of the lineup. Here we go. Oh, Jeremy, this could be the one, huh?
Is she going to get over enough, though? I don't know. Oh, what happened? All right. Green on the left. Ooh, nice little hit right there. She's out. Wonder if blue Grace got that right.
Yeah, let's see if she was able to scratch into that one. I mean, the camera panned away, so.
Only needs a 5.
Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa.
Your heat leader right there. Almost came undone. Trying to improve on a 3:15. And there's your drone shot. This is HB. This is here. It's now. It's wow. It's all happening. Dropping tide, as you can see. The inside shore, he's just going to shut down. It's all going to move out the back, but conditions have favored this event. We kicked off on Wednesday. U.S. board riders. Light wind, tons of swell, combination of swells, long period south and the south-southeast. It just absolutely cranked. The South Central Division took out the W. And for anybody not in the know, that is the South Central Division of the U.S. board riders is Newport, Laguna, Dana Point, and San Clemente. Talk about a powerhouse team. The Northern Division with Ventura, San Luis Obispo, Santa Cruz, and the newly formed Northern LA team.
Santa Barbara.
Malibu. Oh, no, it's Santa Barbara. Okay, yeah, Santa Barbara. My bad.
Yeah.
They came second. And then the East Coast team, these guys traveled cross-country, South Jersey and the Florida team, and they put up a good effort and finished in third. But let's talk about this right now.
Grace. So she used her priority on this one. So let's see. Not sure what she did out the back, but and green up and riding as well. So hopefully we can get that replay from Grace's wave.
Right, but to put a bookend on what I was saying, we've had these light south, west-southwest, south-southwest winds, and it is not blown out, no white caps. It's been a great 4 days of surfing.
Yeah, so here we go. Grace just had to get around that section, so just one hit. Not sure if that's going to be enough. Oh, but some scores dropped. So things have changed.
Well.
Lily dropping a 6, 1,
yeah.
1-0, and a 5-9. So basically just got 2 6s.
She doubled down in 2 waves, 6-1-0, 5-9, straight up into the lead. Now the Dutch surfer, maybe we're not going to talk to her after all. 6.5 and a 4.15. She requires a 5.5 if she wants the lead. Now it's the local girl in red, Brooke Dagnall, with priority.
Here's the replay of white. So one hit and just wave just kind of disappeared on her.
Brooke chasing a 4.91. We're down to 140 on the clock. And Grace in blue sitting in fourth. She needs a 6.16. That is the drone shot. This is us right now. As you can see, all of those tents are all giving stuff away. It's all happening. Get your kids down here. And
beautiful day.
Yeah, unreal day, burned off. It is. It's a cooker. So again, top tier brands: Billabong, Ruka, Catch Surf, Quicksilver, Volcom, Monera, XL, Hurley, Sanook, Future Fins, Reef. They're all here. come say hi.
Everyone's here. Oh, Lily just took a fall, but yeah, everyone's in full force down here, and tons of giveaways, and like we were saying, the day just got amazing. It was cloudy most of the morning, and then just lifted, and now it's just beautiful, hot, wind's light, just a great beach day.
Yeah, pretty typical for the summer to kind of get the overcast conditions, and then, you be careful what you wish for. When it burns off, it's just a scorcher. A lot of waves ridden in this heat. Wow, 29 waves. Girls definitely got busy. 20 seconds remaining. Lily out front. Pakpour in second. Red chasing the 491. Local girl, Brooke Dagnall. She has the run of the lineup. We are going to run out of time, though. Will there be a buzzer beater? I don't know.
Not looking that way.
And it doesn't sound like it. I don't hear Simpo up top calling anybody into it. So Lily Pierce with the W. Leah Pakpour moving on. Brooke Dagnall in third. Grace Nochelle in fourth. Check out the highlight reel. Some commercials. We'll be back with more round one women's QS 1000 action. The Jacks Pro.
Rip curl.
Hey, we're back. Look at those peaks, peaks, peaks. I'm Chad Wells, Jeremy Ryan, my co-host here at the Jacks Pro. We are into heat number 2, round of 40, with women's QS 1000. In red, Rachel Wilson. Blue, Malia Ward. In white, Fabiola Alcala. And in green, Talia Swindoll. So, a lone Puerto Rican in this heat. In white, so we've never heard of her. Actually, I haven't heard. I've seen Malia Ward. We know she's got game. I saw Talia, I want to say, in the Board Riders All-Stars on Wednesday. That name sounds familiar. Not super familiar with Rachel, so let's see if the girls have some surprises for us.
Yeah, I think I'm only familiar with Malia, so we'll see.
Well, there you go. Talia, 5-5 opener. Rachel, just a 1. And Malia Ward's got a score coming in. Oh, man. Faviola's got a banger.
Wow.
Look at this thing. Holy mackerel.
We're going to have to see some replays right here.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Fabiola getting some speed. Big hit right there. Nice.
825.
Nice big hit. Judges like that.
All right, well.
A couple scores.
Yeah, just after everybody looks like they snagged one under their belt. 825 for Fabiola has her out front. Talia with the 5-5 in second. Malia with the 4-5 in third. Rachel, she's got priority. Surfer in red just had that quick one-pointer. No doubt she wants to get some more waves under her belt. 17 minutes remaining. Round of 40, heat number 2 coming up next. We are going to see Alexa Muss, Molly Kirk, Jessie Engel, and Anastasia Ashley.
So Malia, another mid-range 4, so puts her into the first position.
Yeah, I mean, we're barging through 3 rounds of ladies today. They are going to have some work to do. All right, Fabiola opened up with that 8.25. She's up and out. Now green.
All right, green. Little hit off the top right there. Try to get this reform. Yeah, this reform's getting more and more difficult, huh? As the tide goes out.
It's going to be donezo pretty much after this. With the tide going out, unless you get a bomb and it's got a lot of surge, I don't think the reform is going to come into play. So let's bring it down to the winner of the last heat, Lily Pierce. Lily, you there?
Yep, I got you.
How was your double down at the end on those two?
It was super fun out there. I'm just stoked to get a couple waves.
Where are you from? Tell us about yourself.
I was raised in the British Virgin Islands, and I just come out to San Clemente in the summers.
Okay.
Yep.
So are you getting all kinds of sneaky waves out there in the BAs?
Yeah.
Or the BIs, sorry.
Waves.
Yeah? Waves you can't talk about?
Yeah, it's top secret.
That's what I thought. Hey, congratulations. Nice work. What's under the feet today?
Thank you. I'm riding a 5'10.5" Ruminator. It's my little epoxy. It's my go-to in the small waves like today. Perfect out here at Huntington.
So do you consistently ride Ruminers? Is that your jam? Yeah?
I ride for Ruminator.
What fins you got in there?
I'm riding large Julian Wilsons, the Air Cores. Those are my go-to fins. I ride them pretty much every day.
Hey, nice work. Great surfing. Congratulations. Would you care to say any thanks out there for your people?
Yeah, thank you guys so much. And I know my parents are at home watching. Shout out to my parents. And Billabong and Ruminator for having the best equipment out there.
Epic. Well, I would like to say we'll see you tomorrow, but we're going to see you in the next round, and you guys got work to do today.
Yep.
All right, congrats. We'll talk.
Thank you.
Talk soon. See ya.
Bye.
There you go, Lily Pierce taking it out. Leah Pogpour in second. Girls already making it happen, and this heat not disappointing either, Jeremy. We're down to 1440. Talia Swindle, like, pair of good scores.
Yeah.
And this dropping tide's given opportunity.
Yeah, no, these girls are ripping right now, and they all have at least two waves under their belt. So definitely getting some surf. Here we go. White up and riding. Nice carve right there. Let's see if she can get over to this end section, and it's going to flatten out. But yeah, great surfing.
Yeah, that was some nice edge work right there. Dig the heels in. 8.25 opener for Fabiola. So I'd say she's sitting the prettiest. Look at that. Great technique.
Just all off that tail and through some nice water. Really clean surfing.
Yeah, if she wants the lead, she only needs a 0.85. So needless to say, she will be jumping up into the driver's seat in this heat. I think. I don't know. There was a 0.60 that just came through. That can't be it.
No.
All right, Anastasia Ashley getting ready for battle. So you can see right there on the screen coming up. Let's see. Looks like maybe they had a swap out for this first surfer, a T. Stacy instead of Alexa Must that's here on our sheet.
Fabiola, 6.25 for that turn. So
there you go.
Huge lead now.
I mean, she's on 14.50 points right now. It's a battle for second.
Yeah.
So the girls are on the battle. Everybody's sitting on a decent score, you know. Talia's got the 5.5 highest, the third highest score if you outside of Talia. So she's just trying to replace that 4, improve on that score. Malia Ward sitting on the pair of 4s. She needs a mid-ranger to get out, a 5.5. She has priority. She's got pretty much the pick of the litter out here. And then second priority is surfer in 4th in red, sitting on a pair of sticks, a pair of 110s. Yeah. So Rachel undoubtedly wanting to get the wheels on in this heat. She requires a 9-point ride, but Jeremy, that's 2 rides really.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty tall order to pull a 9 out right now, but
you need a Cole Hauschman wave.
Yeah. You need something special.
Yeah, go upside down on a set and bang out the 9. But pair of waves, still plenty of time, 12 minutes. I mean, Lily, she doubled down and went back-to-back on her last couple rides to turn the heat.
Yeah, within 2 minutes.
Yeah, in that last one. That was psycho.
Here we go. Let's see.
And there you go, some rockin' figs. So they're raffling off a surfboard. They have all this great hand-drawn rock config art, and we lost the late, great Rick Fignetti, passed in his sleep just less than a month ago.
The legend.
And, yeah, I mean, our surf world's just been rocked with a lot of passings and sad stuff. But, you know, some of those legacies will live on for decades.
For sure.
11:20 remaining. Fabiola out in front, the Puerto Rican. Here we go, surfer in green. This is the replay.
Nice little hit right there, and I like this turn. Just slid the tail, full control, into another little carve. Definitely made the most out of that one.
Okay. What's
Not sure if that's gonna.
Yeah, it's not gonna factor in.
Better score, but
no jam. That's so it's gonna be a nothing score. Well, wait a minute. Maybe not. Talia, this wave could factor in. This is going to improve on the 4-6, strengthen the position. I'm not sure what I'm smelling. It might be my armpits or my feet from sweating.
I'm glad I can't smell it.
Had to get Waring in here. He's got to roll up the banners to get some airflow in here.
Need a little draft.
It's going to turn into the Beakram studio shortly. 5.75, Talia Swindoll strengthening her second place position. Malia Ward now requires a 6.65. We're just on the halfway mark in this heat. 11.25. Rachel Wilson is in a combination situation. Surfer in fourth. She needs some waves under her belt.
Yeah, she needs to get some. She needs to get something going here with 10 minutes remaining. I mean, anything could happen. There's enough time, but these lulls, you never know how long they're gonna last.
Yeah, I mean, a fair amount of waves being ridden so far, and definitely some high scores. I mean, our first and second, these girls are in double digits. They're doing the job right now. Will the ocean cooperate for Malia and Rachel to just get in the convo and have a chance? You know, that is part of the battle in a QS heat, the 4-person heat, is giving yourself a chance and trying not to save it for too long at the end and running out of time.
Yeah, and that's why you want to get a jump on it early in the heat and start building up some scores, because you never know what's going to happen out there in the ocean, especially with this tide dropping and swell hasn't really started to increase. You know, we have something coming tomorrow, but you know, we're hoping it starts hitting today and this afternoon, but we'll see.
Yeah, we want to see those long period south blips come through. Give the girls a little more size to deal with, you know, and less of a grind grovel.
Yeah.
That is a fact. We want to see the tall ones, man. Fabiola out in front, 8:30 remaining. Here we go. What's happening?
All
Rachel.
Right, so
she needs this.
She's going to try to get something going. So let's see. This little turn right there. Another one. It's going to get a little, third. Just going to try to get to that reform, but it's been really tough.
Well, that one's going to be her best. I mean, hopefully it gives her an opportunity. It's a launch pad to get some rhythm. I mean, she needs a pair of waves, so that's a fact. 11.25 required down in fourth.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. She's getting on the board, getting herself in the mix. 4.10. Now only needs a 7.15. So talking about that pair of waves, she's giving herself a chance. Now needs pretty much the bottom end of an excellent score.
Needs a set wave now.
Yep. Get out there and wait, girl. If you want to contend with Talia and Fabiola, I mean, they are in the 1-2 spot. Down to 7.5 minutes, plenty of time. So currently, Malia Ward patiently waiting. She's chasing. Here she goes, a 6.65.
Here we go. Blue. Oh.
I was digging the bottom turn. It's a nice sweep off the bottom. But
just kind of got hung up. A little too much weight on that front foot, and that's what happens out here. There's not a lot of power, and then you get a set like that, and you have to kind of switch your approach a little bit. You got to stay back on that tail, and it's really tricky out here.
Right. I mean, Malia, she's a USC graduate. She graduated from USC. What a weapon. And looks like she's on some kind of shovel-nosed equipment right now. Here's your heat leader.
There we go, White. Nice little finish. Really smooth style.
Well, the reef breaks of Puerto Rico, I don't doubt it.
I still haven't surfed out there. Here we go. Here's the replay. Kind of got stuck right there, but then nice finish. So,
yeah, you know, I went one year with my wife for New Year's, but she was my then girlfriend. And woke up New Year's morning. Pablo Diaz picked me up. We went to a place called Wishing Well. Razor sharp rocks as you jump off and kind of like hidden stuff. I don't know, maybe nobody, hopefully that's not a secret spot. It seemed like everybody knew about it.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting out in the lineup and there's Rat Boy and Katie.
Oh, no
and he's like, what are you doing here? I'm like, same thing you're doing here.
Classic.
Yeah, and I saw Josie Graves and it was rad. It was like, you know, seeing old friends in a place I didn't think I was going to see anybody.
So random, huh?
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
so green up and right.
And anybody unfamiliar with Pablo
down.
Diaz, he's the Puerto Rican Curran.
Right.
He's an absolute weapon of a surfer. So, Pablo, if you're out there, what's up, brother?
Shout out to Pablo.
5 minutes, just above 5 minutes, 5:15 on the clock. Fabiola Alcala out in front, an 8.25 and a 6.75. I mean, she went to work, did the job. Talia Swindoll sitting on a pair of fives in second. Malia Ward still chasing the 6.65. Here's Green.
Yeah, so a little hit right there and then cut back, and then the wave just decided to stop moving forward.
All right, 5 minutes. Malia's going to add one to her score line. Let's see if it improves either of these fours, a 4.5 and a 4.6, a 4.85. Okay,
nice.
So now she needs a 6.4, 4.5 minutes remaining. She could do it. She just needs waves. Here she goes.
Here we go. Malia Ward up on this right, going to float, and just got hung up and, whoa, almost took out Green.
Uh-oh. That's just what it looked like. That was a perception thing, a depth perception.
The angle.
It was the angle. It was a funny angle. 4:10. Puerto Rican out front. Talia Swindoll in second. And, well, it's crunch time for Malia Ward and Rachel Wilson. They need something. They need pretty decent scores. Capable, I'm sure. Will Mother Nature provide?
4 minutes, so there is enough time. All right, so a little lull in action, but just under 4 minutes. Let's see if something comes in for these women. One more little flurry.
Yeah, and I mean, I'll talk about it all day, every day. The conditions in Huntington have cooperated, which is not something to be taken lightly. It's a wind tunnel here. So prior to the event, it just gushed wind and brought up the upwelling. Water dropped into the 50s. And then the day we started on Wednesday, it's like the whole weather pattern switched. And we kind of been gifted this kind of light southerly, westerly wind flow, and it's kept it smooth all day. And even the cherry on top has been these kind of mild tides, which is super kind of weird too, because prior to the event, we'd had these super crazy drained out negative tides, and like every morning it would be kind of glassy but so sucked out and ripped up and gross. And then if that didn't hurt enough, then the wind would kill it,
right.
You know, by like 9 o'clock. So it was just this funky pattern. And we've just been scoring here at the Jack Surfboards Pro. And props to Ron, Bobby, Jamal, the boys at Jack's, keeping the dream alive. This event, 2017. Who won in 17, Scott? Was it Kevin? Herme? Oh, Hizanome Botero. Hizanome Botero won in 2017. Schultz in 18. And then Crosby. So then obviously we missed a year. Here's your current heat leader.
Go, White up and riding. Nice little finish right there. And looks like it's going to be it for this wave. So, yeah, pretty solid lead right there.
Yeah, a minute and a half remaining. Fabiola, definitely not familiar with her, but holy smokes. What a great pair of scores. Talia Swindoll got herself in the mix with those pair of fives. And then the pressure's on. We're down just under 90 seconds. Malia and Rachel need substantial scores. A 6.4 for Malia, a 7.15 required for Rachel. She does have priority. Will Mother Nature give her the opportunity? I mean, it's a banger score. Let's see.
They're gonna need a set wave for that score. So doesn't look like there's much out there coming in. So let's see what happens.
So coming up next, Heat 3, the round of 40, Taylor Stacy, Molly Kirk, Jessie Engel, Anastasia Ashley. So that is going to be your Heat 3 lineup. Okay, look at this, Jeremy.
Here we go. Here we go. Here's the opportunity. So red not choosing to use priority. Got Malia. Here we go. Nice little turn. See if she can get this in section. And, yeah, that's not going to be enough. Red, here we go. Using priority. Trying to get around this.
Frustration.
No. Yeah, such a frustrating situation. She had to go.
And the victory lap, your Heat leader right here. Fabiola Alcala, 8.25. 6.75 has the win. Talia Swindoll in green moving on in second. And commiserations to Malia Ward in third and Rachel Wilson in fourth. Watch the highlight reel. We'll cut to a commercial and we'll be back with Heat 3, round of 40. Women's QS 1000 Jacks Pro. Yeah, I text him and I'm like, dude, where are you? He's just gone missing. I'm going to go use them.
What's up, Jeremy?
Hey, Scott Waring in the booth with me now. And, yeah, welcome back to Jack Surfboards Pro. We are in round of 40.
Heat number 3.
Heat number 3 of the women's.
So I walked over here and I looked at the scores. What, man, that White in that last heat just got like an 8.25?
Yeah, Fabiola just dropped a bomb right off the bat. So
what'd she do on it?
Just a couple turns. Actually, I think it was just the one big turn.
Okay.
One nice finishing turn. But yeah, really good surfing from her.
Nice. Conditions are still looking good here in Huntington Beach at the 4th annual Jack Surfboards Pro. We got green.
Yeah. We got Anastasia Ashley on a right. Goes for the little tail blow, fin release, and almost pulled that off.
Nice conditions, though, for HB.
Oh,
Blue.
Beautiful. Blue up and riding.
Smashing it.
Oh, nice hit right there, and wave just kind of closed out on her. So
I think the water's warmer now, huh?
it's warming up for sure, yeah. So, yeah, we had that upwelling from all the wind the past few weeks, and it got pretty cold. But
Molly.
Here we go. Look at this.
Boom.
Straight up. Nice spray. And just, yeah, just kind of ran away from her right there. But yeah, we've been getting, this little south wind blow last few days and little south swell the combo, little wind swell combo. And it's been warming up, so it's nice. But White up and riding. He's going to try to get around this section, hit it right there. Ooh, nice little carve through some water, but wave just kind of dies out.
Right on.
So yeah.
So Rockstar is the heat winner prize pool. So these girls are winning some cash. The girl that wins this heat wins some money. Heat winner prize pool, it's called. So Rockstar's stepping up this year, enjoying the Jack Surfboards Pro and the women's for the first year. Molly, remember that big backside hit? 6.75.
Wow.
So
They
really
like
nice,
that.
solid turn. One turn, but a doozy.
Yeah, judges are really rewarding like one big hit out the back, So, yeah.
So if you get
great
two, you're
surfing.
looking at an 8.
Yeah. And I think in that last heat, Fabiola just got one hit. So.
All right, we got an interview. So Jeremy, take it over.
Yeah, let's go to the beach with our last heat's winner. Fabiola.
Hi.
Hi. Great surfing.
Thank you.
Yeah, they dropped that 8.
Yeah.
Huge turn out the back right there. What is your take on the conditions today?
It's really fun out there. It's actually funner than what it looks like, and I'm just really happy to take the win in the heat, and it's actually really fun. I had a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, your board looks really well. I mean, you're going so fast on those lefts. What are you riding?
I'm riding a Chili A2. It's a 5.4. I actually got here and all my boards got bashed, and this was the only one that survived. So.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was like, okay, well, I think this is the one to use in the contest, I guess.
Yeah, well, looks like it's working great. Where are you from?
I'm from Puerto Rico, San Juan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So lots of great surf out there.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's actually really different from what we have here. So.
Oh, that was my next question. I was gonna say you probably don't have any Huntington-like spots out there, huh?
Yeah, there's nothing like this in Puerto Rico, so it's actually kind of hard to get here and trying to get used to it, but it's actually really fun, and I kind of like Huntington, so.
Yeah, well, it shows.
Yeah.
You're killing it. But, yeah, well, congratulations. Can't wait to see you in the next heat. Do you want to give a shout-out to anybody?
Yeah, I want to shout out all my sponsors, Roxy, Athletic Training Rehab Center, for training me for this competition and everything that I have, and Dragon Eyewear. And hit it to my family and everybody at home. Thank you so much for all the good vibes, and yeah, let's go.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
You.
Girl is ripping.
Boy,
we got some scores coming in. Last wave of blue. One more score to drop and one for White. And White came in at a 5.5 and Blue's
Molly.
second wave a 7.5.
Wow, so right off the bat. And Green up and riding. Anastasia, Ashley, let's see. No, nothing on
So
that
maybe
one. but wow.
Mauricio can pull up a replay for Blue.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Here we go.
Smash number
This
one.
was the first one, yeah. So that was the.
Oh, yeah.
That was
the
the
one.
6.75.
Yeah.
So yeah, would love to see that 7.5.
The second wave of
The
blue.
second wave of blue.
I think it happened during the interview. So.
So yeah,
We'll see.
two huge scores. 14.25 total already. Only 5 minutes into the heat, so that's what you want to do out here.
That's the way you start a heat, right?
That's how you start a heat.
And then you just sit
No
back,
pressure.
relax, wait for a really good wave, and then up it even more, right?
Yeah, no pressure. You just wait it out, try to improve.
The ocean's tricky, though, because surfer in red, Taylor's, hasn't even caught a wave yet. And I think you were mentioning, here it is here.
Here
So
we go. Let's see.
Nice
Oh,
hit there.
nice.
It's got some speed, another hit.
Another one.
And a third one.
Oh, threw it straight up.
That's what it's all about right there. But you were mentioning, being in rhythm right now. Molly's in blues in rhythm, and Taylor's out of rhythm. But here she goes.
Here she goes. Let's see.
First wave.
Taylor.
Nice smash right there.
Oh, really nice turn. And a second one, so that's going to be a good score right there.
Absolutely, and she still has plenty of time, 13 minutes and 42 seconds. So she opens up with a strong one. That's what she wanted.
Yeah, let's look at this. Look at this first turn. Look at the spray on this thing. Just so perfect. Great technique right there. And then into this oncoming end section and just nice smooth surfing.
So this is the round of 40. These girls are going to move into the round of 32, which is coming up next. And then we're going to go all the way to the round of 16 with the women today. So we'll be down to the quarter, semifinals tomorrow.
All right. Looks like Molly on another one. Let's see. In that rhythm. Here we go. Getting some speed. Just one hit, so that's not going to go into her top 2. And she'll get back out there and just wait. Wow. Taylor Stacy just dropped a bomb.
8.25.
8.25 for that.
So she only needs a 1 to advance. So she knows what she's doing.
That was solid. That first turn was just, that technique was just perfect.
Yeah.
You know, for that wave. She pretty much pushed it as hard as she could.
And Blue's second wave 7.5. She's got a third wave coming with a 3.75. So this heat's got some scores being thrown down.
Yeah, it's early days. 12 minutes remaining still, and
this is round 1.
Yeah.
So you know how it's going to get tougher and tougher as it gets to
Yes.
the round of 16, quarters, and semis. So girls are lighting it up these days.
For sure.
Surfing really good. And this is the first time women have joined the Jack Surfboards Pro. Of course, we were going to do it last year, but something happened. We had to cancel it. And here we are in 2021, and it's equal prize money. So same amount of money for the men and the women.
Awesome.
All the way down to the Heat Winner prize pool money. Everything's equal. So thanks to Jack Surfboards Pro and Jack Surfboards, the boys, Bobby, Jamal, and Ron, and crew making it happen.
Here we go, Molly.
Nice
little
left.
turn right there. Sticking with it. Going to try to get this finish. Finished it up, and yeah. Well served. Smaller wave, but definitely made the most of that. So that's Molly. So Molly's out in the lead with a 6.75 and a 7.50. And Jessie in second with a 5.50 and a 3.75. So she's going to want to get rid of that 3. And Taylor Stacy with a 8.25, just sitting on that score alone. So she only needs a 1 to get into that second position.
But I've seen it happen before.
Yeah, no waves come through, and it just let's not even throw that out there.
I saw Seaside Reef down in San Diego.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. It's
go.
a story, but I'll wait because White's going.
White, here we go. Straight down. Ooh, nice turn right there. Can she get another one before this thing finishes? Ooh, second one. Nice little cutback. All right.
So it's a Bud Tour event back in the day at Seaside Reef. I think it was Dean Randazzo, and he was way out at the reef, and he needed a 0.3 to advance, and he was running out of time. And so there was, sometimes the reef just goes flat, but then there's always that shore break. He started paddling from the reef, absolutely no waves, all the way, hit the shore break, no waves, and just paddled right onto the beach. He couldn't even find a ripple because all he needed was a ripple. And he just ran out of time, and he just kept paddling all the way to the sand. There wasn't a ripple in the
yeah.
And he paddled it's a really long paddle, as long as the pier, I think.
Straight
to the beach.
That's pretty far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everyone's cheering, and there was just not a ripple wave.
Yeah, I mean that happens. I remember a heat with Adam Vierzy at Lowers when they used to have the QS at Lowers, and his first wave right off the bat dropped like a 9. It was like a 9.5 or something, crazy score. Could not catch a second wave and lost. It was the most unbelievable heat ever. But Blue up and riding on a little left.
Lots of stories in the world of surfing competition. Because,
Yeah,
the ocean plays a major factor, And if you can read the ocean well, Pays off.
Yep.
Anastasia.
Here we go. Ashley, let's see. One turn. She can hit this in. No.
I think she's on the Ultimate Surfer, isn't she? She's one of the girls
Yeah,
on
she
there.
is.
Have you watched that, or is it even out?
I think it comes out at the end of this month.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
A lot of pretty people on that show.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I'm curious to give it a look.
The Ultimate Surfer with the ultimate looks.
Yep.
We got a surfer down. Drone view, red. Here's red. Big. Oh, can't quite hold on. She's currently in second, Taylor. White looking. Nice little right here.
Here we go.
Backside.
White,
off the
right.
bottom. Smash.
Ooh, oh, just caught that rail.
Jesse. There's a cool shot. It's what it's like when you're out in the water. You see the swell moving down the line. You're like, okay, I'm going to wait here for a second. Set's going to come in.
Ooh, speaking of that, look at this. No, so glassy right now.
I think it's still a little bit of south wind, right? Because the ship's out there pointing into the wind, so
right.
It's pretty nice. Usually it doesn't get too bumpy when it's south wind. It's when it comes the other way, you're like, okay, it's going to get real blown out here, but
right.
We're kind of scoring. Green, Anastasia.
Ooh. Just kind of a little too much weight on that front foot and just caught that.
Ladies are
that
catching
rail.
a lot of waves.
Here we go, blue. Oh, nice little turns and a little second foam climb, but it's not going to go into her top two.
So if you're not down here today, but you live nearby, cruise on down. It's going out of control down there. Kids are going up and down, grabbing all kinds of stuff from the 40-plus vendors we have on the beach. The whole surf industry's down there. Quicksilver, Hurley, you name it. They're all down there supporting the Jack Surfboards Pro, having games where you can win things, and then it's a bonus just to come down and watch the great surfing. It's going to be quarters, semis, and finals tomorrow. We start at 8 and end at 2, so it's going to be quick, and waves are supposed to come up and grow as it goes towards the final, so hopefully that happens. And it's a beautiful day to come down here and get some Rockstar drinks. A lot of fun stuff.
Yeah, so could be a great day tomorrow.
It's going to be
swell
a great
weather.
day. It's going to be great.
Amazing.
This event dedicated to Rockin' Fig, the
Yeah.
voice of surfing the last 30-plus years, passed away, and I feel his spirit in the air, and hopefully he helps deliver some really good waves tomorrow. And there's T-shirts, and we're raffling off a really beautiful board of his tomorrow. So come buy a ticket and help the family out.
Yeah.
All proceeds
definitely.
going to Ricky and his daughter and the family, and we miss the Rockin' Fig, the Figster.
Yeah. All right, so just under 5 minutes, and a little lull in the action. Wow, look at the beach is getting packed.
Yeah, there's so much movement. Like during a lot of events, there's grandstands and everything, so you kind of see people sitting there, but there's constant just movement up and down the boardwalks, people coming in and going and everything. So there's a lot more people than you'd even imagine, like cruising through this thing. They're going in and out and around and going back up on the pier, coming back down, going getting some strips over there.
Yeah.
Rockstar coming on board this year. Stoked with Rockstar. Jack's. You can see all the brands: Hurley, Lost, Caton. Holy moly. Really good food. Super good.
Amazing. Oh, here we go. Right up and right. Nice little turn right there. Let's see another one. Surfing really well. Look at this. Almost making that reform even. So yeah,
Taylor Stacy.
Yeah. So in the second spot, looking for a 6 to jump in the first.
I think women's surfing's getting stronger and stronger, and it's even younger and younger. The girls are getting so good young, you know. Like you can see the future. By the time these girls are like, I don't even know how some of the old these are, but you know, some girl. I mean, there's one little girl, I forget her name, but she's like 12. She's just like a ripping. I think when she's 16, like world champ.
Yeah, there's some amazing young female athletes coming up right now that are just. I mean, a few years ago, you know, a woman doing an air was kind of unheard of, and now it's like they're punting. Like they're doing some legit airs, and you know, with the wave pools, they're getting a lot of practice, getting those reps in. You know, and just the level of female surfers out there, is just
like
they're
Josh Kerr's daughter.
Yeah, they're really stepping it up.
I think it's Sierra Kerr or whatever.
Yeah, she's
Man.
insane.
I think she's more of a free surfer though.
Yeah, she's not doing events, really.
I think she's entered events and done really well, but I think she's more focused on just going big.
Yeah, she's going big. Skateboarding or whatever she's doing.
2 minutes, 12 seconds.
White sitting in third, looking for the 6.96.
Huntington Beach Pier. Have you ever shot the pier? I have a couple times, many years ago, but I can say that I have.
I have. I choose not to.
Yeah. Don't want to hit it.
It's a sketchy pier. I've hit my board before and got swept underneath it, and it's such a scary feeling when you got the big south swells and that current's just sweeping through. But here we go. Look at this. Wide up and riding. Wave just kind of closed out.
The worst is when you wipe out and your board goes around one part of the piling and you're literally being held under by your leash because you can't get it undone. I've seen that happen a couple of times.
Luckily, I haven't had that happen, but that sounds terrifying.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
So 1 minute, 10 seconds.
Here we go. Red up and riding. Nice little turn right there. Oh, nice finish right there.
I wonder where she's from, because I bet you it seems like she surfs a lot of lefts because she's really got her backside down.
That backhand, like, she's got really nice technique, the way she winds up. And so let's have a look at this one. So nice little turn right there, and then right up into it. So
I mean, you can almost define a surfer by their location. If they surf a lot of lefts,
right,
you can tell, well, must be a good left where they live or a right, you know?
Yeah, so great surfing right there. So 20 seconds.
What she needs?
She needs a 6.
She may get into the lead and win that Rockstar prize pool money. Yeah. We'll see.
Oh, it's looking like it.
So that wave right there, she wins some cash, 6.90.
Nice, last seconds. So into first.
So we can find out where she lives and
Taylor Stacy.
See if it's a left.
Yeah. Wow. So the last second. So Taylor Stacy taking the win and Molly Kirk in second.
So she took her time, but it paid off.
Yep. It's never over till it's over.
2 big scores.
All
Looks
right.
like we're going to commercial.
Commercial. Be right back.
If you're Mark Healy, you don't just live on the water. You live for it. You get up, get your shades, grab a spear, grab a boat, grab a friend. Okay, take a breath. Hold it. Hold it. Here, hold this. Go, go. Whoa. All right, now find something to jump on. It's probably too high. It wasn't too high. Time to get going? Time to keep going. How's that feel? And now this is living. For those who need water to breathe, Costa sunglasses.
we're back. Here at the Jack Surfboards Pro, we're back on. Coming in, Jeremy Ryan taking a break. Chad Wells going to be joining me here in the booth. And I'm Scott Waring, and we're back on. Super beautiful day, huh? Like all sunny, fun little waves. It's Huntington, so we got a bit of a south swell here, and conditions are pretty cool.
Yeah, you know, I was just doing my rounds down there in the vendor zone. It's just absolutely throbbing with human beings winning stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But I just kind of caught the tail end when I walked down there of a nice little southerly set, which you guys probably saw on the screen. I was like, oh, there's hope. Let's go.
Yeah, it's supposed to pick up tomorrow.
Well, it looks like Kira Pinkerton getting ready.
This girl right here in the last heat, I believe it's Sarah. Oh, my gosh.
She just go bananas or what?
She got like an 8.25 backside. She won the Rockstar $100.
100 or 50? That looked like a 50.
Yeah, $50 Rockstar Heat Winner prize pool. She's got to put her jersey back on. No, maybe not because the other Kira's going out. But she'll get her interview. I'm interested where she lives because her backside surfing was super strong. So she must live by like a
She's on a T. Patterson. So is that Stacy Taylor?
No.
No.
Is it? Let's see who is.
Yeah, was it Stacy Taylor or Taylor Stacy? Taylor Stacy, the girl with two first names. Wow, 8.25 and a 6.9. She went hammers. She's dropping hammers.
Where are you looking at that at?
That.
Oh.
There.
Yeah. Do you know her or know about her?
No. Let's talk to her.
Yeah, I mean, she was on fire. This girl ripped too. Molly Kirk.
Yeah,
blue.
she's been in the game for a while. She knows how to surf.
They kind of took that heat.
7.5 and a 6.75 for Molly.
Yeah.
Get out.
So it's good heat. So we still got some waves. Conditions are beautiful. Crowds are building.
It's banging out front. There's so many people. Vela, she's one of my Buell team riders. Get it, girls. Ah! Right.
Okay, now how old is she? She looks very young.
Probably 14, maybe
Yeah.
13, 14, 15. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't write the bio, Scotty, but
is she from down here?
She is from the Santa Barbara area, and she is part of the newly formed Santa Barbara team for the board riders.
Nice.
Yeah, Santa Barbara was like, what's all the fuss about? And they got in the game.
Okay.
So there you go, Scott. Taylor's going to talk to us. Taylor, you got the headphones on.
Yes.
So
Scott Waring and Chad Wells talking with you. How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. It took a little while to get that first wave, but you opened with an 8.25, and it looks like your backside surfing's really solid. Do you surf a lot of lefts or?
Yeah, I mainly surf lefts. I feel more comfortable on my backhand for sure.
Where do you live?
I live in San Clemente.
San Clemente. So where's her a good left down there?
There you
Lower
go.
Trestles?
Yep.
There you go.
There you go. San Clemente producing the talent.
So you surfed really, really well, picked up 50 cash from Rockstar, and congratulations. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you so much.
Right on.
Yeah.
All right, that was your winner, Taylor Stacy, from the last heat, moving through along with Molly Kirk. And here we go, surfer in blue, Bree Smith, bang off the top right there.
Solid.
Yep, over the hump, and she's out. So Bree up and out. That was her opener. One turn, probably won't factor in towards the end of the heat, but looks like she's got some skills. 14.50 remaining.
It's getting kind of warm in here.
Yeah, no, I was going to tell you.
We got to raise
You
it.
got to have the boys give us the ventilator.
Yeah.
Give us the ventilator. Ventilation. Otherwise, it turns into a Beacom studio, and we're well on our way. It's 80 degrees in here. All right, White. Whoa, hey.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you don't want those. Jesse Blower is up and riding on a short one. And, yeah, that wave wasn't going to deliver. Vela, her opener, a 4-point ride, coupled with her last, a 3.9. Vela is out in front. Bree Smith at one turn, 5.25 for blue. There it was. Okay, now priority surfer red. Chloe Openshaw, she's sitting currently on a 3.5. Only single score, so she needs a 1.76 to jump into second. Then our girl in white, Jessie Blowers. She needs a 4.75 to get in the convo. And here goes red right now. Chloe on the forehand. Bang right there. Sticks it. See if she try to grind it out. Nah, she's out. So dropping another one into the score line. It's going to go along with that 3.5. And she only needs a 1.76, Scott, so that's going to help her jump up into second.
Right on. I stepped out for a second, did some slapping, and we're going to have some fresh air coming through the area, so we're not going to overheat.
Yeah, we're surrounded by electronics and black banners.
And lights. I don't know why the lights are on.
And if you could only imagine the heat that's being generated from these banners, and there's no real release valve in here, so it's a bit steamy. Then put on some leather earmuffs with a microphone in front of you, and it's a whole new sweat. It's a whole new ball of sweat. 4.9, Chloe Openshaw. So there you go, right up into the lead. The 4.9 and the 3.5's got her out front. Vela sitting in second. She's got relatively similar scores, a 4 and a 3.9. She has priority, definitely wants to better one of those. And then Bree sitting on the heat's high score, Scott, the 5.25. And then Jessie down there in the 4 spot. She really just has to get the wheels on. 12.5 remaining.
And look at this, Blue taking off. Nice snap right there. I'm liking that. Keeping the board moving, setting up. Is there anything at the end she connect to? Nope. Kind of went into the fat section, but Bree's surfing well.
I can feel it cooling down as we speak.
Actually, when the shot just before Breeze wave, I'm like, oh my gosh, it'd be like nice to just dive in the water for a second.
Right?
Go for a swim.
Hey, holy moly. That was amazing. Brisket Sangas.
Did you have one?
Yeah, it was amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, Scott's the owner, and he's been supplying quality food from Holy Moly locations throughout California, and supporting here that's Jack Surfboards Pro, and we're loving it. Thank you, Scott.
Right, little Vela got one kicked out. Chloe tried to bang the lip, came undone. I don't think those waves are going to factor in. We're down. We're on 11:30. And if you guys have just tuned in, this is women's QS 1000. Oh, Vela got a hold of that one. Bang!
There
you go.
Lighting it up.
Yeah, well, Rincon Local surfs pretty proficiently,
Mm-hmm.
What was I going to say? You flustered me.
Rincon Local.
No, it was nothing about Vela, but we are here in Huntington, the Jax Pro, equal prize money, $10,000 prize purse for the ladies. And this is a women's QS 1000. And tomorrow we will see quarterfinals through the final. That is going to round out our day, and it's just going to flip-flop back and forth from men to women. Tomorrow morning we're going to open up with women's quarters, 4 heats of it, and then right into the men's quarters. And back to the women's semi, men's semi, and then back-to-back finals, men's, women's. We're going to be wrapped up by 2 o'clock. But we do have our quarterfinal men's matchups. Right here, Q1, Evan Geiselman coming up against Cole Hauschman. Quarter 2, Nat Young, Chauncey Robinson. Quarter 3, Kei Kobayashi, Josh Burke. Quarter 4, Carlos Munoz, Cam Richards. Every heat's a banger. Every heat's a final. So that'll determine the semifinalists, and then we'll wrap it up. Hey, did you get done surfing, Garth? And Garth Tarlow is going to join me here in the box. And Waring abandons me. And here we go. Surfer in blue. Bree Smith cracks it. Oncoming section right here. Bang, right there. Oh, is she going to get a little reform in this thing? Come on now. Yeah, Garth. So Garth from O'Neill. Big boss over there in the marketing department. How was the surf? Is it fun?
Oh, yeah, it was nice.
Somebody said you bought a board right off the rack.
I just went in and bought a Magic Xanadu.
Oh, stop it. What is the thing?
I guess it's like, what is it? It's a SW21.
So what is it, like a little grovelly thing?
It's a little grovelly thing. It's not. It looks like it's a normal outline, but yeah, I went up for a coffee and saw this thing laying on the racks. I went, whoa, that thing's cool.
Went in for a coffee, walked away with a brand new sled. $4 turned into $400.
You got you got to support the surf shops, right?
100%.
At this day and age.
Well, they've been on an absolute heater, just like pretty much all hard goods too. I mean, Ball Sports took a nap, and the great outdoors opened up and brought everybody to the sea, and we can see it in the numbers of free surfers. Just look on Northside. It's loaded.
I've heard from Sharp Eye, from Merrick, from Patterson and Mayhem, those guys are all like 600 to 1,000 behind.
Holy smokes.
It's just that much of a demand for surfboards.
I love it. It's great.
That is the core truth.
Well, and I've been a proponent, although I missed it on that last one, about talking with people and their equipment, because shapers are the backbone of the industry. Without sleds, we got nothing to ride.
Yeah. And, well, a good sled ride is just a total game changer. Yeah.
They're special.
Yeah. The relationship with the good ones, right?
That's it. Bree Smith finds herself out in the lead, 7:40 remaining, a 6 and a 5.25. Our girl, my girl, a Buell team rider, Vela Mativ, she's a priority surfer, sitting on a 7 and a 4. So Vela just needs a 4.25 for the lead. Chloe Openshaw down in the 3 spot has second priority in red. She requires a 6.11. Jessie Blowers, she needs to get the wheels on. Jessie requires an 8.9, just a pair of rides, sitting on a 2.1 and a 0.9. So, time's winding down, and Bree and Vela currently sitting in the 1-2 spot. And Garth, the surf hasn't disappointed. I mean, you just had a free surf. It's pretty fun out there.
Yeah, it's really peaky, contestable. There's little peaks up and down the beach.
Nice. Any little south swell blips coming through?
It looks like we're starting to see that sign of that south.
Nice.
And, oddly enough, it seems like it's been a little more active today. Like yesterday was one heat on, one heat off. Today is kind of seems a little more consistent.
Okay, look at this little dig. Jesse, that one's not going to factor in. So, O'Neill, what's the latest and greatest? What's going on over there? I see a rad commercial, no seams, no rash. What's going on?
Yeah, so our whole kind of like board short team ended up working on designing a product that they called the No Tie Fly, and the concept was kind of just right out of the zipperless wetsuit. It kind of all came together as like an R&D thing, kind of O'Neill kind of here you go. Is that red up and riding?
That is Chloe Openshaw.
Little off the lip. Just missed the finish. That might not factor in either.
So some serious tech features happening in the board shorts.
There's no inseams. It's all just kind of just this, here we go. We're going to throw every bit of technology that the team could come up with, and then it was kind of rider tested, rider proven. We kind of went into this R&D phase of it, and there you have it. That's kind of in the DNA of the O'Neill family. They really
innovate.
Yeah.
There you go. It's all happening. I love it. O'Neill pumping out of high tech boardy, laser cut, no seams. What's the jam?
Yeah, it was sort of funny, right? You got every feature and benefit you could add into it, and you're like, now let's talk about it.
That's epic. 5 minutes on the clock, and all right, nothing's changed. Jessie down in 4th, chasing the 8-9, and she just needs a pair of scores. Chloe, 6.11, so decent score for her, and then Vela needs to replace the 4. She's in 2nd. Here she goes.
Ooh.
Yeah, that one's not going to improve on the 4, maybe. You never know. Been wrong before. But yeah, just trying to protect that 2nd place position. And then Bree, I want to say she's an O'Neill athlete.
Bree Smith rides for O'Neill, definitely.
Yeah, she's gone out and done the work. 6-point ride with a 5.25. Look at this, some south. Zap! Let's go. Jesse. So 4:30 remaining. Garth Tarlow in the booth with me, and he popped in the other day, and we had a great chat, and it's blowing up out front, huh? The vendor village is on a heater.
Yeah, that's what's interesting. Here goes red.
Chloe,
little finish.
There it was. She's right out of it. Nah, didn't really look like she kind of gave up. But yeah, I did a quick stroll. I went looking for it. I was like, whoa, it is firing on all cylinders outside.
There's a lot of people here, which is good to see, right? We're kind of like back to events happening. This is just, I mean, I think even the Jacks guys, I was talking to Bob about it, and he was like, we weren't sure if we were going to get this thing going, and then all of a sudden, bam, it was on. So exciting to see the QS is up and running again in Huntington Beach.
Right, White. Yeah, let's see if she can come around the corner. Let's go, girl. You know, that it's the dropping tide. I mean, let's see. We're not on the bottom of the tide yet, but it's going to kind of cut the reforms out. And unless you get on a bomb, you know, then it'll push through the inside. It's still got enough water in the pool. A 2.2 tide is the low, so it's just enough.
Here she goes, up and riding. Comes around the corner, a little slash. Another off the lip. This might factor in. That's going to improve the 4.
There you go, Vela. Part of the newly formed Santa Barbara Board Riders.
There you have it. Where's she from? I've seen this little girl. She's wearing a hood a lot in the winter.
Yeah, Santa Barbara.
Look at this technique. Bam. Big back foot.
Rincon girl.
There you have it.
That
explains
right.
Creating space and come to it, and then bam.
Yep, Santa Barbara. She's honing her skills on the right points up there. Look at this. Judges liked it. She's going to do the job just like you said. She's going to replace that 4 and arguably is going to jump up into the lead.
There we have it. She looks pretty young. How old is she?
Oh, she's a Grom. I mean, if the situation remains the same, with 2 minutes remaining, we may be having a chat. 6.85 for Vela. Your girl, your O'Neill athlete, Bree Smith, has priority. Looks like there's some waves coming. Here we go.
Yeah, everyone's chasing pretty big scores.
Yeah, so we're round of 40, heat number 4. We're going 3 rounds of the ladies today.
There's going to be some people that are on this webcast that are going to see some women that rip harder than them. Straight up.
Certainly you're sitting next to one of them.
I mean, it's just incredible what's happened to this field of women. And here we go. There's Red. Slash.
Love it.
Run down the line for a finish. Bam. Way to punctuate.
All right. Will this improve?
Bree was coming right at her.
Yeah, so a couple waves. We'll see if it improves Chloe's situation. She needs the 6.35, and then Bree's, she's chasing the 7.85, so a big score if she wants to jump in the lead.
Yeah, or just better that 5.25 to create some space, right?
Yeah, well, with time winding down, I mean, well, it's let's see. Time. I guess it's all in the judges' hands now.
That was well done by Chloe.
Yeah, and then Bree had a wave, so we don't know what she did. Ooh, judges, she threw down. I don't think it's going to be enough to jump into the lead, and then I heard him say heat leader, so Brett Simpson up there, the beach announcer, sounded like Vela might have dropped another one. So Bree looks like it's going to be a decent score, might improve that 5.25. Chloe's got a score coming in. I don't think that's going to be enough. So with 10 seconds, I think the situation is going to remain the same. Let's wait for them to get locked in. Chloe with the 3.3. This wave coming in. Looks like a high 4. Wow. Okay. Bree doubled down maybe, or it could be a typo. Her wave of 5.4. Not enough to overtake the lead. If the boys running the computer hit the button, we're going to know this one's in the history books.
Good composure, right, though? Like, you're just sitting there. You're here to better your score. Oh, wow. That was critical.
Right. There's a couple highlights. We're going to cut to the commercial, come back with more action.
board-certified anesthesiologist Dr. Brett Flory has helped treat over 40,000 patients with vitamin IV therapy at his clinics. The hydration room is your new alternative to the emergency room. No wait and no outstanding medical bills. Just effective vitamin IV hydration and injection therapies administered in a relaxing spa environment.
I would love for you to come in and experience the hydration room. We have multiple locations in Orange County, Los Angeles, and San Diego. You can book online at thehydration.com. Currently, we're offering all new patients 1 free B12 shot. We'd love to have you come in and experience it with us.
All right, welcome back. Sunny Southern California, Huntington Beach, Southside, producing here at the Jack Surfboards Pro Women's QS 1000. We are now dipping our toes into heat number 1, round of 32. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Garth Tarlow from O'Neill. And he's got, do you have any athletes in this heat?
No, I did not.
All right, he does not. And introducing in red, Miss Kira Pinkerton. In green, Serena Nava. In white, Tiara Thompson. And in green, Lily Pierce. Well, we just saw Lily have a heat a minute ago.
Yeah.
So these girls, if they do the job, they'll surf 3 times today if you started out in round 1.
What a good day, though, to be on a roll, right? You're just feeling good. Everything's right for you.
Yeah, I mean, HB's cooperated. Tides aren't drastic. The wind, I mean, it's probably as strong as it's going to get right now, and it hasn't blown out. We're on day 4. It hasn't blown out. That's
south wind, right?
Yeah, it's psychotic. I haven't seen it this clean in ages.
Yeah, we've had some glass offs here in the evening,
which is great. I mean, that is, these light winds, it'll fluff it up, but it's no white caps. And the tide dropped just down to a 2.2. Plenty of water in the pool, so it's not going to just drain it out and like gut it how it does sometimes in the afternoon.
Here goes
All right,
green.
Garth, here you go.
Here's a little off the lip, down the line. Looking for a finish here, maybe? Oh, she's out of it.
Yeah, Lily already on her second heat of the day, and then blue.
Sierra Nava?
Serena.
A little backside finish there. Yeah, everybody active right out of the gate.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think Serena is one of our Buell athletes. And let's see. Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe nailed it.
Maybe nailed it. A little investigative reporting on the gram.
Isn't that wild?
I know, you just look someone up, and it's just like, bang, there it is right there. And indeed, she is. I had a feeling. I knew the name.
Where's she from?
I think she's a local HB. But, you know, her handle is Serena Oceana. So that's why it threw me. The Nava threw me off, so I wasn't 100% sure. Here we go. Kira Pinkerton, 4.75. Serena, 3.9. And Lily, a 2.2. Just a 2
Tiara Thompson, a little backside hack.
Yeah. Wow.
A little cutty. Maybe she get a finish here. A little finish.
Trunking it even.
These reef forms are hard to come by, but that umbrella's in the way.
Yeah. Down in front.
Oh, she had a finish. There you have it.
So she's in boardies. Kira's in a full suit. I'm confused. What's the water temp doing? Tell me about it.
The water has to be almost 70.
Oh, love it. That's great. Considering how cold it was. Vela, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Wow, I think you just blew my ears out. Hey, congratulations. Talk to me. How'd that heat feel?
It felt pretty good.
Stressful? Were you stressed?
A little bit, yeah, because it's my first QS, so a little bit of nerves.
Right. Okay. I mean, talk to me. Fill me in. Give me the rundown.
I just wanted to get a couple waves pretty quick, just to have a good start, because some of the heats have been kind of flat, so I just wanted to get an early start and then just keep building on my scores.
So you're from Santa Barbara, correct?
Yes.
Where's your local spot?
Rincon.
There you go. I was right. So tell us, what's underfoot? What's the magic for today?
Just riding my favorite board and Yeah.
Model? What is it? Talk to me.
It's a Rook 15.
Rook 15.
Yeah.
Is that your go-to always?
Definitely, yeah.
Unreal. So you're part of the newly formed Santa Barbara Board Riders.
Yeah, super stoked.
You guys put up a great effort on Wednesday.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
And your wetsuit looks mighty tidy. Just kidding.
No, I like tight wetsuits, so.
No, I meant tidy as in like clean and nice, like
yeah.
Your Buell suit. Come on, lady. I kid. Hey, great job. We'll see you in the next round. You got some work to do today if you keep it rolling.
All right, thank you
3
so
heats,
much.
and you know what you get? $50 Rockstar bucks.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, you earn some cold hard cash. I love it. We'll see you in the next round.
All right,
Would you like to? Hey, do you want to say thanks to anybody?
To my parents for taking me here, and my sponsors.
Awesome. Congrats. We'll see you in the next heat.
All right, thank you.
All right, 14 minutes remaining. Kira Pinkerton still in the lead on the 4.75. Lily Pierce, a pair of twos, has her in second. Serena Nava, a 3.9, single score in her score line, and then Tiara Thompson, a 3.5. So surfers in third and fourth, currently sitting on one score. Well, hold the phone. Serena Nava's second wave, a 3.15, jumps into second. Lily down into third. She wants it back. She needs a 4.9. Tiara Thompson, priority surfer in white, only chasing a 3.56. That's a nothing score, Garth.
Yeah, we're early days here in this thing. And we're just actually in the first phase of this priority really going to start to matter here. I think we're going to see people as this tide drops get a little more selective, kind of utilize priority to their advantage.
Yeah, you know, and it's probably an experience thing too.
Yeah, well, especially for these new kids that they're in their first QS, there's a handful.
Okay, surfer in blue, Serena, and we're cutting to the beach. All right, well, Serena working her way through the inside. No stranger to HB. And just under 13 minutes. Looks like Kira dropped a second score, a 2.9. Still out front. I mean, let's see, taking a look at it, 4.75. She's currently sitting on the heat's highest score. So besides that, it's a 3.9, a 3. There it is. Look at that, 50 bucks. She's so young, I don't think you have to pay taxes.
Surprised you don't give crypto out at this things.
Right? Here's some cryptocurrency.
Here we go. Serena now a little backside hit. That was vertical into the lip. This has been the biggest challenge, right? There's just been people so close to making a reform.
Yeah, the tide's pulling.
There's a
so
split of the peak there.
Yeah, it's
Sierra
going to kind
Pinkerton.
of, it'll look.
A little forehand gouge. A little finish.
I think the reform might be all but done and dusted.
Yeah.
With that low tide. We'll see it come back, though, towards the end of the day. We're going to 520, Garth.
I wonder, I mean, look at all those boats are anchored to the south, facing, coming from the south wind out there still. So we've got probably clean conditions in front of us for a little while here.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. You see the tanker clear, but that oil island just beyond it, or maybe it's another tanker, I can't tell, but I mean, that thing looks like it's just on the edge of the fog. It's been fog sitting in the channel all day.
Yeah, how are these tankers? I mean,
So
how
nuts.
much of the surf industry is sitting in those tankers?
Supply chain issues.
You just
the Yang Ming's holding.
You just straight out. Where's our product? Marine activation website. You just look around. My stuff's on those boats right there. It hasn't made it yet to the beach.
I can tell you, for Buell, we had our Jamie O'Brien Tiger Camo 1.0 was scheduled to land in November. We didn't see that thing until May.
Well, we had one fall off that ship.
Yeah, you guys are on the same boat. It
Yeah,
got
we were
lost.
on the same boat, yeah.
Had to the stack collapsed. It was the Opus 1. We had to reroute from en route to whatever it was, Long Beach, Oakland, and then had to bolt to Japan to fix the stack. And that was, I mean, the pictures are crazy. So it
was radical.
It's a timely endeavor to pull those.
You never
containers
think
apart.
of it, but those things, it's not infrequent that they lose that those stacks fall.
Yeah, crazy.
Incredible.
Hit heavy seas, hit a typhoon, and got worked. 10 minutes remaining. Here we go, surfer in
Tiara
white.
Thomas, a little backside hit. Coming around the corner here. Zap, another one. A little cutty. A little finish.
Oh, this is going to be a game
Yeah,
changer.
this is going to tighten up.
This will be a game changer. So this obviously will be her best, sitting on a current high of a 3.5, chasing a 3.56. I'm saying she's done it.
Yeah, oh yeah. That was actually one of the better waves in the heat.
That board looked good too.
Yeah, it looked like that thing was just kind of flowing along.
And there it was. 5.5 did the job. Serena Nava now down into third. Little flip-flop. She's chasing a 5.11. Look at the replay. Bang.
This was sharp. Placing all of her turns, good rhythm flow.
Yeah, that board looks good too. How's this little shot? The jack shot.
Was that a walk through jacks?
That was like a live shot.
Blew a little zap.
So Serena, well, let's see if she stomps through now. So Kira out in front, 5.15 and a 4.75. Lead change, Tiara, or second place swap, Tiara Thompson into second. So Serena on her last dropped a 4.35. She requires a 4.66 to overtake second. And then there's Lily. She's already into her second heat of the day, and she requires a 6.85. So that's a pretty solid score. So I'd say she just needs a couple better scores, a pair of scores, just under 8.5 minutes. Still plenty of time to do it. And the heat prior, Garth, she like doubled down and went bang, bang right at the end of the heat. 2 in a row and turned the heat.
Well, this is how quick these heats get turned, right? Some heats, the waves are rolling. You're just constantly fishing. And then other times you're on standby.
Yeah, it comes right to you. All right, there's the drone view. I mean, HB, middle of the afternoon, doesn't get any better than that. This is the old U.S. Open window, so the U.S. Open now having moved to September, which is definitely a way better month for surf, but clean conditions.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah, this is amazing. Now that you told me it's 70, I'm going to turn into a surfer again. Yeah.
Well, what would that river be at your house if today it's 70?
Oh, it's cooking, sweaty.
80.
When you, like when you get to like Hawaii and you never change your wax and it starts making the bald spots, that's what it's like.
Yeah.
Seal River mouth, it'll make you sweat on a day like today. So that's our footprint here, and you can see a lot of beachgoers, and all those tents are just pumping with brand swag.
There's a lot of activation. If you come down to HB, there's games to play, free things to be had. I suggest bring a bag.
Right? And then and there's Rockstar to cool you off. The Rockstar girls right there on the runway coming into the event site are handing out free Rockstars. So get one in you, get one down your neck. 6:50 remaining. And, round of 32. This is the first heat coming up next. Brooke Young, Havana Cabrero. We need an updated draw, don't we? We do. Or is that it? Oh, there it is. So Brooke Young, a Puerto Rican, Havana Cabrero. Here we go. Hold the phone up and riding.
Bam, a big finish. Wow. That's going to maybe factor in here.
She's only chasing the 4.4 for the lead. And Kira's been quiet.
That was well done.
Yeah, Kira's been quiet. She's just out there on the hunt, waiting. So Brooke Young, Havana Cabrero, Bella Kenworthy, Leah Pakpour. That is Heat 2. Heat 3, Leilani McGonigal, Shiasa Maruyama.
Now, Leilani McGonigal was in the Olympics, correct?
Yeah, Costa Rica, sister of Noemar McGonigal. Lily Colber and Fabiola Alcala. So, a little mixed bag, a Puerto Rican and a Costa Rican, two American surfers.
That is a big surfing family, those McGonigals.
Oh, man. Father Sean?
Jeez. They are just...
Okay. Bang. How's that?
Paris. Little backhand stomper.
So Lily down in the 4 spot, chasing the 7.75, really just trying to get a couple scores. Based on what she did in the other heat, 5 minutes is plenty of time for her. Just about 5 minutes remaining. And, it's the situation has changed. Tiara jumped into the lead with that 4.75, putting Kira down into second. Kira's got priority. She's currently chasing a 5-1-1 if she wants the lead. And then surfer in third, Serena Nava, requires a 5-5. You see it all there on your screen. I mean, it's a bigger score for Lily, a pretty mid-range score for Serena, and then, the 1-2 spots just might flip-flop. So,
do you remember what they had before the drone? Do you remember the cable they did for the X Games?
Yeah, for the game.
For the X Game, yeah.
I love that. I feel like they should use that at Kelly's pool.
The cable's so interesting. And this is what it did, right? This is pretty.
Yeah, it's like football style.
Yeah.
It's like a cross cable, and the thing just goes up and back. And
we did it one year at the Lane for the cold water, and that was pretty impressive for the WCT.
Yeah, it's a great angle. It was a funny angle, and look at that, Surf City, the surf ghetto. There it is. 4 minutes remaining. Tiara Thompson out front. Kira Pinkerton. And then Pinkerton with priority sniffing out a 5-1-1 for the lead, or trying to replace that 4-7-5 and protect that second place position. And it's Nava and Pierce. They're on the hunt, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they need scores. Here we go. Look at digging.
Green, Pierce.
Oh, mystery chop.
Yeah, mystery chop.
Did you hit any of those when you're out for a surf?
Well, it's more frequent I hit those.
I hit more mystery chops than the lip.
Yeah.
Okay,
the good days are far and few, but when they're good, they feel good.
Yeah, I know what that's all about.
Yeah.
Any day I can get to my feet's a good day. So just on 3 minutes, definitely not impossible to turn the heat. Tall order for Lily now at this stage in the heat. And then Serena just requires an okay score of a 5-5 if she wants to move into an advancing position.
This is where, like, the interesting time of the heat comes, right? You're Lily. You know you need a 7-1. Are you patient? Do you sit still? Do you just go, look, I'm dying by the bomb? You're going to channel your inner Bobby Martinez to wait for a bomb, or it's just not happening because it's going to be the biggest score of the heat, so it's going to require the best quality surfing on probably the best wave, right?
Yeah, so a lot of luck involved, not only with positioning, but the luck of Mother Nature to spit one out. See some lumps.
There's just the hint of this south starting to show.
Yeah, thank goodness. Probably picking it up at lowers today.
Yeah.
All right, down to under 2 minutes. And it's Pierce up and riding.
Here she goes. Let's see if she can get it done here. Bam. Oh.
Darn it.
She had the right idea. Here goes what? Blue, Sierra Nava. A little backhand snap there.
Okay.
So how?
Little flurry here.
Thomas, a little snap in the pocket, and a little finish.
Okay, Tiara, is she going to replace the 4.75? Sitting out front. It's still Kira, been quiet. And here she goes.
Here she comes. See how she goes here. A little bottom turn. Bam, big top turn. Another big turn. Another big turn.
Wow.
And a cutty. That would have to factor in as the best wave.
Yeah, the snowman cometh.
Yeah. Where is Jim on the beach?
And Kira, a second-generation surfer. Her father, Jim, ex-professional surfer.
National champion.
Yeah, I mean, it's the amount of second-generation surfers having come into the mix, and you see it a lot in the board riders, is amazing. We had Pete and John Mel both surfing on the same team.
Third-generation surfers, right?
Right. Well, their dad's a kneeboard.
Yeah. The Fletchers, there's 4 generations.
4 gens.
Yeah.
Yeah, Papa John, he's proficient. And here we go. Look at this. Here's the set.
This is Blue, Sierra Nava.
Serena needs something big. a 5.9 to be exact.
And forgive me, it is Serena.
And this is this heat's over. So Serena hanging in the balance there, chasing the 5.9. Kind of a one nice hit. Will it be enough? Kira Pinkerton 8.25, Garth. There it was. The snowman.
Yeah, that was incredible.
So the drone, check this out. We're just running across the beach. Look at everybody bronzing. There's the sunbum tent. Free sunscreen. Slip, slop, slap. Get it on ya. And we're flying across the beach. We're just coming up on Main Street. You can see the Jack shop right there, the tall building with the tower and the clock right there. I used to use a clock when I didn't have a watch. Tell you what time it is. From the lineup, you can see it. And, I mean, get ready. We might find ourselves inside the store right here. This is the Jack's flagship store. And a lot of the top-tier brands inside that store are here today on the beach, giving away great brand swag for everybody that comes down and participates. Yeah, how rad's that? Salty Crew's down here. They got some hats and koozies. Are we going in? Are we really going in? Holy mackerel. And we're inside the Jack store. Look at that guy. He's caught off guard. Whoa.
Nice.
And this is what you get when you go into Jack's. Just amazing brands, an amazing store, great employees. And we're going up, and this is the boardroom right here. This is where all the magic happens for me.
Let's see what we got up here.
Yeah, no, this is where all the sleds live. And look at all these fresh boards. Are you kidding me? Firewires, Pizels, Lost, Channel Islands, all kinds of great surfboards and board builders brands in here. Look at that. Stop it. I'd be running from that thing with those blades. So in the water currently, looks like girls are dropping scores. We'll get back to that. I mean, we are just doing the grand tour. This is epic. Surfboards on surfboards on surfboards.
Some magic ones in that little, in this quiver.
Little Lib Tech. All right. I'd kind of be twitching. There's not a lot of space there for that drone.
He's probably holding it, right?
I mean, that guy flew that thing from here, or did he fly it from there? I don't know. Maybe he's holding it. Who knows? Yeah, he's holding it. Pretty rad. Oh, and there's the owner. Are you kidding me? What?
Oh, what?
So the boys are in the mix. I love it. Ron, Bobby, Jamal. Stop it.
And Leah is up. White is up as well. Cracking it off the top. Looks green as well. Getting a second one.
Oh, we're in the boogie cave. We're in the boogie cave. I mean, trust me, if you guys are on the web watching, we're just as intrigued as you guys are. Just like, what? And they're in the softboard zone. Some traction. Yeah, I love surf shops. Everything you need lives in a surf shop.
Do like a shopping spree.
Skateboard zone. You can find some shoes, some skateboard equipment, the wetsuit little caves just to the left over there. I mean, all kinds of great apparel. It's pretty rad, quite honestly.
Lots of merch.
Need some kicks. There you go.
Yeah, whatever you need. Jax has it.
Well, and it never stops. Anytime you go in there, there's a plethora of human beings doing their shopping. That's how popular Jack's is.
Yeah, that location, historic location.
Love it. This is so good. And I imagine at some stage we're going to find ourselves back in the real world here at the contest. 15:30 remaining. What you can't see on your screen is the surfing, but what I can tell you is Leah Pakpour. She has dropped a 5.10 and a 4. She is in the lead. Havana Cabrero, a 5.25 and a 2.85, has her in second. Brooke Young, third place, a 3.9 and a 1, chasing a 4.21. And Bella Kenworthy, she has priority, has yet to open her account. And we are down 5 minutes, has elapsed. And as you can see, we're going to make our way back out and back to the beach. And this is round of 32, heat 2 action in the water as we say goodbye to the Jacks crew. Much love and thank you. Ron, Bobby, Jamal putting on the Jacks Pros inception in 2017. Hizanome Botero won the first one. Then Kevin Schultz went at it with Ian Crane to take it down. And then Crosby Colapinto. All right, here we go. There it is. Look at that. Glassy conditions. It's so nice.
Beautiful day. Tons of people out. At least looks like some waves coming through.
There's so much area on this beach.
People grooving on the beach.
Oh, Bella Kenworthy. 2 scores fell into her score line. Right to the lead. 5.25, 6.75. And she still has priority. And here's a replay, Jeremy.
Ooh, red, Brooke. Nice turn right there. And the second one. Gonna finish? No, but that first 2 turns are pretty nice. And then white, look at this. Oh, nice hit right there. Threw tons of spray. Nice clean cutback right there. So nice little exchange. Here we go, green. Little float. Gonna try to get to this end section. Great little finish right there. So nice exchange.
Yeah, Leah, good surfing, didn't overcook it. And then there was this.
Oh, Brooke.
Man, all kinds of waves. This is a good heat.
It is. Here we go. Vanna, nice hit right there. So was that a replay? I guess these are all replays.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe. So Bella Kenworthy out front in white, sitting in the priority position.
Oh, here we
has,
go.
Has unimpeded run of the lineup.
Look
and
at
waves
this.
coming.
Look at this one. Where's white?
This is the south swell right here.
This is right here for sure, huh? Has a little more line to it. Red. Ooh, nice vertical hit. Get another one. No. So now blue.
Yeah, good to see some sets, Jeremy. This is a good sign. Little bit worried about tomorrow if it's just pure south and loses a little steam in the mix because it can get really wally out here on long period souths. Maybe if we're lucky, the tanker will break something up.
Yeah.
Look at this, green.
Block. Here we go, green up and riding. This little turn right there, getting stuck behind, and that'll be it for that one.
Okay.
Yeah, we got
this heat's taking shape.
Good action for sure.
And is any of these waves, are they going to factor in? Nice backhand crack there from Brooke Young.
Yeah, straight up.
Got it up in the lip.
Just kind of fell behind after that. So,
all right, she's got a score coming in. I don't think it'll be enough to change her situation. A 3.5. So after the flurry, it's still the same. Kenworthy out front with Pakpour in second. Blue, Cabrero chasing a 3.85. That is a small score to overtake second. And then there's Brooke Young in red. She needs a 5.2 to jump into second. So not like psycho crazy high scores, just small to mid-rangers required. So Pakpor definitely exposed and gosh, my brain's fried.
Well, I mean, and
vulnerable.
10 to go. 10 minutes to go, so plenty of time. I'm sure we'll get a few more sets coming through. So give these ladies an opportunity to drop some scores.
Yeah, that's it. It's it's about opportunities and chances. You have to give yourself a chance and try not to leave it to the end. So Brooke Young really needs to get the wheels on, and start trying to just better improve on any of those threes.
There we go.
Okay, somebody's going.
Like white and green. Green, here we go. Nice little turn right there. Cut back and try to get this end hit right here. Let's see. Little turn, but made the most out of that one.
So if she wants to lead a 6.9 required, will she get it?
I don't know if she's going to get it on that one, but 9:40 to go. Plenty of time. Definitely need to pick off a set.
Yeah, the good thing, Jeremy, up until this point, we're on 4, 7, 10, 14 waves being ridden, just past the halfway point. That's a great number of waves, quite a few waves in the 5 range, so they're not bad. Haven't really seen anybody go super bananas, just the highest wave score in this heat so far is 6.75, and then a lot of 5s underneath that. So nobody's really broken the egg on an excellent score yet. Yeah. So 8:50 remaining. Situation remains the same. Jeremy Ryan sitting here with me in the box, and we're going to push through this round of 32, and we're going to run to 5 o'clock. So, take it away, Jeremy.
Oh, green up and riding. Nice little hit right there, and looks like this is going to be it for this wave.
Yeah, we're going into the round of 16 at 4 o'clock. So 3 rounds of ladies. If you started in round 1 and make it all the way through, you're surfing 3 times today. You're beat after that.
It's going to be a lot of work.
It's a lot of energy. Okay, any of these waves going to factor in? Pakpor looks like she might.
Here we go.
Maybe improve on one.
Bella.
Bang.
Great turn right there. Nice little finish right there. So it might replace her 5.25, but not sure.
Yeah, she's Bella's in the Ladybirds in the stab high in Costa Rica. I turned it on this morning and didn't have time to finish, so look forward to watching this one.
Episode 3?
Episode 3. This one's
Nice.
all about the Ladybirds, so looking forward to watching that when I get home. And Bella in the lead, 6.75 and a 5.8. Pakpor, if she wants the lead, she needs a 7.45. Priority surfer in the 3rd spot, Havana Cabrero, chasing just a 3.9. Is this her right here? And white splitting the peak. Okay.
Yeah, so,
and there she was, kicking the fins out.
Ladybird.
And then Brooke Young, sitting on a pair of 3s, needs a 5.25. Here she goes.
Go red, up and right, little floater. And,
Yeah, if you don't.
Watch out for that.
You know the lineup. Like, if the wave doesn't break far enough out the back, then it moves into that
deep spot,
the gutter, and just literally vanishes. So you got to make sure you're out enough to get up into the lip and be able to maneuver before that wave goes fat.
Right. So here we go. Let's see if green takes off on this. No, she decides to get out of there. And here we go. Red, going to try to get this corner. Getting some speed, and nope.
All right. 6:20 remaining. Still plenty of time.
Anything could happen.
So are we going to talk to Kira Mauricio or not? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, we've passed that stage. Kara Pinkerton, winner of the last heat, moving on, and second place Tiara Thompson. That is out of the round of 32, the first heat. So this is heat 2, round of 32 action. Women's QS 1000, $10,000 in prize money. If you're one of these ladies, you make the final. You know what you're yanking down, Jeremy?
Some money. Some cold hard cash.
25 hundo and 1,000 points. Second place,
Solid.
1,500. Not a bad payday for just paddling out and ripping HP.
Not bad at all. A few days of surfing. All right, here we go. Green up and riding. This little carve turn right there. Gonna try to get this little end section hit, and just kind of loses her speed.
So we are down onto the 5. HB, clean conditions, Southside HB. That's the drone shot of basically summertime HB. We're in the, we're heading towards the end of summer.
All right, White, Bella, big snap right there, little fin drift. Here we go, going to try to get a nice little finish. Cut back and...
Oh, let's see some reform.
That was a good one. Here we go, red. Oh, it's kind of caught a rail, and that was one of those things where your front foot was just not in the right spot and just can't get it, can't shift it over in time. Here we go, green. Boom.
Okay.
There we go, nice little flary turn right there. So that was Leah. She's currently in second. So in blue up and riding. Nice hit right there, and not going to get around that. So,
man,
look, a few exchanges.
So many waves ridden in this heat. HB providing. Let's see, are we going to... Looks like Bella might improve, might not. Maybe replace the 5.8. She's currently in the lead, so if anything will just strengthen the lead. And surfers in third and fourth, chasing small scores. I mean, a 3.9 for Havana, and Brooke a 5.25. So not really like much. With it looks like plenty of waves still coming in.
Bella's got a pretty good score, just short. So not going to factor in. So 3 minutes.
Yeah, what a great day. HB's providing Southside. And look at this, more waves.
There we go. So let's see, who do we have? So blue, kind of deep. Yeah, not making that one.
250. No changes.
There we go. Green, looking at this right. Looks like it might be a good one. Oh, nice little turn right there. Another one. Oh.
Hold on a minute. 745 required. Is it going to be enough? Was there a 745 in that one?
I thought that was a 745, but
could replace.
I think it's definitely going to replace one of those.
What is that? What is it? Pure water. That sounds sketchy. No, it's pure water. Surf City HB pure water, 9 pH and alkaline water. Look at that.
Let's get alkaline.
We're going to get hydrated. Hand me that thing. All right. Here's the replay of green. Nice snap.
Yeah, that first setup turn, and then this one. Boom. Just throw some spray. Nice weightless drop.
All right.
Here we go. White. Little pier bowl. Here we go. Oh.
What?
Oh, I don't know. Was it complete? What do you think?
Nah, she didn't ride out of that. Did good, though.
She had it.
Punched it out of the lip. Got some air. I mean, that was
straight from Costa Rica.
Yeah, she's just playing now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sitting in the lead, probably not feeling much pressure from the rest of the field. Pure water, nice and cold. Thank you for that.
That was a
minute remaining.
Clean little air right there.
Look at just how many waves have come in this heat.
Here we go, another one, blue.
Like we're almost on 32 waves ridden.
Little hit right here. Let's see. Ooh, nice little carve through some water. Little cutback.
Oh, she needs this, the 3-9.
She needs a 3-9.
Critical wave, 3-9 for Havana Cabrero. Will she get it? And unseat Leah Pakpour out of that second position. Oh, man.
3-9.
Oh, my gosh. It might be on the button. No. 3.5.
Oh.
Oh, just short. That stings. So down to 20 seconds. Jeez, that was close. Oh, my gosh. Bella Kenworthy in the lead. I mean, we're down to under. Yeah, we're down to 15-10. Bella Leah sitting in the 1-2 spot. Oh, she picked up another one. Is she going to get it?
No.
I mean, she just needs a 3-9. Oh, man. And, you know, losing needing the 3-9, that one hurts if it wasn't enough.
Yeah, it was so close.
Oh, man, it doesn't look like it. A 2.25. So there you go. Bella Kenworthy with the win. Leah Pakpour in second, unfortunately missing out Havana Cabrero. And in fourth, Brooke Young. We'll take a little highlight reel vision and come back after the commercial break.
All right, next heat. Get ready.
Boys are gonna have a nightmare.
I got a 4 boards.
Oh my god, it just bends at you in there. Oh my god.
In the walk of life, we at Cobian believe every step matters. For over 20 years, our customers have enjoyed Cobian's signature comfort and value. But our main mission is to support those who seek to
Overcome challenges and inspire others to do the same.
Preserve the planet God entrusted us with.
Transform a broken community into a place of refuge.
You too can support others who choose to make a difference every time you select Cobian footwear. Together, we can make every step matter.
Over there in Japan, Costa Rica. There we go. Green.
Hello. Hey. As you can see right there, there is still surf on offer. We're knocking down the door going into the round of 32. This is Heat 3. Costa Rican in red, Leilani McGonigal, Shiasa Maruyama in blue. In white, Lily Colbert, and in green, Fabiola Alcala. So a Costa Rican and a Puerto Rican in this heat. Shiasa, I'm nearly positive, is a local girl here in HB. So very well versed in the nuances of HB, and you can just see it's all happening down here on the sand. So a couple quick ones, a 3.1 for Leilani. Fabiola a 2.75, and just a throwaway for Chiasa. Looks like Fabiola may have another one coming through. So, yeah, this
quick start.
Yeah, it drops out till 2.57 to a 2.2, so the tide's still on the way out.
There we go, white. Kind of got hung up. Blue on a small one. She's going to kick out.
Yeah, so about Jax. For over 60 years, Jack's Surfboards has built a reputation as the premier surf retailer in Southern California. Since the first store opening in beautiful Huntington Beach, California in 1957, Jack's Surfboards dedicated in offering the largest selection of surfboards, wetsuits, apparel, footwear, accessories for men, women, and children. With 10 locations in Southern California from San Clemente to Santa Monica, Jack's Surfboards continues to keep the best level of customer service and surf products on the market.
Boom.
And if you guys are on the gram, check them out at Jack's Surfboards. And use the hashtag Jack's Surfboards Pro. Ooh, no takers on that one.
Nope.
And for fun giveaways. And if you're not in SoCal, you can always check out the website and do some shopping at jacksurfboards.com. And we're going to chuck it down to Miss Bella Kenworthy, the winner of that last heat. Bella, do you got the earphones on?
Yes.
How's it going?
Good.
Great surfing out there.
Oh, thank you.
I was just about to tune in on Ladybirds this morning.
Oh, yeah, that was so fun to do.
Yeah, it looked like it. So talk to us about that heat. Any nerves? Were you feeling any pressure? Or just kind of went out and just went through the motions?
Oh, yeah, I was definitely nervous. Yeah, that was my first QS heat, so it was
This is
definitely
it, your very first QS.
Yes.
Unreal. So the surfboard's looking good. Talk to us. Tell us about the model.
This is a CI Happy, and it's my favorite board that I have right now.
Unreal. Congratulations on the heat win. You do know you get Rockstar $50 cash.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, so happy days there. Any thank yous you want to put out into the universe?
Oh, yes, I want to thank Jax for giving me the wild card. You guys are the best. And, yeah.
Unreal. Congratulations. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Bella Kenworthy, winner of heat number 2. Coming through with Leah Pakpour.
Great surfing.
Yeah. Ripping.
Killed it.
Yeah, her dad rips too. Jason Kenworthy.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Red. Little snap right there. Coming in this section. Nice little finish. All right.
Okay,
Liani.
14, yeah, 14-27. Faviola out in front. Kind of a pair of twos. Feel like those will get washed away. Chiasa, there's Dad Jason right there. And Faviola 295, 275, Chiasa 280 and 10. Yeah, these scores, I would imagine these are going to disappear.
Yeah, get replaced.
So I'm going to try to just run through this just to kind of give everybody out there a heads up of what is going down here in the vendor village. But after this,
White, big hit right there. Not sure if she got a turn out the back, but that was a great finish right there.
Yeah, Lily Colbert. She's down in 4th, only needing a 4.8 to get out of that 4 spot. So sponsors, special shout out to the 4 main sponsors, O'Neill, Sanuk, Dakine, and Sunbum, for their support of the event. And Sanuk is bringing the good energy down to their tent with tons of giveaways, as well as Frisbee and Cornhole. There's that $50 Rockstar cash.
Pretty.
Stop by for a vibe, check out some goodies. Spin the wheel at O'Neill for a chance at O'Neill gear Saturday and Sunday. Say hi to some of your favorite O'Neill athletes. They'll be in and around the event throughout the weekend. Dakine is beyond stoked to have their rider, Carissa Moore, win the gold for the USA. Here we go, Jeremy Green up and riding.
Oh, nice. Nice little turn right here. And then just a little foam climb. And that'll be it for that one. So tricky waves out there, you know. Gotta stay light on your feet and keep your board speed going, and it's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, Kira getting in on the cash. She took out the heat. Yeah, Dakine stoked on Carissa taking the gold in the Tokyo Games. Excel. Stop by Excel to win some product. Caton is pressing tees, fresh tees in their booth. Grab one of those. I'm going to have to stop by there and go say hi to Dale Rhodes, the main man over there. Lost. Get your flamingo on over at the Lost tent. Here we go, Jeremy.
There we go. Blue up and riding. First little hit. Now, oh, big finish right there. Straight up into it.
Chiasa. Maui and Sons. Check out Maui and Sons. They're right there in the runway as you come in and spin the wheel for some free prizes. Salty Crew. They've got some casting into some cornhole boards for free prizes. So if you're an avid fisher, you can come down and just sandbag.
There you go.
Otis and Creatures, latest innovations in eco-friendly eyewear from Otis. And check out the traction and leashes from Creatures of Leisure. And then the Positive Vibe Warriors have some soft boards available up there. And yeah, man, Positive Vibe Warriors next year will mark 10 years of the Positive Vibe Warriors, and everything has continually been growing and evolving. The Gdauskas brothers came together to create and launch the Positive Vibe Warriors softboard collection.
Oh, look at that. 2-turn combo right there. 6, 7, 5. Now green.
Bang.
Big hit on that closeout section. So, yeah, a couple big turns.
This heat's coming alive.
It is.
All right, 1040, Leilani out in front, 6.75 and a 4.5. The Costa Rican, she was at the Olympics, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, nice.
I think so. I'm almost positive. I'm going to have to corroborate that statement.
Yeah, double check.
Kind of threw that one out there in the wind.
Stat check. All right, so the girls putting it down right now and getting some scores.
Kira Pinkerton. Kira.
Hello.
You there?
Hello.
Wow, you got overlooked for a little store visit up at Jack's.
Oh, no worries.
Hey, so feel good to put a jersey back on? Has it been a while?
It's been a long time, so it felt really good to finally get back in the water. And the waves were pretty good for our first contest back, and I think everyone's super excited, so it should be a good event.
And what have you been doing in the off season? Any training, any trips?
I was in Indo for like 7 months, just training and surfing with my dad, and just pretty much making the most of our COVID time. So.
Wait, did you say 7 months?
7 months, yeah.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
Needless to say, you got really good uncrowded surf, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Unreal. So what's the magic board you're riding?
Right now I'm riding one of Carissa's sub-driver epoxies, and then my backup board's just my regular sub-driver. It's like a 5.8, I think, made by Matt Biolis.
Unreal. Well, congratulations. We'll see you in the next round.
Yes, thank you.
Awesome. Thanks. Okay, so a quick scour of the gram. Leilani McGonigal was, in fact, in Tokyo.
Oh, nice.
And she is our current heat leader. She represented Costa Rica. Her last a 3.45. Not going to factor in 8.5 minutes remaining. Chiasa on that one, Jeremy, with the banger, 6.25, puts her up into second. Fabiola, the Puerto Rican, sitting on a 3.8 and a 2.9. She needs a 5.26. You can see it all there on your boards. Sometimes I stop looking at one screen and look at the other screen and forget everybody knows this stuff, so I can stop talking and talk about other stuff.
Too many screens.
Like some of the most awesome brands on the beach. Let's just keep talking about it. And let's see here. Quickies down there. They're doing Plinko and Cornhole for some swag giveaways. Ruka's down there. They got posters. And what else? They got some stickers and games. Volcom. Participate in the beach cleanup. Do-it-yourself button making. And most importantly, they're shelling out palm sizzling high fives. Holy smokes. Those are free. Volcom has a men's plus women's gift with purchase going on in the Jack's Main Street store. Purchase Volcom modulator wetsuit and receive a free Volcom towel.
Boom.
Purchase $100 worth of Volcom women's product and receive a free Volcom stash bag. Hey, hey, hey. Dragon, toss some rings over the Dragon. At the Dragon Eyewear tent, Monera's 3D designed wetsuits are now available at Jack's. Check out their booth. Monera's custom t-shirts with Jack's did a collab, and new news that Monera is bringing on Nate Tyler as an athlete.
Oh.
And then at Jack's tent, they're raffling off a longboard and have a ton of giveaways. If you have any paddleball skills, make sure you stop by for team comp and get after with the paddles.
Nice.
Here we go.
Here we go. White up and riding. Nice carve right there. Second one. And she'll get out.
All right. So Garth was saying the water jumped up to almost 70. He says it's toasty.
No way.
Yeah, it's good news.
Wow. That was
I get
quick.
to pretend I'm a surfer again. Because hearing the water is in the 50s, I was pretty much over it.
Yeah, go throw the trunks on and get out there.
I have all the rubber for it, but I don't want to get cold.
No.
Not in the middle of summer. No way.
Yeah, I'm not into that either. We go blue. Nice little snap. Nice little hit through some water.
Chiasa. Okay.
Not sure if she got another hit out the back, but 2 good turns right there that we saw.
Oh, yeah. So Lily's dropping a hammer score. She needs a 4.41 to take it to second place. And guess what?
Oh.
She's going to do that with a solid score right here. Great form. And, well, waiting on this last one. It's going to be about a mid-range 6. So she will flip-flop Chiasa, push her down into second, Fabiola down into Chiasa down into third, Fabiola down into fourth. Here we go, surfer in red, Leilani.
Red up and riding. Nice little hit right here. Wave's just kind of dying out. So she's going to just get out of there.
Lily Kolber.
Wow.
6.65 right up into the lead.
That's how you do it.
We're on the 5-minute mark. Lead change. Leilani now in second. Needs a 4.55 to get it back. Chiasa Maruyama. She requires a 5.01. She is down in third. Surfer in fourth. Priority Surfer in green needs a 7.45 to turn this heat. 4.45, Jeremy, maybe probably a better pair of rides for Fabiola.
Yeah, it's looking that way. It's going to be pretty difficult to get something in the 8 range. So, yeah, 4 minutes. Try to just get 2 quick scores on the board, and we got sets coming in, it looks like.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, look at this.
Something. So, looks like blue is going to give this left a go. Oh.
All right, down to 4 minutes. You know, it's we're under the 5. It's crunch time for a couple of these surfers.
Here we go. Red up and riding. Nice little hit right there. A little finish float. Probably not going to go into her top 2. Maybe close. She basically just needs a 5 or better to replace. I don't know.
Yeah, tall order for Fabiola down there in the 4 spot with a 7.45 requirement.
And she missed she didn't get any of the sets, and now time is ticking.
So Chiasa, the local girl, I know she does a lot of work with Brett Simpson. She's a Hurley athlete. She only needs a 5. So if she just gets on a decent wave, needless to say, she's got the game to do it. And Leilani, she's hanging on to a 6.75, and that 4.5 in her score line does make her vulnerable. You know, that 5-point requirement for Chiasa, that's, you know, not impossible. So, and Leilani's in a down the priority rank, so Chiasa has better priority, so she can't even really kind of utilize priority to sit on her to protect that second place. Jeremy.
I don't know. Let's see. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Oh, looks like something's coming through, though.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hang on.
It's not over yet.
A lot of again, a ton of waves in this heat. I love it.
All right, so white using priority and green going on the left.
Oh.
Not sure.
So, yeah, the tide will bottom out at 2.2 feet at 2:57. So, basically 3 o'clock, it goes down and then comes up till late to like a 6.1. So, it's a pretty fat tide this evening. So I would imagine these heats towards the end of the day are going to be pretty darn good.
Yeah. Yeah, and hopefully this south starts pushing and get some waves coming in.
Yep, just on almost on 90 seconds. Situation is the same. Lily Kolber out front. Don't know much about her. If she wins, we'll find out. Leilani McGonigal.
All right, blue up and riding.
Oh, Shiasa. Oh. Minute 20.
She was going for it on that one. Go red. Using priority. Nice snap. Oh. So Leilani just trying to replace that 4-5. That was pretty nice. Let's see. Smaller wave, but nice little hit right there, and then
bang.
Another one.
Oh, that's a solid one. Leilani
Yeah.
McGonigal now up to the lead. Little swap right there. Leilani, the Costa Rican, out in front, a pair of sixes. 6.75 and a 6.05. Lily, priority surfer, down to 40 seconds. She requires a 6.16 to get the lead back. Shiasa still just chasing a 5.06. So danger girl right here. Easy score for her if she can find the wave. Down to 25. Oh, boy. And then Fabiola, she requires a big score, 7.50. His time is just ticking off here.
So Wyatt utilizing priority. And looks like it's a wrap.
She's up and out. So this is the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This one's in the history books. Leilani McGonigal coming away with the win.
All those waves they caught.
Yeah, it's psychotic.
So many waves.
Lily Kolber in second. Unfortunately missing out Chiasa Maruyama in blue. And Fabiola Alcala in green in fourth. Check out the highlight reel. We'll hit the commercial. Come back with more round of 32 action. Hello, are we back? Welcome to Huntington Beach. Look at this, south swell starting to filter in. And then you know it's south swell if it's coming from left to right, sweeping across the screen. And blue skies, looks like, I don't think we're going to have to worry about the fog today. I am Chad Wells. Sitting next to me, Mr. Jeremy Ryan, my co-host here.
Yo.
At the Jack Surfboards Pro Men's and Women's QS 1000. $10,000 prize purse on both sides for the men and the women. You walk away with the W tomorrow, $2,500 and 1,000 points. More importantly, the implications of the top 10 getters that aren't already seeded into the Challenger Series will find their way into the U.S. Open in September. So
awesome.
Like Evan Geiselman, he's one of those guys on the bubble. You know, talked about it earlier. Right now in the water, introducing to you Miss Mia Collins in red, McKenna Burke in blue, Caitlin Simmers in white, Talia Swindoll in green. And here goes Mia.
Here we go. Nice little left, but just kind of caught behind. Wave didn't have a lot of potential anyway, so she's going to get back out there and look for something else. Ooh, McKenna. Ooh, nice hit right there. And a second turn.
All right, well, a few waves right out of the gates. We like to see this. And Mia Collins from just down the road in Newport Beach. Her dad, Richie Skeletor Collins, probably, if not the most successful Orange County surfer in history. And all done on self-shapes. Richie Collins wave tools. So Go figure. Richie in the golden era.
Legend.
Yes, absolute legend. Still gets after it. And Rich, if you're out there, hope you're doing well. Watching Mia get after it. 17 minutes remaining. Conditions remaining super contestable and smooth. We have this new long period south filtering in. Look at the beach. It's just cranking right now.
Beautiful day.
Yeah, it's sunny, light winds, super warm.
Super warm.
You know, I just did a run through of what's been going down on the beach with the giveaways and all of the epic sponsors that are supporting the Jax Pro. You know, top tier brands down here giving away their brand swag for fun games and just, you know, just entertaining beachgoers and contest goers. And get down here, bring a bag. You'll walk away with a bunch of stuff.
Oh, here we go. Up and riding. Talia. One little hit right here. Oh, a nice little finish. So 2 vertical snaps. That'll definitely, I'm guessing, move her up into the first position.
Yeah, it's a little, you know, I don't know if we saw every wave, but McKenna Burke sitting on a 3 and a 5. Talia Swindoll, a 4.5 and a 3.95. Caitlin Simmers, one of the Ladybirds, a stab Ladybirds, with priority, sitting on a 3.75. And then Mia had a couple quick ones, just the 2.5 and the 1.05. And I was most likely, Richie probably shaped Mia's board.
Yeah.
There you go.
So he's still shaping.
Oh, he's mowing foam, yeah, for sure.
That's awesome.
So 15:30, and that is the situation. Talia Swindoll out in front, McKenna Burke in second. She wants a lead. She needs a 3.45. Caitlin Simmers, priority surfer in white, needs a 4.26 for the lead.
Go green.
And green.
Nice little hit right there.
Current heat leader.
Oh, just kind of slid out a little too much right there. Yeah, these waves, they're not a lot of power, so you got to be careful you don't push too hard when you're doing a turn, because it's very easy to just get those fins to just release and you just skip out.
Yeah, I mean, you want to be on top of the water, right? That's contest surfing in small waves. Stay on top of the water at low speeds.
Yep, and keep that board underneath you.
Keep it moving. So a lot of small scores, a 5, the highest so far with McKenna. And looks like a 4.5 is the second highest score. So not a lot going on in the big score range, but still very early days here. Looking at Jack's team riders who are competing in the Jax Pro: Crosby Colapinto, Pat Gadauskas, Cole Hauschman, Jojo Whelan, Sage Gonaldo, Parker Cohen, Sarah Fryer. Some of them have lost already, Sam Sibley, Bella Kenworthy, and some are still going. And we are going to chuck it over to Leilani McGonigal. Leilani, are you there?
I am. Hi, guys.
How's it going?
Good. Happy to be down at the beach and getting a couple waves.
Right, it's Chad and Jeremy.
Hi.
So you went to the Olympics.
I did go to the Olympics.
So coming into this WQS event, how was the pressure? Not as great, just as great, same thing?
Yeah, definitely different vibes. You know, there we were with the whole team, and it was a great experience. You know, everyone's these amazing athletes, and we were staying at the Village, so we were surrounded by just like constantly the best in the world. So it's definitely a different scene, but this is more like homey beach vibes, normal like surf contest. It's a lot different.
More regular.
Yes, this is more like what I'm used to, I would say.
So besides the Olympics and this event, have you had the opportunity to put a jersey on?
Prior to Olympic qualifications, which was ISA, I basically hadn't competed like since Australia of 2020. So yeah, it was a while. We had a big break, and I'm just super stoked to have these opportunities to put the Rashi back on. I was definitely like a little bit overwhelmed after the Olympics and kind of wanted to go home, but after a few days of being here in Huntington, I was like, yeah, okay, this is what I want to do.
Awesome. Any trips that went down during the weird pandemic time, or did you stick around home?
There was actually a period of time that it was illegal for me to surf. But after that, I did do a couple trips around the country. We have such amazing waves in Costa Rica. And then I hopped over to Puerto Rico and hung out with Havana Cabrero and her dad and got really good waves there. And then I spent 2 months in El Salvador before ISA.
Wow, nice work. Okay, last but not least, what is the magic sled that the weapon you brought today?
I'm riding a Shape. It's Too Happy. It's an epoxy, just standard groveler that they whipped up for me at Channel Islands, Costa Rica. It's pretty awesome. I love their boards. They work great.
Any thank yous you want to put out into the universe?
Yeah. Hola a todos en Costa Rica, pura vida por estarnos viendo y apoyando acá. Todos los ticos estamos dando lo mejor y no, pura vida. Y hola mami que está en la casa viéndome. Te extraño.
Unreal. Congratulations. You have more work to do. We'll see you in the next round.
All right. Thank you guys. Have a good day.
Bye. All right, there we go. Leilani McGonigal moving through with Lily Colbert. 11 minutes, 10 seconds. Talia Swindoll out in front by merits of a 4.5 and a 3.95. McKenna Burke in second. Sitting on the heat's highest score, a 5. Her backup is a 3. Caitlin Simmers, this little surfer's deadly. Sitting on priority currently with a single wave score of a 3.75. Only needs a 4.26 to move up. And Mia Collins from down the street from Newport chasing 5.5. She is in the 4th spot. So we are hoping, Jeremy, we don't get the every other weirdness heat.
Yes,
we want it to pump. Here we go.
Oh, McKenna. Little turn right there. Let's see. Just kind of got caught behind that one. But, yeah, we don't want to see...
We don't like sitting. We would like people moving.
We want to see some...
I think it's Taylor Stacy and Kayla Casino. Wait, I don't know. Alexa Musa, Kayla Casino, Taylor Stacy. I'm not sure. Whatever.
All right, here we go. Caitlin in white. Big tail drift. Wow.
Just punch the lip, kick the fins out, single maneuver. Only sitting on 3.75. No doubt that's going to help her cause. And here goes blue.
Oh, McKenna on a good size right. Nice turn. Oh, 3 turns. Finished it up well. Great surfing. And then here we go. Red up and riding. Mia. Oh, nice little rebound turn. So some exchanges going down.
All right. Waiting on the single big hit banger out of Caitlin.
Yeah, and then McKenna. I think McKenna's going to have a pretty good score on this one.
And then there's McKenna and then Mia.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty nice as well.
Right.
Oh.
Okay, this heat's starting to gain a little pick up. 8:40 remaining. Waiting on scores. McKenna Burke trying to replace a 3. She's done it, 4.85. Currently in the lead, but Caitlin Simmers has her second wave is yet to drop in.
And that was a wave from a previous heat.
So before the Caitlin's wave drops, current situation is McKenna Burke out in front, Talia Swindoll in second, Caitlin sitting in third with the single 3.75, Mia down in 4th. The second wave, she needs a 4.70 to move into second. We'll see where the judges take it. And here it is right here.
Let's see.
You be the judge.
Straight up, fins out the back. That was a very impressive fin release snap.
Pretty techy backside maneuver.
Yeah. Perfect technique with that. I mean, she had to release the tail with just the right amount of weight so she didn't lose the wave, and yeah, it was great.
There you go, 6.5. Caitlin Simmers right to the front. There you go. I mean, one-turn wonder as we see the board come down, give $5. Rick Fignetti, the late great, Rockin' Fig. His paddle out's going to be on the 28th.
Legend.
They're giving this board away tomorrow. And sadly, Rick passed away in his sleep a few weeks ago. Otherwise, he'd be up top announcing today.
Yeah, Caitlin. Oh, big snap right there. Oh, that would have been a solid score.
Yeah, board looks good. It's fast.
Really good.
All right, 6:40 remaining. Caitlin just going through the gears, trying to replace that 3.75, protect that lead. McKenna Burke in second. And here's the replay. Look at all the drive.
All right, here we go. Straight up into it, and just look at all the speed from that bottom turn, and nice little fin drift, but just kind of caught that front side rail. But wow, that would have been a great combo. So Caitlin, part of that Red Bull high performance program. So definitely showing. Here we go. Looks like she's paddling for a right. Here we go. Nice little hit right there. Nice carve. Boom. Third. So
little grindy one.
That was grindy. It's really, really well served.
Trying to replace the 4.8. So 5:40 remaining. Just working our way to the 5. You can see down there just all kinds of fun stuff going on. There's the Salty Crew guys. They got the rods and reels out and chuck it in the cornhole. Win a prize. And there's the Monera crew.
Oh, right up and riding. Here we go. Mia, nice little hit right there. And another one. And then a little kick out. So that's gonna add to her total. Here we go. Green, little vertical snap. This little finish. Oh, kind of slid the tail a little bit.
Yeah, Caitlin's last wave 4.6 didn't improve. Now Surfer in second. McKenna Burke has priority. She wants the lead back. She needs a 6.31. And it is Swindle and Collins in the 3-4 spot, both chasing the same score, a 5.35. Plenty of time to do it.
Yeah.
And both capable, so they've made it this far in the event. And, well, Mia's a high seed, so.
Ooh.
We will see. Time will tell. 4:20 remaining.
Caitlin just had a little slip on her second turn right there, but that was looking like it was going to be a really good score as well. So here we go. Let's see what happened on this one. So nice first turn, and then just caught.
The lip grabbed it.
Yep.
Okay. Time waits for no one. We're down to 4 minutes. It's crunch time. If you're Talia Swindle and Mia Collins chasing a pair, both need a 5.35.
And McKenna with priority. So.
Okay.
Just over 3.5 remaining.
Good to see a lot of waves ridden. The ocean's not slowing down, thank goodness. Wind looks like it's picked up a little bit, though. Let's see. Who's got priority? McKenna Burke. Really just trying to replace that 4.85 and just protect that second place position.
Looks like she might be paddling for...
I have no idea what this screen was. I think that was the trophy.
That was the trophy.
It was the trophy.
Yeah.
There's so much glare on it, it's hard to tell, but there you go. Jack's Pro. That's what you're going to walk away with the W. Tomorrow, someone is. Two minutes, 55 seconds remaining. Caitlin Simmers out in front. McKenna Burke on the hunt with priority for a 6.31. Talia Swindle and Mia Collins both chasing 5.35s. Is this going to Eventuate, nope, I wouldn't do it.
All right, so we're getting down to it. 2.5 remaining.
Let's find what other tidbits we can find in this little info sheet. All right, it's gone flat. 2 minutes remaining. Jack's Surf Shop. The one right here in Main Street is the flagship store. Has been in Surf City Icon for over 60 years. Huge 16,000 square foot shop is just right there on the corner of Main Street and PCH. The HB locations carries more than 600 surfboards from Paizel, Channel Islands Firewire, Lost, and many more. Jack's Huntington Beach shop is also the home of the Surfing Walk of Fame, where iconic surfers' names are set in granite in front of the store. Past inductees include Eddie Aikau, Andy Irons, Tom Curran, Rob Machado, and Kelly Slater. And there you go.
There you go. Best of the best.
1 minute 15 remaining. Caitlin Simmers up and riding. Current heat leader up and out. See you later. Sayonara. We're on a minute. Here we go. Let's see it. Let's go.
Here we go.
Pressure wave here.
Oh, yeah. First turn. Lost some speed. Here we go. Another one.
There we go.
Nice little finish. So she's looking for a 5.35. And I think something happened on the right.
You know what I noticed, Jeremy? The current came back. With the little south, you can see it in the foreground.
Yeah, on the inside, huh?
Yeah, it seemed like it had disappeared, but it came back. Blue.
McKenna, it's using priority. Oh, nice hit right there. This little roundhouse, and just going to call it a heat. So it's good use of priority right there.
Are you familiar with McKenna Burke?
Yeah, I've been surfing with her since she was tiny, and yeah, amazing surfer. She's one of those surfers that are just so consistent every time she goes out. Here comes Caitlin.
Boof. 805 surfer.
805 from Ventura, yeah.
All right.
Amazing surfer. So.
All right, so this one's in the history books. Caitlin Simmers with the win. McKenna Burke in second. Missing out, Talia Swindoll in third. Mia Collins in fourth. Coming up next, Alyssa Spencer, Alexa Musk, Kayla Cascino, Taylor Stacy. Check out the highlight reel. We'll break to a commercial and be right back.
Rip curl.
All right. Welcome back. Huntington Beach Southside, Jack's Surfboard Pro, men's and QS women's 1,000. It is the women that are on today, round of 32. This is heat number 5. Introducing in red, Miss Alyssa Spencer. In blue, Alexa Musk. In white, Kayla Cascino. And in green, Taylor Stacy. So a couple rides right here, right out of the gates, which is what we like to see. And I'll tell you, HB has been producing this entire event, and it looks like tomorrow we're going to have more surf on offer with a little increase out of the south. My fear is that it's a little walled because Long Period South tends to get a little closed out here in Huntington. And by the looks of the drone, this is our Jax Pro footprint. Massive props to Ron, Bobby, Jamal, the boys up at Jax, giving this event life from 2017. And here we are today in 2021. And tomorrow we are going to crown 2 new winners. And you see those big sun bum apes on the beach. They have free sunscreen if you're down here on the sand listening and need to re-up. And all the top-tier brands that reside within the Jax walls are down here putting on great fun and games for beachgoers and contest attendees alike. And you can rub elbows with some of the industry's finest marketing people and salesmen. And here we go. We have an interview with Miss Caitlin Simmers, the winner of heat number 4. Caitlin, are you there?
Yes.
What is happening?
I don't know. It's kind of weird, like, this interview because I don't know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I don't know.
Okay, it's Chad and Jeremy. We'll make it quick then. During the pandemic, were you able to travel?
Yes, kind of.
I'm watching you on Lady Birds episode 3 when I get home.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to travel to Costa Rica. It was pretty fun.
All right. How about that heat? A bit of a slow one, and then it kind of picked up. Any nerves?
Yeah, that one was pretty nerve-wracking because I kind of knew it was going to be inconsistent because the heat before was really consistent. And it's kind of like one heat is consistent, one heat isn't. So then I was trying to get a quick start, but then none really came. So it was pretty stressful. And then at the end there was a couple. So.
All right, surfboard. What is the magic sled today underfoot?
I don't know. It's just kind of like a standard shortboard, I guess.
Is that a Chris Borst?
It is.
All right. Okay. Well, that's the secret sauce for today. Would you do you care to give any thank yous to your people out there?
Yeah, just thank you to everyone watching at home and I don't know, just all my sponsors and stuff.
Awesome. Well, you still have work to do today. We're going to push through into the next round. So get some water in, you get some rest. Congratulations. We'll see you in the next heat.
Thank you.
See you later. All right, 15:30 remaining. Alexa Muss out in front with a pair of 2s. Priority surfer in white, Kayla Kishino. She has a 3.75, the highest wave of the heat so far in her score line. Taylor Stacy, surfer in third, at 2.75, and Alyssa Spencer opened up with a 1. So, yeah, Caitlin, just a little short of words. Just like, okay, here are the headphones, here's a mic. This is weird, fellas.
She's like, yeah,
all right.
I just want to get out of my suit. How old is Caitlin?
She's a Grom. I'm going to say under 14 years old. All right, as you can see there on your screen, it is all happening down here. Tons of people, tons of beachgoers. We're talking summertime in HB.
Oh, here we go. White. Nice hit right there. And a second one. So, Kayla.
All right, adding 1 to her score line. I mean, pretty much these ladies' heats haven't disappointed in the surf department. Nobody's really been wave starved.
No, and
maybe score starved, but definitely not wave starved.
No, and great surfing. I mean, these girls are really putting it down. I mean, they're getting up in the lip, they're throwing tail, trying airs. It's exciting. Here we go, Blue. This little snap right there. He's gonna try to keep the speed, and a little second one. And looks like that might be it. But yeah, girls are stepping it up.
And there you go. Caitlin Simmers pulls down a 50 spot. Thanks for coming.
There it is.
Rockstar bucks right there. Rockstar kicking down cash for every heat win, and then they up the ante as you get further into the round to $100. So there you go. So Caitlin walking away with the cold hard cash.
There it is.
Pretty fun thing for all the competitors, actually. You won some dough.
Yeah, I had one heat win, so yeah.
13
extra cash.
Yeah.
Take it.
I love it. $13.30. Some gas money. Dinner money.
There you go.
So as it stands, a pair of 3.75s has Kayla Kishino in the lead. Surfer in blue, Alexa Muss, a 3.10 and a 2.5. Certainly she wants to get rid of those. Now our priority surfer in third, a single wave in her score line of a 2.75. And then the high seed here in this heat, Alyssa Spencer, sitting on just a 1.5, so pretty much an up and down for Alyssa. And we'll see what she's got in the tank. Plenty of time remaining. Conditions staying pretty clean. Tide bottoms out. It's bottomed out 2.2 just right now. So we are going to see it come up the rest of the afternoon. And it is going to top out at 9 o'clock at a 6.3. So my feeling is that the next couple hours of surf are going to be pretty darn good. And we're going to see the reform come back into play.
Right. Get that push, that tidal push, and then have it a little closer to shore.
Yep.
With the south, hopefully starts filling in. So, yeah. This could turn into a really, really solid
afternoon.
Next afternoon.
Well,
next few hours.
Hey, it hasn't disappointed since the ladies have started, so pretty stoked, as they say. 12 minutes remaining. And now I'm getting a little nervous that I jinxed it. I don't want to see people sitting. I want to see people have an opportunity. So there's the lay of the land from the drone from out the back. You can see the contest site's vast. We're taking up some space out here. Parking. You roll down right now, for sure it's an issue.
Yes.
You don't want to be late for a heat and have to deal with that.
Yeah, I just went to my car a minute ago, and it was there was a traffic jam in the parking lot, so everyone's just hunting down a spot.
Ancient Chinese secret, though, valet it at Duke's. Let them park your car, come and make sure you grab your stuff as you walk away and just fake it and walk right into Duke's.
Yeah.
And then walk right out.
And then come back and have a drink.
Yeah, don't say I told you so. All right, 11 minutes remaining, and it is the same. This heat so far here in the opening stages, plagued with low scores. War of the small scores right now.
Yep.
2s and 3s happening.
Halfway through. Looks like they're paddling for something, so let's see.
Come on now. Let's
There
go.
we go. See some.
Let's kick this thing into gear.
Look at this one.
Okay, White.
White up and riding. Big off the top. This wave just kind of closed out on her, but Kayla. Here we go. Red up and riding on her backhand. Ooh, nice vertical snap right there. And another little snap, so look at it. It's almost reforming. Little more tide.
Yeah, the tide just bottomed out, so I mean I'm gonna say just give it 45 minutes and it'll come into play. But Alyssa Spencer right up in the hook.
Great first turn and nice finish right there. And the wave just gave up on her, but that's definitely gonna get her into the first position.
Yeah, plenty of beachgoers too, as you can see on the screen. If you're in need of sunscreen, and you can hear me, Sunbum's got you covered.
Go cover up.
All right, Alyssa Spencer's last, a 4.6. So there you go. Has her in second place. She requires a 2.9. You can see it all there on your screen. I'll let you guys read it. Really, that 4.6 is the highest wave score of the heat so far. So these ladies got to get moving and get some scores on the board of substance to make this heat. The war of the small score is a battle, I tell you. We had that the round of 128 on day one, and then the next day we had just some heats that were barely breached the 5-point mark.
Here we go. Nice snap right here. Alyssa, second turn. And that would have been such a nice little finish right there.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
She's looking crisp out there. Nice turns, real quick. Just didn't complete that last turn right there, last snap. But, yeah, take a look at the replay. Straight up into it, straight down from the bottom. Nice little snap there, and then she had all this board speed, and then I didn't know what happened.
Yeah, lost it.
Just leaned a little too far, got a little ahead of herself, and leaned over that front rail.
Well, with that bobble, though, even though 4.35, Alyssa Spencer jumps up into the lead. A pair of fours in her score line, the 4.6, the 4.35. No doubt wanting to replace those. Little lead swap here, Kayla. Kayla Kashino now down in second. She's sitting on that pair of 3.75s. She requires a 5.2 to jump into the lead. And then it's Muss and Stacy down there chasing mid and high fours to get up into advancing position. There's the drone shot. I mean, look at how many people are just out and about here in Huntington Beach. What you're seeing is tents and umbrellas to the south, which would be to the right of your screen. That's us on the left. And then if you look through on Northside, it is just
packed.
It's loaded to the gills.
Yeah, such an amazing beach day, and hopefully tomorrow's the same. White up and riding here. One turn, another little turn, and let's see if she can finish. Nice, little 3-turn combo.
So Kayla trying to replace one of those 3.75s, try to protect that second place position. Then here we go, Alexa.
Blue. Okay, a little turn right here, and Wave just kind of closing on her.
Okay.
So definitely a smaller, not a lot of big sets rolling through in this heat yet, but let's see if we can get a nice little flurry at the end here.
Yeah, 6 minutes coming up next. We are going to see the likes of Autumn Hayes, Rubiana Brownell, Sarah Freyer, Molly Kirk. That is going to be your Heat 6 here in the round of 32. Just under 6 minutes. It's Spencer out front, Kashino in second, Moss and Stacy chasing a 4.65 and a 5. So, you know, nothing outrageous, doable scores, attainable with lots of time. And I've been staring at a screen for a lot of hours today, Jeremy.
Yeah, me too.
I'm fried. And, you know, we're kind of sequestered here in this tent. We can't even see the ocean. We're just seeing what you see on the screen, and what I see is a beautiful sunny Southern California beach day and an anomaly here in Huntington Beach to be sitting here at 3 o'clock not seeing whitecaps and being able to watch some awesome women surfing. This is a QS Women's 1000, the Jack Surfboard Pro, if you guys are just tuning in.
And Taylor right here. Nice little straight up hit. Let's see if she can, let's see if we can get one more. So 2 turns. Taylor only had 1 wave, so she definitely needed to get something else on the board here. So,
I mean, these heats are flying by. They go so fast. You know, 20 minutes. I mean, the old days, it was these 15-minute heats, which is brutal.
Top 3.
You know? I mean, those
Top
things,
3 waves.
yeah, like.
No priority.
Yeah, I mean, it just 15 minutes just breeds mediocrity, you know. 20-minute heat, that is what the world runs on, and that is what we're used to. And tomorrow, guess what? It goes to 25 minutes.
Nice. There you go. A little more time. Have some more action out there. More opportunity.
4 minutes on the clock.
There we go. So, yeah, greens wave. Nice little hit right there. Dodged red and then little rebound. So, small wave, but another score on the board.
Alyssa, heat leader, bang!
Boom, straight up into it. Got pretty soft on her, but looks like Taylor. Looks like a decent score.
Is this one going to do it? Okay, she needs a 5. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough, but incrementally decreased the point total she needs. Now a 4.65. Oh, wait. No, she moved up into third. Oh, 3.5. My bad.
So now just a 4.
Okay.
3 minutes to go.
So Taylor Stacy now decreased the workload here, only chasing a 3.5. That's a nothing of a score. If I was Kayla Kashino, I'd kind of be sweating her. Especially, well, I mean, right now with priority, I'd be trying to hunt down a good one, but I'd be a little bit worried about Taylor Stacy.
Yeah, so look at this one right here. It's gonna just close out. Looks like it's just gonna close out. So Alexa, is that Alexa? So she's in second priority, so now she drops down to 4th. Yeah. So maybe a mistake right there.
Yeah, you don't want to give up priority on a closeout. That hurts. No doubt. Plenty of waves. I mean, a lot of bumps coming through the lineup. Looks like the wind, I mean, it's going to stay down. It feels like it's increased just a tad. I mean, whatever. We'll take it here in the tent, but we want to see conditions stay clean for the rest of the day. 2 minutes. And it's Alyssa Spencer, your current heat leader, out in front. Kayla Kashino trying to protect that second place. She has got a 4 and a 3.75, and this is a danger girl with priority.
All right, using priority. Nice little turn.
Oh, that was a good turn. Ay.
Shoot.
I mean, only a 3.5. She threw it up and hooked it.
I think that would have been it.
And sadly came undone. Back out there, 90 seconds. Can she do it?
Looks like there's some waves. It looks like she might even be getting ready to turn on this one. Let's see. Did she go? No.
120. So, man.
Still needing that 3.5.
Brutal. Time winding down just to a minute on the clock. Taylor Stacy chasing the 3.5. Alexa Muss looking for the 4.65. And this is it. We're under a minute. It's crunch time. I mean,
here we go. Look at this. A little too deep.
Oh, hang on.
Blue open riding. Here we go.
Oh,
pull it.
That was sick. Oh, she can't ride out of it. 30 seconds.
I bet that would have been the score if she would have pulled that.
She knew she needed something.
Yeah, that was a great effort. Here we go. Green.
Oh no, now green.
Okay.
Oh,
one more.
Oh,
that
here we go. Oh, chasing the 3.5.
That definitely
oh my
is
gosh.
the score.
Kayla Kashino better be on a wave out the back.
Yep.
Oh
with
my
priority.
goodness.
Let's see if White can.
Oh my goodness. Is Taylor Stacy gonna be the queen of Sting? And she is.
Yeah.
Wow. 4.45
seconds.
Right up into second. Alyssa Spencer taking it out with Taylor Stacy in second. Do we have a score coming through? If not, it was Spencer with the win, Stacy in second, Kashino in third, and Mia Collins. Wait, no.
Yeah, well done.
My screen just disappeared, but wow. There you go. It was Kashino and Muss in the 3-4 spot.
Okay, here we go.
Couple highlights, and then we're going to cut to a break and be right back. And we're going to be staring at Heat 8, round of 32 action.
Flight attendants, prepare for takeoff, please.
Here we are, sunny Southern California, Huntington Beach, Southside, Surf City. This is the Jack Surfboards Pro Women's 1000. $10,000 worth of prize money. Oh, what is this? $2,500 if you pull down the W. Introducing out in the water at this moment is in red, Miss Autumn Hayes. In blue, Rubiana Brownell. In white, Sarah Freyer. And in green, Molly Kirk. So, surfer in blue is a Costa Rican and 3 U.S. surfers. Autumn Hayes, I do know, resides up in Santa Cruz. And is quite accomplished surfer. And Sarah Freyer, local girl down in the Newport Costa Mesa area, surfs out here heaps. And then Molly Kirk, I believe, is an East Coaster, maybe spending lots of time in Barbados. All right, here we go. Drawing first blood, Jeremy, is surfer in red.
All right, red up and riding. Autumn, nice little snap right here. Gonna get a little finish, but comes unglued and goes down.
All right. So there's your opener. Rubiana had a 2.5. And everybody else just waiting. Autumn had that quick one, but this is good. We like seeing waves being ridden. We don't want to see any white caps out there.
Little chop, but not too.
Yeah, it hasn't gone nuclear yet.
Yeah.
A little windier than I had anticipated for the afternoon. And we're going to kick it down to Alyssa Spencer. Alyssa, you there?
Yes.
Hey, great, well-surfed heat. Tell me about it. Nerves, how was it out there?
Yeah, I think there's always a little bit of first heat jitters to get out of the way, but I was stoked that I was able to find a couple waves. I think I could have maybe surfed them a little bit better. I kind of pushed a little too hard on a few, but yeah, I was stoked to make the heat.
So during our break, did you get on a plane? Did you go anywhere? Did you do anything amazing? Any surfing, training? What's been happening?
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of surfing and a lot of training. I've gone on a couple trips and just been surfing around home and trying to overall just improve my surfing. So yeah, it's definitely been a nice time just to surf and train, and I'm definitely ready to get back in the Jersey though.
So tell us about the surfboard board of choice today. What are you riding?
Yeah, I was riding a Channel Islands 2 Happy. I've really been loving that board for any conditions. It works pretty good overall for everything, so that's what I was riding out there today.
How about the fins? What do you got on the tire department? What's giving you drive in the back end?
Yeah, I've been riding the Almerix FCS fins. Yeah, I've been pretty much riding those in every board. I don't switch up my fins too much, and those have pretty much worked overall for everything for me, so yeah.
Unreal. Congratulations. You still have work to do today, correct?
Yes, one more heat later today.
All right. Well, any thank yous you want to put out into the world?
Yeah, thank you to my family and my sponsors and everyone who supports me. And if you're watching, hello and thank you guys.
All right. Good luck in the next round. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
See ya. All right. So as it stands, Molly Kirk out in front with a 3.75. Sarah Freyer put up a 3.5. Autumn Hayes a 2.7 on that opener we saw. And Rubiana still currently on the 2.5. 14 minutes remaining. Heat 32, or round of 32. Heat 6. And we're pushing through to round 3. So that is going to be the round of 16. 4 heats of the round of 16. We're going to wrap it up. And tomorrow, it is quarterfinals, semis, and finals for both men's and women's, and we are crowning champions.
Oh.
And there you go. All right. And then I'm not going to talk for a week, I promise. Maybe I'll start right now.
Like a monk, straight.
Well, the beauty is I'll have 6 hours in the car on my car ride up to Buell HQ to go to work. All right, there we go. Autumn.
Nice, right up and riding. Oh, nice little snap right there, throwing some spray. Great turn. Autumn was on our all-star board riders team for the North.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, she was ripping. I think she dropped like a 7 or something.
Yeah, this girl rips.
Yeah. So from Santa Cruz, yeah.
That is correct. Yeah. And, I want to say we have another Santa Cruiser coming up, Kiana Miller. Daughter of Bud Miller, another second-generation surfer. Bud, pro surfer from back in the 80s. They're hailing from Santa Cruz. She's a Buell rider. I know that name.
So white.
Sarah.
Just kind of hit it a little late and just went down.
All right, we're here in the afternoon at a time where the wind usually just torches the lineup. So I'm pretty happy. There's no white caps. It's doable. Tide's on the rise. We're going to see the reform come into play, and that is Sarah Freyer on your screen right there. Currently in the lead. I mean, these scores, Jeremy, these are kind of just little ticky-tack small scores, the war of the small score. I don't think these are going to factor in. Maybe that 375, possibly. But they got more in the tank than this.
Yes, definitely. And it's probably looks like it's going to be one of those heats where it comes down to, oh, here you go, Autumn. Was that the replay? It comes down to just getting one of those set waves, and having maybe a small backup score, but getting at least one solid score. So heat's half over.
I feel like I've saw that wave 19 times. What happened? Rubbed my eyes right now. What's going on, boys? Autumn Hayes, in the meantime, threw down a 5. So she currently out in front. Okay. Second place, Molly Kirk, sitting on a pair of small scores. Definitely wants to get rid of those, a 3.75 and a 2.6. Then you've got Sarah Freyer sitting on a 3.5 and a 4.1 in third. And then Rubiana Brownall, 2.5. Priorities kind of flip-flopping everywhere, trying to figure out where it's at. 10:40 remaining. Here we go.
Autumn, here we go. Nice little float snap right here. Another one. Nice carve. That looks like the same wave.
Yeah.
I don't think that was an actual. I think that was the 5. Okay, so that was actually just a replay.
Yeah, the judge sometimes request replays that we don't know about. So does our head in. But obviously they need it. They need to get these scores right and place them in the house of scores.
Comparisons.
And make sure the right surfers are advancing. There you go. 950. So we're just past the halfway point.
So again,
Sarah Freyer, hold the phone. What the heck? 775. Where'd that come from?
Yeah, we didn't see that one.
Bing bang boom.
Let's see a replay of that one.
Mauricio, did you guys capture that one? Wow, that's like a banger. Okay, so Sarah Freyer right up into the lead, 7.75 and a 3.5 she's trying to replace. Autumn Hayes now in second with a 5 and a 2.7. Priority surfer Molly Kirk in green, chasing only a 3.96. So Autumn Hayes hanging on to that 2.7 is vulnerable.
So that was the comparison. Score. They were comparing Autumn Hayes' 5 to Sarah's 7. So let's see. I'd like to see what she did on that thing. All right, and green up and riding.
And that's Molly.
Nice little snap right there. Another little carve. And she's going to get out of there. But first turn was nice through some water.
Yeah, so, I mean, wow, 7.75. That's a score. Wonder what she did.
Yeah, hopefully we have that captured.
Yeah, Sarah kind of just recently signed up with Hurley. I know Brett Simpson does work with her. And the whole family surfs and rips. Alex, the brother, the sister, little crew, like they're all They're all gnarly. So good to see her getting amongst it.
Runs in the family.
Yeah, everybody's on a board, I tell you. Look at this, the pulled back version, waves, peaks, it's happening.
Okay, red up and riding, little float, nice little turn, little float, and then just going to get out of there. She might probably better her 2.7, I'm guessing, but we'll see.
Okay, well.
So I guess it seems like we don't have Sarah's wave.
Yeah, massive bummer. Autumn Hayes looks to be doing the job on replacing that low of 2.7. So she's going to make the job a bit tougher for Molly Kirk and Rubiana down there in 3rd and 4th. So yeah, Jeremy.
Yeah, Autumn with the 5. So 2 5s.
Okay, look at this. Just more waves coming through. This is epic. I love it. We love when competitors get opportunity. This is what makes events. Nothing worse than watching people sit. So down to under 7 minutes, local girl Sarah Frere out there with a pretty darn good lead. Autumn Hayes, a pair of 5s. If she wants the lead, she requires a 6.21. Molly Kirk, surfer in 3rd. Needing a 6.3, that's a good wave for today. And then Rubiana, a pair of waves needed. She needs a 7.55, but ultimately just a pair of scores to do the job. Or she could tick the box in one shot. So we will see 6.25 remaining. We got a paddler. Nope.
Nobody.
So yeah, my fear with the rising tide, it just kind of drowns it out, and then it just turns it into sets only, which with the long period south, kind of we're going to be
some slow heats.
Yeah, it could be slow. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Been really lucky so far, though.
Yeah, so 6 minutes remaining, and Sarah sitting on priority with a 7.75 and a 3.50. So great position right now and out in front.
So anybody out there, make sure you follow Jack's Surfboards, and that's Jack's Surfboards, 2 S's, Jack's and Surfboards. And use the event hashtag Jack's Surfboards Pro for fun giveaways. Hey.
There you go.
And again, for the millionth time, just down here on the beach, it's cranking. There's tunes. There's all these top-tier great brands that live within the walls of Jack's came down, supported this event. Most notably, O'Neill, Sanook, Dakine, and Sunbum. But also all the other brands that have come out to support and deliver a great experience to everybody down here. Down under 5 minutes, situation remains the same. And, well,
not much
I'll tell
happening.
It got slow.
There we go. Looks like we got something right here. So is White going to use priority to keep her off? Yes. So Sarah.
Oh. Well, current heat leader. She's just trying to wash off that 3.5 out of the score line. Now look at Blue. She needs this.
There we go. Blue. Ooh, nice little hit right there. Nice finish. So she's looking for a 7.55. I don't think that's going to be enough. Get her into the advancing position, but 4 minutes to go.
Okay, well, is there going to be any placing change after that? I don't think so. This is the South right here. We're going to be seeing this tomorrow.
Here we go. White up and riding, Sarah. Oh, nice hit right there, but not a lot offering on that wave, but surfing really well.
Yeah, no doubt. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. High score of the heat, Sarah Frere, 7.75. We didn't even get to see it. We're just going to have to draw pictures in our brain of what she did, but backed it up with the 3.6, replaced the 3.5 just now. So incrementally extending that lead. Autumn Hayes, a pair of 5s, a 5.05 and a 5, needing a 6.31 for the lead. And then you've got Rubiana. She's in the 3 spot, needing a 5.5. And then Molly needing in 4th with priority. So she's got unimpeded run of the lineup. Take any wave she wants. She just needs a wave. Needs a 6.3. We're down to 240. Sketchy, sketchy.
All right, here comes a little something right here. Let's see. Looks like white. Give it a go, and nope, not this one.
Yeah, Sarah just kind of moving around the lineup, just kind of playing with it now. Not really too worried about the wave selection, just kind of cruising. Autumn, you know, I'd say it's sitting fairly pretty, but a 5.5 required from Rubiana's not. It's super attainable, so it's not. She doesn't have the luxury to cruise. Maybe try to improve.
Coming from pretty far behind. Let's see what she can do. Oh, nice vertical snap right there, and just couldn't get up in time.
Yeah, good extension on that one.
Yeah. But I don't think that's gonna factor in for her.
Nice big high lipper. Judges like that. Was it a 6.31? Is there a 6.31 in that lipper? We will find out shortly. Down to 1:30, so 90 seconds on the clock. And, well, it's crunch time for Rubiana and Molly.
All right, so getting down to it here.
All right. Just on 1:10.
Hopefully we get another little bump right here. Looks like something. Possibly.
Okay, Molly put one down. A 5.15 that we didn't see. Her requirement is a 4.90 now. We're down into the minute range. That's your current heat leader. So will Molly have enough time to snag one? Maybe. I mean, she did jump up into 3rd, so.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so blue up and riding. Nice little snap right there.
Oh.
Big finish. So
wow,
she's needing a 5.3.
Wow. Okay, Autumn Hayes now vulnerable. Is that 2-turn banger of Rubiana gonna be enough?
It's gonna be pretty close.
She's gonna test the judges on this one. That is interesting right there. Talk about crunch time. Down just under 10 seconds. And is it gonna be enough?
3, 2, 1.
I mean,
see.
Rubiana's
it's definitely going to be close.
And Autumn's fate's hanging in the hands of the judges right now. Oh, they're going to scrutinize the daylights out of this one.
Yeah.
For sure. Is it going to be, was there a 5.3 in that wave? 2-hitter quitter from Rubiana in the dying seconds. So we do know Sarah Freyer is going to stay up in the lead. But is Autumn Hayes and Rubiana going to do a flip-flop? Rubiana jump to 2nd, possibly. And Autumn down into 3rd. We will find out. No scores hitting the scoreline yet. Waiting on scores. Yeah, the judges are just like, all right, hang on a minute. Maybe we'll see the replay. Oh, scores dropping. Is it going to be enough? 5-point ride. Not enough.
So
Sarah
close.
Freyer with the win. Autumn Hayes in 2nd. Rubiana Brownell in 3rd. And Molly Kirk in 4th. Check out this commercial. We'll be back. Nobody's even listening.
The boys are going to have a nightmare.
I got 4 boys.
Oh my god, it just bends at you in there. Oh my god.
In the walk of life, we at Cobian believe every step matters. For over 20 years, our customers have enjoyed Cobian's signature comfort and value. But our main mission is to support those who seek to
overcome challenges and inspire others to do the same.
Preserve the planet God entrusted us with.
Transform a broken community into a place of refuge.
You too can support others who choose to make a difference every time you select Cobian footwear. Together, we can make every step matter.
All right, welcome back to the Jack Surfboards Pro. We are in round of 32, heat number 7. And we have Kiana Miller, Ella McCaffrey, Sawyer Lindblad, and Vela Mativ.
Blue up and
Sorry
riding.
if I'm mispronouncing it, but we got Blue on this right. Oh, 2 big snaps right there. Sawyer.
I think her brother was in the competition earlier.
Is that Tosh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, that second turn was insane. Through so much water. So right on. So good start right there.
So it seems like there's a bit of a new swell coming in.
Yeah, it's definitely you can kind of see the angle now. There's a little bit of a current now going up the beach, and yeah, look at these sets right here. So
awesome.
Here we go. Ella, here we go. Red up and riding. Oh no. And white goes down as well. So all right. But, yeah, definitely seems like this south swell is starting to fill in a little bit, get a little more consistent. But check out Blue's wave. Nice little snap right there, and then boom. Big hit right there. Sawyer.
So we're in heat number 7 of the round of 32. We're going to go to the last 4 heats, or round of 16, 4 heats, and that'll finish off the day. Then we'll start with quarterfinal men and women, quarterfinals, semis, and finals, and crown a champion tomorrow.
Awesome.
Is that guy gonna water ski out there?
Should be a great day.
I think he's gonna. Or what is it? Wakeboard?
Yeah, maybe.
Or the guy just fell overboard. Too many drinks.
Too much partying. Such a nice day.
They're all laughing. Oh, dude. Interview, Jeremy.
All right, so we're going to interview last heat's winner, Sarah Fryer. Sarah, are you there?
Yeah.
Hey, Jeremy Ryan here. Great job out there. You're ripping.
Thank you.
Yeah, so what's your take on the conditions out there? It seemed a little tricky.
Yeah, it was, but it's actually really fun, and there's a few, so.
Yeah. Well, you got some really good waves, and your board looks amazing. What are you riding?
Thank you. Yeah, I just got a new Neckbeard 3 from Channel Islands, and I love it.
Oh, nice. Is that your go-to for these smaller conditions, or do you just ride that on normal basis?
No, yeah, for sure. I love this on the smaller waves because
Is that wider tail or something? That
yeah,
helps.
Yeah, it's like a gravel board.
Nice. Well, great job. Super stoked for you. We're looking forward to seeing you in the next round. Do you want to give a shout out to anybody out there?
Well, yeah, just thank you to all my sponsors and my family and everything for supporting me.
Awesome. Well, great job, and good luck.
Did you pick up some cash from Rockstar, the Heat Winner prize pool money?
Oh, no.
Well, you go over there and make sure Randy's doing his job. You won some cash.
Oh, sick. Thank you.
All right. Well, good job, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
All right, so Sarah Fryer ripping in that last heat. So some great action going down, and so 15 minutes remaining, and Sawyer Lindblad in first, and Kiana Miller in second. Not a lot of waves ridden, so early days in this heat, but hopefully we get some sets coming through and get some more action going. Yeah, they're flying, huh?
They're after somebody. Heading to Seal Beach.
Heading to the port.
So the winner, there she is, picking her.
Oh, there's that 50.
There we are. Rockstar throwing it down the heat winner prize pool. So every time you win a heat, you win cash and stokes them out.
Gotta be stoked about that.
Brett Simpson.
Brett, I think Brett's been doing some coaching with her.
There you
so
go.
yeah. The crew.
So 625 for by Blue. That was a nice wave, huh?
Yeah, that was solid. That second hit just straight up into the lip, just 3 tons of spray. So
drone shot of the 4th annual Jack Surfboards Pro Huntington Beach South Side. Stoked you're watching. Get on down here if you're nearby. The little trade show on the beach, having all kinds of games and everything. A lot of swag being given out. And tomorrow's finals day.
Oh, white.
Kind of a bumpy wave, that one.
Yeah, that was tricky. Kiana Miller trying to replace. Well, she has a 3 and a 1. She's trying to replace them both, but at least get rid of that 1 and start building on the heat. But yeah, that was tough. That was almost like a weird south wind bump thing.
Yeah, that was a tough wave.
Yeah.
There's the lifeguard boat checking out the partiers outside. No, I think the guy's like trying to get up on a water ski or something.
Yeah, you see him back there.
Yeah, he can't get up. There's the parking lot of the shipping lanes.
Yeah, how many ships
32.
are out there? Really?
32.
You counted them?
Yeah.
Okay, Blue. Nice turn right there. Big gaff.
That was solid.
Going in this end section.
Whoa.
Boom. So Sawyer, another solid score.
That was a good power hack.
She's going to have a pretty solid lead after that one. So you counted the ships?
Yeah, because I live in Seals. When I left, I went, okay, 1, 2, 3.
Is that pretty common down here?
No. I mean, this is all due to the situation out there. You know, a lot of smaller companies are gone now, and you know, there's probably something going down in the port over there with drivers. And it's just causing havoc again.
So you gotta wait to get taxied in or something? Is that how it works? Oh, here we go. Green. Ooh, nice snap right there. And another one.
They're just getting in line and when it's their turn. But
Vela, nice one.
6.40 for Lasta Sawyer. So she's right up there in 12.65 total right now.
Pretty comfortable lead right now, and especially in these conditions, it's really difficult to get 6s and then let alone 2 of them. So,
but for Huntington, this is pretty darn good afternoon surf.
So Ella right here on this right, or this going backside on this left, big snap right there. So through tons of water, and sounds like Blue just got another one.
Might get a replay of Blues.
So girls kind of going off right now.
They're getting some good scores since round 1.
It's been kind of nonstop with the surf. So waves are definitely delivering. So let's see. Kiana Miller, just seems like she keeps getting these really bouncy ones that are tough. Okay, here we go, Blue.
All right.
Huge
there it is,
snap
9-0.
right there. Wow.
I was going to say that's going to better those other 2, and it did.
Wow,
9.0. That's got to be the highest wave total,
for sure.
Highest score of the women so far, right?
Yeah, for sure.
9-0. That's solid.
I think we might have had an 8 or close to an 8, but yeah, that was.
So she got an 8.599 and a 9.8. So one judge almost close to a 10.
Yeah, that was huge. Oh.
Mauricio, if we can go back to that 9-point ride, if you have it, and slow-mo it, you can see why she got that score. And one judge believed almost, perfect score. I mean, it's late afternoon Huntington. Those 2 power turns.
I mean, yeah, that
pretty darn solid.
She couldn't have hit it any harder. Like she went that bottom, I would love to see it again. That bottom turn was so deep and went straight up into it, and just you could just see the spray go straight up into the air. There was no angle. You know, there's nothing horizontal about it. It was just straight up into it, fully committed. That was
and
great.
Just freaking powered it at the end too, like threw it all out. We'll see if we can get that wave.
I'd like to see that again.
Mauricio. Anyway.
Wow. All right, here we go. Even that first turn was clean, kept all her speed, and then bam.
That right there. She blew the tail out too, so.
And that's the one thing you can tell when you see sprays that go straight up and explode like that. That timing, you have to connect the lip at your tail. Like a lot of times you go up to hit a lip and it's easy to have your front foot hit first. You need to make sure that you don't hit until that tail gets up into that lip. And she timed that so perfect, and that's why the spray just blew out the back and went straight up into the air. So amazing surfing right there, and great timing.
So she's sitting with a 9.0 and a 6.4 in the lead. Ella in red in second with a 7 and a 1, so she'll replace the 1. Kiana, 3 and a 2.45. This is her here.
Here's red up and riding. A couple little snaps right here. Another one. And Ella already has a 7, so that's definitely gonna secure her second spot, and it's gonna make it pretty tough for Kiana and Bella. Party,
so
Rockstar party.
They've got their guidelines from Rockstar headquarters.
They are protected.
Yeah, part of the Pepsi company.
Yeah.
So that's what they got. That's their protocol.
Not taking any chances.
Look at that view of our event site. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
Jack Surfboards just throwing down one of the best QS North American events every year, last 4 years.
Yeah.
And it continues to grow. This year adding women's into the mix.
Wow. Great beach day. Tons of people. Look at the north side.
Yeah.
Look how many people are out there.
Thing about this is the true surf fans are watching.
Yep.
You know, and there's so much movement all the time. You know, there's so much movement on the boardwalk and along the, you know, people are constantly coming and going.
Right.
It's hard to really tell how many are really, you know, sticking around watching.
Yeah, a lot of moving bystanders.
Yeah, they're in the water, they're eating lunch, they're playing some of the games, winning some swag, going out on the pier, enjoying all aspects of the event.
For sure. And so much to do down there on the beach, so it's great little beach day environment, tons of fun things to do, and
there's our schedule
some action
for Sunday. It's going to be quick, 8 to 2, but action-packed. I mean, there's going to be some explosive surfing tomorrow. Swell's supposed to pick up a little bit.
Yep.
And the vendors will be here having some fun, so get on down here. Rockin' Fig, one of our announcers who passed away. We've got a board we're raffling off and some special T-shirts, and all proceeds going to his family. Jack Surfboards.
Rockin' Fig, a legend. Been around forever.
There he is right there.
The man. Yeah, even when I was at Grom doing NSSAs, he was announcing back then, and
yeah.
And you said even back when Kelly.
Well, when Kelly won his very first event as a pro surfer, he was 16 years old.
At lowers, right?
Lower trestles. Yeah, he won $32,000.
Yeah.
And Rockin' Fig was announcing it. I was sitting next to him judging, and me and him traveled the world. We went to Hossegor, France. There's the raffle tickets.
Nice.
For the World Contest, Panama, Australia. We went and back then, you know, we were like some of the first U.S. like surfers actually to go down to Australia as a team.
Mm.
You know, you'd get individuals down there and everything, but we were the U.S. team. So I remember me, Fig, and Morgan walked into a full-on Aussie bar, and we had these OP Pro because we were sponsored by our OP, and there are these like Michelin Man plastic white jackets, red, white, and blue. And we walked through the front door. We actually all had them on, and the whole bar just literally stopped. All these Aussie guys, no women in there, you know, just pure crazy gnarly Aussies.
The music stops. Everyone just
it
stares at
literally
you.
stopped, and they looked at us like, "Who are these clowns?" And we kind of rolled in there, started slow. We ended up, you know, partying, having a good time with them, and they accepted us. But it was funny, man. It was.
That's
it
classic.
was hilarious. So
a lot of history.
Stories,
yeah, a lot of history with Rockin' Fig.
But the best, I got to tell this one. The best one, because there's a delay right here of wave riding. But we were in France for the World. Went to a bar. Fig started dancing a little bit, and then he started lip syncing, and all of a sudden the crowd started getting around, you know, and he got up on the table, and the crowds grew bigger, and so the bartender saw what was, or not the owner of the restaurant. Saw what was going on, and he was super stoked. His restaurant was super busy, so he goes, "You guys come back tomorrow. You know, come back tomorrow." And so when we came, you know, we went because he would feed us and give us, you know, all the drinks we wanted or whatever. And so we went back, and the crowd was huge, and they're all like looking at Fig, and Fig felt like the American rock star, and he jumped up there and just took the house down.
That's awesome. Here we go, Blue up and riding. This little float right there.
So he stuck to the name Rockin' Fig.
Oh, is that how the name came to be?
Pretty much.
Oh,
I mean,
that's rad.
He'd always had it, but that's who he was, you know. He was just the classic guy.
Red up and riding, going
smash.
Big section, but yeah, just couldn't stick that.
3 minutes remaining in this
heat. All right, so yeah, it's coming down to the wire. Some big scores need to be made for some movement here. Bella needs a 7.60 to get into advancing, and Kiana Miller needs an 8.35 to get into second place. So
Sawyer could basically come in.
Yeah, and
really,
and Ella, you know,
look at this.
Ella needs an,
right here.
an 8.41. So here we go. Kiana.
Really
nice snap.
What?
Nice. There we go.
You wanted a big score. I think that's going to be a pretty nice score there.
That's going to definitely change her requirements for sure. So we'll see what the judges give her on that. And 2 minutes to go. So
she's got to get back.
She's got to get something quick.
Roll right into another one. Right away.
So now she's out of priority. So she's going to have to get away from the other competitors and try to sneak something. So hopefully there's a bunch of sets coming through and everyone gets a chance. But score's looking pretty good.
White and green. So last of green 4.0.
One more score for White coming in.
Yeah, so
5.7.
All right, so Kiana Miller gets a 5.7. Now only needs a 5.66.
So if she can repeat exactly what she just did,
she's got it.
She's got it. Here it is. Bottom turn. Bam. Nice.
Great snap.
Right into a second finishing maneuver. So.
All right, so she just needs to do that one more time, and she has 1 minute to find something. It's not looking like there's going to be much coming in, so
maybe that boat will
Let's
help.
see, yeah.
Florida, when you have surf contests back in the day, they'd drive the boats back and forth to create sets.
We need those tankers to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Get some real waves.
Create some reefs out there.
Yeah, or some reefs. Just turn that thing over. All right, so getting down to it.
30 seconds.
Yeah, down to the last 30 seconds, so it's not looking good. So, yeah, I'm not sure. 10 seconds.
There's a little line. I don't know where she is, but Because we see red and green on the screen.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's a wrap, so.
Red did get maybe an in one, but
no.
She got through the heat.
So, yeah, so Ella and Sawyer making this heat, so well done. Sawyer taking the win with the 9 and the 6-4. So solid by Sawyer Lindblad. All right, so we're going to jump to a commercial, and we'll be right back with the next heat.
Flight attendants, prepare for takeoff, please.
All right, we're back. Welcome to the Jack Surfboards Pro. We are in the round of 32, heat 8 of the women's. So, and in this round, we have Chelsea.
I'm not sure.
Sorry, Chalk. I don't know. Talk. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing. We have Chelsea Rutt and Noah Clapp and Bree Smith. So.
Kind of an international heat.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with.
Put a U right there.
It's
what's
almost.
That spell?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Ruit. Yeah, so I'm not too familiar with these girls. Are you?
Well, I know Chelsea. I've seen her. I mean, I think she was pretty highly
I know that
QS.
name. Oh, okay.
I don't know if she made the CT or not, or she was really close. I remember, and I think she's down from the Caribbean.
Oh, okay.
But I could be
right
wrong.
on. Well, looking forward to see these girls tear it up, because we've had some great action so far and tons of waves coming through. So girls are not disappointing. They're ripping. Sawyer Lindblad right there taking the heat with a 9 and a 6-4. Great performance. All right, so 17 minutes remaining. Haven't really had any sets come through. See if we can get something going here, but yeah.
He's gonna be back. Yep. Yeah.
So right on. So Scott, what else has been going on? What have you been doing in this downtime between events?
Oh, between events?
Since COVID.
Well, been in Mexico for a while, and
what are you doing down there?
Behind the scenes, working on this thing. Got a beautiful little house down there. Been working on.
Nice.
A little secret spot. And it's literally a secret spot.
Okay, well, say no more. You don't have to burn it out here. But you been surfing or?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I've got 3 breaks right in front of the house.
Awesome.
That no one surfed in the last 17 years.
You're about to get some text messages, I'm guessing.
Check
but
this out.
Blue up and riding, coming from behind. Oh, nice little hit right there, trying to get around. Oh, nice little carve, snap, and she's out, but got a wave on the board. But we're gonna jump to the beach and talk to the winner of the last heat, Sawyer Lindblad. Sawyer, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good.
It's Jeremy here with Scott Waring, and you were killing it out there.
Thank you.
Yeah, that 9 was insane. That
Thanks.
snap was so good. But what was your take on that heat, on the conditions? And I know you're probably pretty happy about that left, but tell us how it felt.
Yeah, it felt pretty good. I was just trying to look for the good lefts out there, and I'm glad I got that one.
Yeah, I mean, that first turn was really, really nice and crisp, and you got so much speed out of it. And then it went straight off the bottom and just straight into it and just blew the tail out, and it was insane. It was a really good snap. So
thank you.
What are you riding? Your board looks amazing.
I'm just riding a driver.
Okay.
Yeah, I ride this board at lowers, so yeah, I just ride this board everywhere.
Wow, it looks like it. Yeah, so it looks like it goes good even in this gravel stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Nice. So
I'm curious, did you pick up any cash for winning that heat?
Not yet.
Oh, my guys are dropping the ball.
You got some cash coming right now.
Thanks.
Congratulations, Rockstar is going to give you some cash for winning that heat.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
So right on. Well, great job. Can't wait to see you in the next round. You want to give a shout out to anybody out there?
Yeah, thanks to everyone who's watching me and supporting me.
Right on. Well, Sawyer, great job, and keep it going.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Sawyer Lindblad, ripping. Sister to Taj Lindblad, just a family of rippers. All right, so check it out. We have some sets coming in out the back right now. Let's see. And it looks like we had some waves ridden during the interview. So here we go. Green straight up into it. Nice little turn right here, trying to keep the speed. Try to get to this end section, and little whitewash foam climb, but can't really stick with it. Looks like Chelsea dropped a 5. So high score so far. This looks like this is it. Nice hit right there. Second turn, third, and then trying to get to this end. Nice little hit right there, and looks like the wave's just kind of giving up. But great surfing, 4 nice turns, and dropped a 5. So only one wave ridden. So she's in second, but only needs a 2.15 to jump into first. Noah in first right now with a 3.90 and a 3.25. Bree Smith with a 3.15 and a 0.50. And the other Chelsea Ruitt, has a 2.85 and just needs a 2.116 to get into second position. So early days.
Tight heat.
Super tight heat. Not a lot of waves ridden. But Chelsea on Touche. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but
yeah,
red, our surfer in red, I'll just say, dropped the 5.
Just
and
go with the first name.
Well, we got two Chelseas.
Well, Chelsea in red.
Chelsea red and Chelsea blue.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, so here we go. There's Chelsea red right there.
Bam.
Nice 2 turns. I'm not sure if she got a hit out the back, but nice smooth surfing.
Here it is.
Let's see. All right, here's the replay.
Yeah.
Nice little hit right there. Second and third for the finish. So nice surfing. So it looks like it's going to be similar to our last wave, 5.5. So here comes White. White going vertical, but just kind of losing her speed. So, but Chelsea red, 2.5. So
5.5 and a 5.
Pretty good lead at the moment.
So it'd be great to have bigger waves tomorrow, warm water.
Yeah, a little more bump in the swell, a little warmer water.
Crown some champions.
Yeah. The level of surfing is just getting better every round, so be some fireworks out there tomorrow for sure.
Little drone view.
All right.
Blue.
Chelsea up right here. Little snap, and she'll be getting out of there. All right, so heat's about at the halfway mark. And
look at the size of this one.
Look at this one, Chelsea on this left, a little deep, and she's just gonna get out of there.
This is a nice looking wave.
There we go. So green, looking at this one.
Bree Smith off the bottom, smash
straight up into it, but it's just crumbling away from her. So not exactly what she's looking for. But yeah, so all in all, great start to the heat.
We're pretty much lucking out too with the conditions, because normally, you got north wind by now, totally blowing it out, and the glare gets all crazy. So
right,
just to have a little south wind on it, this is actually really good for Huntington. It's keeping it semi-glassy and have a little bit of swell. Not bad for an afternoon in Huntington.
Yeah, I mean, look at that angle. It looks so glassy and just super beautiful down on the beach, and tons of people here.
There were a lot of stingrays around for a while. I don't know if they're still. No, I haven't seen anyone get stung, but man, there were like millions of them for a while.
Like what? Like in the past month or something? Or
maybe a little longer than that, but I mean, thousands of them. People are getting stung left and right.
Those things hurt so bad.
Have you ever been stung?
I had my first one last summer.
Okay.
First one in 30 years of surfing, and it hurt for a good 2 hours.
Yeah, like you leave it in the water and you think it's done, and you pull your foot out and it's like, no way, just stick it back in.
Yeah,
hot water.
you just bury it in the hottest water you can find. And when you do that, like instantly pain goes away, but then the moment you pull it out,
it's just instant beasting times a million.
Yeah, so here we go, wide up and riding. Nice little hit right there. Oh, nice little generating speed really well on this mushy wave. So did some work right there, trying to replace 325.
So where you been surfing a lot lately?
All
over, huh? Now,
up and down the coast. Been well. Let's take a look at this real quick. So, little like half turn, and then that nice little hit right there. Little float, and look at keeping the board speed going. Really nice. The wave just shut off. But yeah, I've just I've been surfing in Ventura, heading down. Been doing a lot of actually surfing here in Huntington. Just put in some little bit of practice for this event, and doing some lowers runs. It's been pretty fun down there. But check out Red. Boom. Nice hit. Another one.
Nice wave there.
Yeah.
So she's got the 5.5 and a 5, and I'm going to say that's kind of right in that 5.5 zone, maybe a little even more.
Yeah. So yeah, Chelsea.
She's building her house, so to speak, right? Isn't that the old term?
She's building it, yeah. So that's her third. I think that's her fourth wave. So she got a 5 on that. Unless we're waiting for another score. So she has 3 5s. So obviously we were throwing one of those out, but yeah, pretty consistent surfing, really smooth and just getting the job done. Kind of like the rule of thumb is if you can get like 2 5s, 2 6s in these heats, you're looking pretty good to advance, Here we go, Red on another one on the backside. She's going to get out of there.
Wave catcher.
Blue, you're looking for a 3.51. Green, you need a 4.20.
All right, so 5 minutes left. Red and white have just been holding this heat down since the beginning, but you know, Chelsea Ruitt just needs a 3.51 to move into second, and Bree Smith only needs a 4.20. So it's anyone's game at this point. Blue's up and riding. Chelsea, this wave's just disappearing on her. So we'll see, but yeah, I've just been surfing up and down the coast and got some really fun lowers a week or two ago.
How's the crowd down there?
You know,
I haven't surfed there in so long.
It was pretty tough. You know, it was a tough crowd, but there's always windows throughout the day.
Yeah,
you know,
right?
like midday. I usually go down midday and surf.
Because all the Dom patrollers, you know, they're all done, and then the evening crew's not quite there.
Right. So blue, here we go. Ooh, nice hit right there. Chelsea, 2 turns.
So last wave of white, 5.45. So only going to make it harder. Blue now
So Noah, so white's last wave, 5.45, puts her into second. So little change right there. Okay, so here we go.
Green up
green,
and riding.
green on
Bree
the
Smith.
left. Oh,
Snap.
nice.
Second turn. She needs a 6.20, so she's going to improve, I think, the 2.30 for sure. So she'll need less to get to advance.
She'll lower her requirement for sure, but just under 4 minutes, so time is winding down, but here we go. White. Nice snap right there. And another vertical hit, so she's trying to get rid of her 3.90, so, and she needs a 5 to get into first. So I don't know. What do you think? Think she got that?
I think it's close. It's either going to be just above or just below.
Those couple nice turns.
Yeah, look at.
Yeah, it should be a little bit above. So yeah, looking like Noah 4.60. So secures her second spot right now. Chelsea's still in the lead.
So let's hear it.
So Chelsea Tuak.
There we go.
Just figured out how to pronounce it. So yeah, so in red, Chelsea Tuak holding down the first spot with 2.5 minutes to go.
White in second, green third, blue fourth. 2 minutes 18 seconds. See if another set comes in.
Yeah, let's see. One more.
Second and third are pretty tight. Blue still has a chance.
So they're definitely going to need a set. So, I mean, a 5. We need 5s and 6s right now to make any movement. So that's not an easy task right now. And they really need some sets coming through. So.
Yeah.
Because it's just so soft. Even the mid-size ones, some of them are just dying out after like a turn. So we need something. So minute 30. Looks like maybe something coming in, huh?
Yeah.
Hard to tell. I see some bumps.
Definitely the second one. Just got to find the corner. Green.
Oh, green. Nice vertical hit right there. Let's see if she can get around this. Got that board speed. Board looks good. Nice hit right there. Wave just kind of disappears. So Chelsea Ruitt right here. Nice little vertical hit, but
couldn't quite hold on to that
hold
one.
on. So minute to go. And I don't know. It's looking like there may be something.
Oh yeah.
But
White might be able to get into this thing. Maybe not.
Yeah.
40 seconds.
Yeah, so it looks like it's winding down unless some miracle comes in right now. And I see a little bump. 30 seconds.
25. Nah.
No.
Unless over here on the corner, someone paddling. Yep. Green.
Here we go, green up and riding.
Nice top turn, but wave closed out on her.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Just looking for a 6, basically. So
4, 3, 2.
And white.
She's up. Boom.
Nice hit right there. And looking for a 5, but it's not looking like this is going to be it. So it looks like standings remain. Chelsea Tuak taking it down.
Simpo's going to come in with me for 2 heats, and then Garth will do the last 2. Simpo will do 2. Kevin's going to cover him.
All right, we're going to jump to a commercial, and we'll be right back with the next heat.
All right, welcome back. I'm Chad Wells. Joining me in the box, Mr. Gold medal Olympic coach himself, Brett Simpson.
We're in the box.
2-time U.S. Open champion, the man himself.
I made it in here, Wellsy.
You did, and introducing in this heat, Heat 1, round of 18, Bella Kenworthy in white, Lily Kolber in blue, Kira Pinkerton in red, McKenna Burke in green. Couple scores already. Pinkerton, a short one, a .35. Kolber in blue, a 3. Kenworthy opens up with a 4. Simpo, you've been doing beach duty up top. What's the vibe up there?
No, it's good. You oversee everything. You just try to inform the surfers what they need. I got Kevin Ashford's helping out a lot up there with all the stuff going on around the village around here, which is super cool. But it's just great to have contests back up and running. These athletes have been chomping at the bit. The ladies are out there now. We had the men's out early, just kind of flaring up. The waves have been fun this whole week. I mean, to get, what is it, 3rd or 4th day, and it's still pretty clean, like, we're styling. So here's Kira, a little backhand slash. So she has to get out of the way. Oncoming section looks like Bella must have had priority, Wellesley.
Yeah, you got to pay attention.
Yeah.
Especially with priority. You don't want to get in the way of a priority surf right now.
Well, you know out here, like, the left, you always can get up on the left sooner.
Yep.
But if someone has priority, it'll throw your mind off a little bit. When you're riding a wave, it's hard to sometimes just kick out or get out of the way And you've seen some close calls today where if they would have rowed another 5 feet, they're getting an interference.
Oh, those were like the old day quintessential triangles of the U.S. Open. And we saw one in this event. Somebody was up and riding on a left that had priority and had to kick out for the person on the right. And then the person on the right was like, wait. And then they got nuked on the triangle. But here we go, Brett.
Here we go. Looks like McKenna. This is a good little heat right here. All these girls I had the pleasure to work with them through the USA Surfing realm of things. With Bella's currently still there, and Lily, and then also Kira and McKenna have graduated out, but they're trying to make their way on these qualifiers. And Kira the other year, I think 2019, came pretty close. So she definitely has the skills. It's a lot about the waves coming to the party and her attitude kind of focusing in on these events and really taking it serious.
Right on. Well, hey, we're going to cut down to an interview with Chelsea Tuak, the winner of heat number 8, and that was the last heat of the round of 32. Chelsea, you there?
I am. How are you?
This is Chad and Brett.
Oh, Mr. Chad Wellesley. Long time no see.
I know. So, hey, well done. Pair of fives did the job out there. Any nerves? You've been competing. What's been going on?
Yeah, I haven't been really competing. I did the ISAs, and that was definitely a lot of nerves in that event. So, trying to be a bit more relaxed in this one. I'm just excited that there's an event on. Oh my goodness, it's been a while.
So have you kind of stayed around home in Barbados? What's been the jam lately?
Yeah, after the Manly event in 2020, I actually stayed in Australia for most of the year with my partner. So I was there in Victoria by Bells Beach until December, and then back home to my parents and family, and spent about seven or 8 months there. So yeah, haven't put the jersey on in a while, and it feels good. It was kind of a scrappy heat. I saw the heat before mine. The girls are ripping, and it looked like a few fun ones coming through. So
yeah, great.
I know sometimes one heat on, one heat off, and
not to interrupt, but yeah, great surfing, by the way. Tell us, what is the magic sled of choice?
Oh, I'm on an epoxy, a Darren Hanley like 3DV, and I've had it for a little while now, but I've had it on ice for a while because I haven't been competing. But it's a pretty good board. It kind of got me over the dead sections out there. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with my equipment so far.
Right on. Care to give thanks out there in Webland?
Yeah, thanks and hello to everybody at home in Barbados, Tom in Australia watching, and yeah, everybody for tuning in. We're very excited to be competing again.
Cheese on bread. All right, Chelsea Tuak, the winner of heat number 8. Congratulations. We'll see you again in a jersey like in a minute.
Yeah, I'm excited to get back out there.
All right,
hopefully
get some water in you. Congrats. See you in a sec.
Cheers.
All right, so during the break, there we go. Bella Kenworthy, 6.25 and a 5.10. McKenna Burke in second. So Bella out in front. McKenna with a 4.5 and a 4.3. To her score line, priority surfer Kira Pinkerton, a 4.15 and a 0.35. She's chasing a 4.65 to move up into second. Lily, surfer in blue, a 3 and a 1.45. Requires a 5.8 to turn the heat. 13 minutes, plenty of time, Brett.
Plenty of time. Yeah, it seems like the waves have, I think the tide's on its way back in, so it's crazy when you're down here all day. You really have to keep an eye on that. I guess that's something we really, in Japan too, it was like pretty crazy tides and the swells and the sandbars. It's a really shallow like shoal, and it changes with low tide, high tide drastically. So Huntington's not as drastic as that, but it still looks really clean. We've been blessed with that. Here's Bella's backhand. She's been surfing really well, so gets a little stuck there, but that was cool. A little drift on the fins, little unweight, which is nice.
Yeah, judges liked it. 5.10.
And here's Lily Colbert. Looked like she got a little slash and then kind of a finish turn there. We just need those boats out the back to go back and forth, make a little
right, kick it up another foot, maybe.
Go VB style. Now we got waves on hand. The crew's ripping. It's nice to see. I mean, it's kind of the ultimate beach day down here right now.
Oh no, the last 4 days in HB. I started on Wednesday with the U.S. board riders, and it hasn't blown out.
That's the beauty with South Wind. We can complain about it, but then at the end of the day, it's like, you kind of know it may glass off in the afternoon, so you're going to take it. Like I enjoy it where, sometimes when if you're an air guy, you're going into the rights or some air wind, and then in the afternoon it usually just goes slack like a light on shore. And here's McKenna So gets it up and over too. So they're kind of dissecting hairs here. Who's going to get the bigger, cleaner turn is kind of what it comes down to at the end of the day. And we saw like Sawyer in the heat or two before. She herself and Ella did. I think it was on the same wave. You know how Huntington just kind of disconnects. One gets a big backside hit. Sawyer had the big frontside blast and got the 9. So it's all about timing anywhere you go in the world when you're competing on these waves, but especially out here because one major you still can go excellent.
Yeah. Well, Lily Colbert up the ante, 5.5, moves her into 3rd, drops Pinkerton to 4th. We're just pushing towards 9 minutes having elapsed here in Heat 16. This is round of 16, sorry. Heat number 1. We're going to do 4 heats, 3 full rounds of women's today. This is the Jack Surfboards Pro Women's 1,000. On the WQS, you can get 1,000 points. Pull down the W, Brett. 2,500 bones.
It's pretty important. Like I was looking at the ratings for the challengers, and Sawyer's like sitting on at 11th. So it's a very important event for her. I'm not sure. She's still very young. Like I don't know if she'll even chase the whole thing. Maybe she will. Here's Kira. I think Kira needs to focus on just find a set wave and hammer it. She's trying to kind of grovel around on the inside. Makes it a little bit difficult. But there's valuable points here to get into this open event, and hopefully, our top girls are there and guys, and they're starting off in their backyard somewhat, so hopefully they can get in there and get a good result starting this thing off.
Right. I mean, so I'm curious. Maybe Ruby can text me, but the top 10 get into the Challenger Series, the U.S. Open. My question out there for you WSL people that have my number. After this wave, I'll ask the question.
Yeah, this looks like a good wave. Bella snaps it right there. So found a gem, little 2-turner, pier bowl rights. We love those things, huh?
Oh, yeah, no, it's all about the rights.
That's right. Against the grain, it feels like you're going way faster than you are, but you're like, I don't know, you can just lay into it.
So the question is, if there's overlap in that top 10, will it go down the results to the next person, and that person gets in?
I would assume in that region, right? Like, you got to put that. I don't know. That's
right.
A good question.
And assuming is bad because sometimes it makes an ass out of you and me.
So well, they might throw a wild card. They might go wild card or something out of it.
We don't want to assume. We want to know. Rube.
I'm used to looking like a.
So, Rubes, if you're out there, text me, man.
I know.
Just let me know if it goes down the ratings or the finishers here at the event. If there's double ups with some high placers.
Meg's here, and she's been kind of giving me a rundown. So I think by tomorrow, after we see all these quarters go, we'll know pretty handedly like who's in, who's going to be competing, who's not, and if there is going to be some kind of alternate style.
There he is, Ruby, bing bang boom, just like that. I knew he was watching.
So 7-5 for Bella, which is amazing. Here goes Lily. So Lily, oncoming section, hits it. So 1. And she's out of there. So this is getting tight. 8 minutes, 15 seconds. You got Kira looking for a 5.25. Lily there was looking for a 3.9. So McKenna's got pocket 4s, 4.9, 4.5. Bella way out in front.
So top 8 women. Brisa is double qualified. So it will go to 9 for women. But top 10 for men.
Oh, so I was looking at mine maybe had top 10. I think Sawyer was 11. But we'll have to see how all it shakes out. I mean, if she keeps surfing like she is, she won. I mean, she won Pismo before everything went down. I think she had won Pismo. She got second at Morro Bay, so she's primed. She wins pretty much a lot of the junior events. Her and Katie and Alyssa are always going back and forth, left, right. So. It'll be interesting. I mean, I'm rooting for Sawyer. I think she's ripping. She kind of has what it takes.
Oh yeah, no, her surfing's just gone like boom through the roof in the last couple of years.
Yeah, it's funny because she was always like tenacious, and all of a sudden the surfing level had just grown, and Taj as well, just that family gene. But Pops rips, but Sawyer just is like so confident, and she knows what she's good at, and she's ironed out a lot of things in her surfing, which is ultimately that's how you get to the next step, from being good to being great. And I think she obviously puts in the work.
Oh yeah, no, and surrounded by just nothing but amazing surfers in San Clemente.
It's
a
the
hotbed.
talent pool.
It's a hotbed.
Boom. So Lily has big turns. I feel like she's leaving it there. Like the last two, I felt like she could have maybe put a little more into it and said, this is it. Like she needs a 3.9, and she has, I think her last score is maybe a 3. So I think she needs to understand, like, you just did that turn. Let's push it a little bit harder. If it's one maneuver, you can still get an excellent score. So she's kind of leaving a little, the Benjamins.
Oh, yeah, the Rockstar Money Heat winners, $100 now.
$100.
So $100. Went from 50 to $100.
Dude, I want in this thing.
Yeah,
if I had a back, I would have tried to do it.
Yeah, the lay right did it for the men's. I'm like, can you lay one right here?
Right in my hand. Can you lay one in my palm?
Just give me the stack, Winch. Tom Winchell, of course, working in the lay right booth. But so the Rockstar Energy has matched it for the ladies.
Wow, good for them. I love this.
Yeah, it's fun. It makes it fun.
Money's flowing. Contests are back. Let's hope for more than a month. Hope they don't try to shut us down again.
No, it's like what? The Delta, the United, the American.
What's
the
coming next? I flew A&A over to Japan.
It's the Copa. It's just like what's next?
Oh man,
they just keep throwing haymakers at us. All right, 5 minutes. Pretty much on the button, and it's Kenworthy out front, Burke in second. This is Burke trying to just protect that second position.
I don't know. It's going to take a better wave, 4 or 5, or you got to do something sick. And like I said, who's this? Bella, just little victory laps. Nice slash, good patience, oncoming section. Goes for the fin drift. But I'm telling you, Lily's had the chance. She had a few little oncoming rights. She came up short. She got a 3, and then she got herself a 3-3. So she has the big turn maneuverability. It's just I feel like she's left a little bit there.
Don't chase the 3, chase the 7.
Yeah, leave it out there. The 3's going to, it'll come. But Kira's on the ropes right now. What has he got, 4 minutes, 15 seconds or so? This was good surfing, good flow, but to better your 4-5, I don't think it's it.
Yeah, the tide is pushing up. It's a 6-1 at like 10 o'clock or something, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So it's on the rise. We may see reforms now. It's been long enough to come back into play. It was a 2-foot drop today. It's been mild every day. Today was the most it's dropped, so it was pretty mild the last 3 days, and today was a 2-foot drop, so the reforms just disappeared.
Yeah.
Now that there's enough water in the pool here in HB, they may come back in the conversation. You can see the shore's glassy. Like, you rack a couple turns in there maybe.
That's the thing with the sandbar. There is definitely the typical kind of Huntington summer trench. The waves at high tide, I feel like, are better, just less of them. So you kind of are like, there's heats where someone has just all the rhythm and someone else is just hunting, chasing their tail the whole time. So I've enjoyed the low tide heats because I felt like they were all a little more contestable. Everyone's getting chances, and it's more who could do the best 2 turns or 1 turn out the back. I think that will slow up a little bit with that tide, but you might see scores go excellent here and there just because the waves are better.
Yeah, summertime in Trenchtown.
It is, man. I remember some of these heats where you're like, do I want high tide or low tide? I don't know. Like, I don't know. You can't overthink it. You got to go out there and just adapt.
And we do have this long period creeping in now. This long period south has kind of showed its face. Hopefully it increases in size at least a foot or 2. If it gets any bigger, it's just steamrolls.
Yeah.
Hammers.
Well, that's the thing. Every half hour, there's like this head high wave where everyone's out of position. So you're like chasing around these insiders, then bang, south swell runner.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to go glassy. If anyone's in striking distance of HB, you want to come trunk it for 45.
It's sheet glass.
Yeah,
dude. I was telling the boys they should come surf. It's good here every day.
Yeah, shoots and sheets. It's all happening.
There's some little wedges. Look at these things. Kira on the ropes, 2 minutes, needs a 5.25. It's not a big score. I mean, Lily needs a 3.9, and she's had those chances, as we talked about. McKenna's hanging on by a thread.
I mean, Kira just didn't get kind of the luck of the draw to be able to get it started in the beginning of the heat, and now has left it to the end.
Well, this is what happens when you're like, if you get a little too picky. She has ridden some waves, but Bella's had all the rhythm in the world. That might be a little...
Yeah, that one's not going to count. So we're just down under 90 seconds.
She may be looking for a ramp or something. She likes to do airs. She's one of those new innovative ladies.
Right, round before the quarters. This is round of 16. This is the first heat we are going to see next. You got a draw. I didn't get it handed to me. Let's take a look at this
Take
thing.
a draw. Take a peek. There's waves coming.
Yeah, Leilani McGonigal, Tiara Thompson, Caitlin Simmers, Leah Pakpour up next in Heat 2.
It's nervous times.
It's crunch time now for Kira and Lily. I mean, a 3.9 for Blue and a 5.25, a little taller order for Kira.
So Lily, that's not going to do it.
And, you know, this is kind of what I was afraid of, was when the tide starts filling in, it's going to kind of cut those little midi waves now because they're not going to hit the bank.
Gone with the wind.
Going to be swallowed up with the tide, and it's just going to be sets.
Gone with the tide.
And then the sets are so far and few. Is
there something out there?
Going to be a lot of sitting.
You got to go here if you have a chance.
Here we go. Priority Surfer. Got to go. I mean, this is it.
Gotta go. There's nothing behind it.
15 seconds.
Just going to have to surf it well. I don't know what it's doing. It looks like an all right wave, maybe. Got a little kink in it. Slash right there. She's going to have to get a big finish. I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Oh, man. Heartbreak Hotel.
Yeah. Maybe wasted a little time in between. Maybe had to go straight into it, you know, attack mode.
Yeah, I mean, it's this rising tide, and that one wasn't like proper out the back. You know, it was just kind of in that mid-range, so you don't know when it's going to go flat. Kind of makes it hard to commit to a turn.
Yeah, for sure. I think people that tend to surf good waves, if you're surfing trestles a lot and places where you have that time and patience, it looks good. It looks good on the wave, but sometimes you're passing up those limited opportunities in a beach break. And that'll bite you in the butt. You can't, even if you travel 20 feet, you can still get a big score if you're going up and down. And she kind of went up, down, and sideways and kind of, I felt like missed that power moment.
Well, there it was. Bella Kenworthy with the win. McKenna Burke moving on in second. In third, Lily Culber. And in fourth, Kira Pinkerton. Up next after the commercial break, we're going into heat number 2.
I'm going to stay in here, bro.
All right, welcome back. Brett Simpson in the tent with me. And, I mean, Brett, HB's been the wind laid down, stayed contestable all day. Now we're seeing the tide rise. feels like it's just slowing down a little bit.
People love to hate on it, but it's a good contest venue. It's something every day to ride. I mean, I have had some. There was one open a few years ago. It was really small. We were in the shore break. This isn't shore break, but this girl is something special.
Wow.
So just the unweighting, drawn off the bottom. That bottom turn was sick. I mean, if they score bottom turns, she's top 10.
She just got an 8. All right, if you're tuning in, this is Heat 2, round of 16. Leilani McGonigal in red, Tiara Thompson in blue. That is Caitlin Simmers on the replay right there on your screen in white, and Leah Pakpour in green. So we were talking about it earlier, major implications in these heats. It's, top 8, now top 9 with Brisa, the double qualifier into the Challenger Series in the U.S. Open.
I'm pretty sure Leilani was pretty high on the list. I don't know if Katie's really focused on that just yet. She's still young. She still has a lot of time, but I would sure love to see her, man. She could battle with any of them. So a couple scores. Katie's first wave, 5.25. 7-0 for Leilani. So ding, 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 ding.
There you go. I mean, that's a keeper.
Big snap right there, then draws it off another one. So buckets flying everywhere. Get your umbrellas out. It's a freaking
little precipitation in Huntington Beach from a Costa Rican storm.
Little cool down. Here's Tiari.
All right, we're gonna kick it over to Bella. Bella, you there?
I'm here.
Brett Simpson, Chad Wells, how are you?
Hi, Bella.
Hi.
You did it again.
Yeah, it was super fun out there.
Stressful?
Oh, yeah, it was definitely stressful out there.
Hey, Bella, your backhand's been looking pretty sharp. Is that something that you've put a lot of focus into lately, or is just kind of, have you always had that?
No, I've definitely been working on my backhand lately.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice. I like to see that. I saw you kind of eyeing the air sections towards the end of the heat when you had those scores. I like that. Keep that up.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, unreal. Congratulations. I think you're done for the day now.
Yes, I'm excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you in the quarters tomorrow.
Into the quarters. Congrats, Bella.
And you just won $100, I think.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Nice work. All right, congrats. You want to say thanks to anybody?
I just want to say thanks to my sponsors, and then Jax again for giving me the wild card.
Awesome. We'll see you tomorrow. Nice
See you
work.
tomorrow.
Bye, Bella.
Bye.
So 15 minutes on the clock. Leilani dropped the hammer, 7-point ride with a 5.85. It's got her in the lead.
She's coming off an Olympic appearance, surfed pretty well. I think maybe round 3 or so. So her confidence is up. She's feeling the vibe. I think she's pretty excited. She's got a little age, little confidence booster out of that.
It looks like just out the back. I mean, it looks like it's taken on a shade of gray.
It's the little fog. Don't call the fog monster. Look at this set coming. It might go second reef.
I mean, I heard a rumor that you'd made it to the Olympic kind of like city, and it was just the land of the large people.
It was monsters, athletes, just everything you could think of. Just very fit. Everyone's like just so focused on their deal because there's just a lot of people. Here's Leah. Oh, she went for the little Jadson Andre little tube into the pier. But it was awesome. It was such a good experience. I mean, the village was like brand new, all these high rises with flags everywhere. And yeah, like I said, just a lot of fit people. I'm sure it gets really fun, when people are done with their events, at times. But we just spent about 5 or 6 hours in town. And I'm glad we did it because we kind of contemplated and then ended up checking it out. And it was a lifetime experience.
Okay, so, I kind of got it wrong. I thought it was Dutch, but DEU, it's kind of...
Netherlands?
I'm like seeing Germany.
And that's who Noah surfs for, Noah Klatt.
DEU?
I think. Or Germany.
I'm
Same?
I'm very confused.
There's Alyssa. good USA compatriot. She went down to El Salvador with us with the team.
Deutschland. So, yeah, it is Germany. Okay.
It's
So
the
I got it wrong.
Deutschland.
I thought she was Dutch, but yeah, man. I torched that one. My apologies.
I get it all. Yeah, that one's a tricky one. This next heat's stacker, too.
It's not something I see all the time, so forgive me for my worldly ineptness.
What were you saying, German? Here's Katie.
Well, I just thought it was Dutch. It was DEU. I didn't know what it meant, and it's Germany.
Wow, nice form. Snap, and then wrap, or wrap, snap. So it's the Germans.
Deutschland.
So
12:20 remaining. Couple scores falling in the scoreline. Are they going to make a difference? We have yet to see.
I think so.
And there's this south right here. I mean, it's just creeping, and good to see, man. It would have been terrible if it went flat.
I know. I was worried about today, but gosh, summertime, I just feel like it's a magnet. For some reason, there's always a little chest-high wave around. So there's Lily kind of contemplating over what happened, what went wrong. I think she'll learn from her mistake. She had a couple chances, Chad, to really blast it a little bit harder.
Do you know Lily?
I do know Lily, yeah.
Where's she from?
She is from Malibu, I think. Yeah, she's from, up there.
Up in the boo zone.
Is that Gerlach?
No.
Maybe a little wave key.
Right. Okay.
Oh, look at this view right here. Surf City.
Yeah, this is the Jack's flagship store right here. And Jack's, well, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, the boys. Massive props for keeping the dream alive down here in Huntington Beach.
Thank you guys very much. These kids, these vets, everyone's very stoked. We're stoked to be here. Have our sport back, which is awesome. I mean, we didn't lose it, but obviously contests it's been 18 months since we've had a
Well, yeah, I mean, this event's jump-starting professional surfing on the West Coast.
Yeah.
You know, Jack's, for over 60 years, has built a reputation as a premier surf retailer in Southern California.
Dude, surfing's bigger than ever.
Yeah, everyone's doing it.
Everyone's
doing it, man.
Look at you got it. Lay's just going 7-0, 5-8-5, 6-3-5. Just throwaways. Just good scores all over the place.
I'll tell you, I don't even make it to the pier anymore. Surf the cliffs. I've just had people look straight at me and just burn me. And I'm like, is it gotten that bad?
Are they GoProing? Little GoPro workout?
No,
I'm
what's
just
going on
kidding.
here? A little jump.
Little Myers got Alyssa working it. Little one-legged stills. Here we go.
Matt Myers surf mentorship.
Oh, here we go. Hand-eye coordination. Lock it in.
All right.
That's good stuff right there.
Got to get the hacky out.
Dude, I almost did my meniscus with the hacky, bro. Be careful. Guys are diving for the hacky. Campfire. Boom.
We're losing our noodle. All
there
right.
There goes your ankle.
Just past the halfway
Call
point.
Warren. Call
Kramer.
Warren. How's my shoulder?
Leilani McGonigal out in front with a 7 and a 6.35. Caitlin Simmers, the mighty might, 5.25 and a 4.65. She wants the lead. She needs an 8.10. It is, well, it's still plenty of time. So I was going to say, for surfers in third and fourth, Leah Pakpour, she needs a 6.9 or a couple better scores.
Yeah, I think that's the route to go.
And then our priority surfer right now with unimpeded run of the lineup, Tiare Thompson. Single score of a 4.5, so that's a decent score. She only is chasing a 5.4. So, you know, not gigantic scores needed for the surfer in third and fourth. Here we go.
Can this be it to start the trek back? That's Tiare. Snaps it right there. So I always wonder sometimes what judges think when you hit it like that, and it kind of feels like you didn't think it was done, but it was done.
Right.
You know?
Well,
it wasn't like the stamp of approval on that wave. She kind of did the nice little snap, but then it was like, where's the rest of it? And it kind of leaves that mark of like there was more to be had.
Yeah, well, right. It's like if you're not selling it, they won't buy it. So you got to always kind of, no matter what, have a little bit of just some authority on the kick out or not flopping off your board. And, you know, you need to kind of
yeah, like it was well surfed.
Make them feel like you liked it.
Yeah, agreed. Looks like Stradbroke Island right here. On the back end, Simmers, bang, kicks the fins. So not many ladies doing that. Little turn it over, drop the head. It's pretty good surfing right there. Weight on, weight off.
There you go. Caitlin chasing an 810. Is it going to be enough?
I don't think it's the 8-1, but maybe like high 6. Look at this turn. They might actually really love it.
You know, the bottom turn was a 10.
It did go a little bit flatter. Like the wave went flat, but it's like a 6.5 to 6.8. What do you think?
I'm
6.6. Is that it, or no? Is that the right?
I think that's already what she's got in her score line. They might be looking at it. I feel like this one's going to kind of tickle the excellent range. That turn was amazing.
Yeah, that might be the score though.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think she only had 2 waves before that. So maybe at 6, what is it, 6.6?
Yeah, maybe it is.
That's about right.
It got close, 6.60.
It probably was going to go like 8. If that next turn.
Pair of 7s, a 6, and a 6.2.
That's fair. The first turn was beautiful. It went flat. She kind of little spray slash. If that thing finishes, it's like 8.5.
Yeah, that bottom turn into the lip with the fin release was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like she's got that thing so wired, stays low, explodes out of it, but able to like unweight, distribute. It's a really good turn to have. You could tell she's watched a lot of Reynolds. She watches some John.
Student of the game.
Yeah.
All right, that surfer right there is Noah Clapp.
Yeah, she's coming in hot. Who's this? We got green looking at the right, white. This is Katie. Maybe something big right here. Fins up and over. Well, is she going to hang on, though? That's an incomplete. Ask Italo. Ask Kalohe.
You know, it's a real humbling thing when you see a 15-year-old girl surf better than you.
Just drifting fins up and over sections.
Find me on the softboard.
Find me on LinkedIn.
Just hang it up already.
Oh, baby. Yeah, so that was she was on her way to an excellent. They would have went excellent for sure. She rides out of that smooth.
Yeah, that was sick.
But still, tickled the fancy.
Finding gears, Caitlin Simmers, just strength to strength, 5.25, 6.66. This one's going to come in single turn and just a banger at that. We're down to 5.5 minutes. McGonigal out in front with priority.
It's a motley crew right there. A couple Loke dogs. What do you think?
Yeah, so on the merits of a 7 and a 6.35, she is in the lead. Caitlin Simmers chasing a 6.76 for the lead. She's currently in second. Tiara Thompson, she's looking for a 7.35. Brett's dropping electronics here. Just disappeared.
That thing go? Phone's flying around.
There we go.
Got to talk to the boys.
So Tiara chasing a 7.35. That's a good score.
That's going to be tough. I mean, those waves are out there, but for you to get one,
right?
You know,
no, that's the thing.
You might as well to go to Casino Morongo and just start rolling the dice.
And then Leah Pockbor down in the 4 spot, sitting on a pair of 3s. She's chasing an even taller order with an 8.75.
Yeah. So here, Leah said, no, I'm just going to. She's 4th priority. So here we go. Little rail catcher. So Leilani's way out. 13.35 is pretty much getting you through anything today. If you were to lose that one, pretty heartbreak city.
Yeah,
here it is. This is the start. Nice first turn. And another. Did she just get it? I mean, it's a 6 something. She's back in it.
It's a great wave. I still am waiting for Katie Simmers' sick one.
Yeah. No, that's it.
No, the single banger?
No, it's incomplete.
Oh, that's right.
They went incomplete.
That's right. Okay,
yeah,
that
would have been 9 flat, something plus coming through. But this wave right here for Tiari.
Oh, yeah.
She's back in it.
Danger girl.
What does she need?
6.75.
I'll give it to her. Put Katie under the little. Put her under the. Yeah, then here she goes right here.
Yeah, and she's stitched together multiple maneuvers. I mean, that it might be the one.
I don't know. Kind of horizontal. Can we see it again?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to realize we've been here all day. The judges certainly are.
My eyes have trigiums from one side to the other.
I mean,
Trigium Alley.
They're doing the best job they can. We're all people here.
Yeah.
You know?
That's not the 5-1. The 5-1 was her previous. So something's coming in. They're thinking about it. 3 minutes.
It was a well-ridden wave.
I mean, 3 majors with speed.
If it's not the one, it's definitely going to put her in striking distance here in the waning minutes of this heat.
You got to love it. When I said you won't get a look at that wave, boom, she gets that wave. That's why we play the game.
Yeah, it's weird. It looks like it has a filter on it out there.
Katie's hunting around. She's on the hunt. She wants to launch one. Ladybirds.
We got 2 heats left in the day.
Ladybirds, lift off time. Bingo.
There it was, 2.5 minutes remaining. And
I don't know. They're debating something up there. It can't be a 5-1, can it?
I don't know. Maybe that's it.
I'll storm the panel.
You go break a computer or something. Hey.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
All right. Well, McGonigal, I'm going to say Leilani is sitting pretty up there in the number 1 spot on that 13.35 total. Caitlin, at the moment, appears to be
safe,
6.75 and an 8.75 tall orders for 3 and 4. But again, it's like,
send it to the flats.
We're under 2 minutes. Anything can happen in surfing. We know that.
It's surfing, yeah. Leah needs the 8.7. That's a tough score. I mean, there's only been, I think, 1 9-point ride today. Or no, 2 9s. One of the men's, one of the women's.
Well, I guess that is it, the 5-1.
I'm tripping a little bit, but you know what?
Pretty good wave. Oh, well. We're not judges. They don't pay us to be judges.
Yeah. They pay us to
just talk about it. Here, guys.
They pay us to be wrong.
Feed the monkey. Here, just keep talking. Here's a burrito.
We'll have to watch it again. You watch the replay too much, though, it could kind of throw you for a loop. I like that natural feel, that first instinct. Maybe watch it once, then score in.
Okay, down to a minute. And this is round 16 action. Women's QS 1000. 10 G's in prize purse money. 2,500
10
for
G's,
the win,
babies.
with 1,000 points. And the top 9 finishers getting a spot into the U.S. Open.
Wow, look at this.
How you like me now?
Late takeoff, that's not going to do it.
Oh, no.
So you got to be so on point on days like this. You can't have whitewash on your back. You can't be kind of roll. It's just you're only getting those 20 feet to really perform. So any kind of hiccup like that really cost you. Got to be so sharp and clean. The entry's got to be perfect. Timing, rails, down the line speed, bang, boom, bang.
Give
me a rock star, baby.
You just got to be a Swiss watch and just not stop and be perfect.
So this thing's a Rapanui.
Yep, it's over. Done and dusted. Leilani McGonigal with the win. Caitlin Simmers moving on in second. Commiserations to Tiara Thompson in third and Leah Pockpour in fourth.
Thanks for having me, Wellesley.
Yeah, no, it was epic, Brett. Get back up in the crow's
I'm
nest.
going to go finish this thing off in the live.
Yeah, we'll take a look at a couple of waves and come back after the commercial for the last 2 heats. Woo!
All right, wish you the best.
welcome back. We are into heat number 3, round of 16. In the water now in red, Alyssa Spencer. In blue, Ella McCaffrey. White, Sarah Frere. Green, Noah Clapp. No wave ridden yet, and just a couple minutes has elapsed. And Garth Tarlow is supposed to come join me. I'm going to have to buzz him in a second. He's hung me out to dry. And that is Autumn Hayes right there. And let's see, she's got a heat coming up next. That'll be heat 4. And the final heat of the day. This is Sarah Frere. She's just coming off a heat win. Local girl, bang! Right there. Let's see if she gets the figure 8 and the reform. The reforms should start up, and she's out of that one. So drawing first blood, Sarah Frere here in this heat number 3. And tomorrow, all winners out of this are going to go into the quarters, and it is just going to be quarters, semis, finals, starting at 8 with the women's quarter into the men's quarter at 9:40. Then into the semis, women's 11:20, and the men's semi 12:10. There's the replay. And then the finals, 1 o'clock to 1:30 for the women, and finishing off with the men, 1:30 to 2. So it is all happening on the final day. And judges liked it. 6-point ride, not a bad way to start a campaign. And the top 9 for the women get in. And there's Garth right there. You're in trouble. Watch this. I'm going to call him. Keep showing him.
All right, so ladies, if you didn't advance out of this round, you do make a couple bucks, so make sure to pick up your money. Don't let it go to the tax man up here. Woo-hoo. Take some tip.
Bye. All right, got him. So 16 minutes, Sarah Frere on that opener, 6-point ride. Leilani McGonigal did the job again, a 7 and a 6.35 in that last heat. Joining me in the tent, Mr. Garth Tarlow from O'Neill. Garth, whoa, hey. We've got some technical difficulties. Yeah, there you go. Don't worry. It's my first time putting on headphones, too.
Oh my gosh, HB completely firing into the afternoon and glassy still.
Right? So bizarre. We were in the gnarliest wind pattern prior to the event starting last week, even the day before the board riders on Wednesday.
Yeah, this is a treat for sure. For spectators too, right? I mean, the beach is completely packed. And the fog bank is approaching.
I know. This has got me kind of worried. Just give us 40 more minutes. That's all we want, 40 more minutes. Do you know, wait, another German? Is that it? So Noah, another German surfer, Deutschland. I was thought it was, I had no idea what I was looking at with that DEU, but now I know. So 5.5 minutes has elapsed. Just a single wave score. So Garth, this is kind of my fear was with this rising tide, some of the in-between waves on that low tide kind of are just going to get swallowed by the bank and just roll underneath the girls, and there's going to be less opportunity, and it's just going to kind of become reliant just on the sets.
Yeah, definitely. You know, from the beach, I was just on the beach watching the last heat, and it still looks, the surf looks pretty active.
Right. Okay, we're going to take it down to the beach with Leilani McGonigal. Leilani, you there?
Hey. Hi, guys.
Well, you did it again. At least you're done for the day, right?
Yeah, I actually enjoy surfing more than one heat in one day. I feel like you kind of get a rhythm from the first one, as long as you do good in the first one, right?
Right. So walk us through that heat. Any nerves, any frustrations? I mean, you opened up with that banger of a 7.
Yeah, I just took from the last heat. I needed to be a little bit more patient and wait for the good ones, which is a classic mistake that I usually make. So I was just motivated not to make that same mistake, and it ended up paying off. I I felt pretty comfortable. But, you know, all the girls, they are surfing so good, so anything can happen. I was trying to control the heat from the start and just keep it that way. And, yeah, you know, in these waves, anything can happen.
Well, you surfed a great heat. Congratulations. Get some rest. You're back on for the quarters, so tomorrow. And women kick it off, so you'll be going in one of those first heats in the morning.
Yeah, I'm super excited to get some glassy early morning conditions, so hopefully the ocean provides and we can provide a show for you guys.
Yeah, feel free to say some thank yous out there.
Bueno, por ahí a todos apoyándome en este hit, gracias y un saludo a Julián, que sé que me está viendo, y mi mamá y mis abuelos por allá.
Right on. Thanks. We'll see you tomorrow. Good job. So there you go, Leilani McGonigal pulling down $100 of Rockstar money. Rockstar Energy providing the ladies with their heat win cash.
Epic.
So good. Little extra quid in the pocket.
It's cash too. That's the beauty, right?
Yep. Don't let the tax man see ya. Look at this. Okay, bombs away. We got some sets. Nobody on them though. Or maybe that wasn't a set. Hard to say. Sarah Freyer, quick one, a 0.5, but she is in the lead. Had that strong score, the 6, to open up with. And who's going to...
blue, Ella McCaffrey.
There we go.
Oh, she's holding back.
Yeah, you know, those little ones, you stand up on one and it just goes right into the gutter fast.
They sputter, yeah, they spill. You can kind of see this, the ocean surface is changing, huh?
Yeah. So are you going to Mexico, Garth? Yes, no, maybe so? For the contest?
I'm not going to Mexico.
Not going? So, yeah, the men's, women's CT coming up in...
it's red up and riding.
Barra de la Cruz.
In and out. Little one-banger.
All right, that one's not going to factor in. Now green, no clap. Nope.
So how exciting has the event gone? It's condensed here. This last group of women before the quarters. I mean, there's some heats here, huh?
Oh yeah, Caitlin Simmers. I mean, she's nuts. Her surfing is she's surfing well beyond her years. She's like a little veteran.
Yeah, she's exciting, fun to watch. You know, it's one of those deals where that phase in life where every board gets better. It's like every session for her, she's improving and getting better and gnarlier and doing airs and hacks, and her technique is so on point.
It's crazy. It's the rapid improvements are just psychotic with that one.
I mean, I just the whole women's space in general, I'm blown away. I mean, obviously throughout history there's been these amazing performers, but how many good women surfers there are now, it's impressive.
Tons, and it's awesome. Caitlin on one just had this super long, drawn-out bottom turn that was like just held the rail and then got up in the lip and just released the fins, and it was, I mean, I shed a tear. Your words were ringing in my head like, you're going to see some women that are surf better than you coming up. And there she was right there. I'm like...
Yeah,
pretty classic.
It's going to be really cool to watch this whole field of women progress. It's obviously it's what it all started. Really, probably with Lisa Anderson, right? That was really this one standout. Well, no, there's throughout years there's so many.
Yeah,
Rochelle Ballard, all the girls that have been amazing.
There's been talents all the way through, but as boards got better and. You know, it's all just progresses. Everything does.
Here's the paddle. Here goes blue. Ella McCaffrey, a little backside snap. Another hit. The camera wobbled right there.
All right, slow heat.
Yeah.
A banger 6 to start off with for Sarah Freyer. And it is the war of the low score now. More than half this heat's elapsed, and it's kind of nail bite time, really, for me, looking at some of the scores in the girls' score lines. A decent score from Ella, 3.85, but like Noah having that 0.55 and Alyssa that a little dodgy 2.5, like those, unless you got a banger, I mean, those aren't going to be keepers.
Yeah, you can't carry that.
And, I mean, there's energy out there. It's
Here's
coming. Here we go. And
White Sarah Fryer, little backside snap. Another snap. Now, is she from, where is she from?
Like Costa Mesa, Newport area. So she's surfing the streets, surfing RJs, surfing everywhere up and down a lot of north side and south side of the pier. So she's super privy to the nuances of HB. She spends a lot of time with her family. Father Alex, diligent, and out ripping with the fam.
That's great.
Yeah, they got little crews. He's like, 7, 8 years old. This little kid's a weapon. So, I mean, the whole family is super skilled on a surfboard. So no surprise seeing her out front, but very surprised we haven't seen more opportunity. Now we're down to 7:25, and they need some scores. Ella McCaffrey, 3.5, so that puts her in second. Sorry, wait, I'm looking at the wrong score line. 3.85 for Ella has her in second. Single scores now, Alyssa, McCaffrey, Clapp, all just single wave scores. So, I mean, they just need to start plucking some waves.
Here goes red, Alyssa Spencer. A little off the lip. She's going to try and skate across this section. Going to stay together here for her.
Ooh, we're going to see the first reform.
Oh.
Maybe. Almost.
The inevitable Huntington hop.
Yeah, I mean, summertime, the trench grows and deepens. And we've had a plethora of south swell with tons of current. And just that energy, wave energy and current just gutters out that section of the beach.
Here's Clapp. I thought was going to have a look at that.
So, yeah, this is going to hurt if we don't see some bombs soon. I mean, we want people to have opportunity. It's painful to watch people go down and carry single waves in their score line. I mean, there's still plenty of time, 6 minutes, but we want some waves ridden. Here we go.
Blue Ella McCaffrey again. Ooh, a little layback hack.
All right.
She looks poised for a section.
Yeah, I mean, she's going to add one to her score line. Probably not going to be a giant score, but it's going to help. You know, at this stage, it will help. She's sitting on the second highest wave score of the heat. And on your screen right there, that is us right there. That is the Jack Surfboards Pro. Men's, women's, QS 1000. Our footprint here is, man, we're taking up some space. Pretty much most of the vendors have called it, but there is, come on down tomorrow. You've got pretty much every top-tier brand that lives within the walls of Jack's down here supporting. And they've created a nice vendor village with fun games and brand swag to give away, and look at that. Alyssa Spencer found one. So, I mean, she'd found a 3. She's got a 2.5. I mean, this wave should up the ante, and then McCaffrey should be a little nervous.
Look at this nice round bottom turn, big top turn in the pocket, and a finish.
Oh, yeah. Oh, straight to first, 7.25.
There you have it.
Bang, right to the lead. So now Freyer down in second. McCaffrey, a little more pressure. 4:30 remaining, requires a 5.31, and Clapp down in fourth. Surfer in green has priority, sitting currently on a 0.55, a nothing of a wave. She needs 2 scores or a hell of a dinger with an 8.6 in one shot.
Yeah.
And time is not her friend. Less than 5 minutes. I mean, we're on the 4-minute mark.
There
And
she is right there, a little backhand snap.
Come on. So yeah, if you guys are logging on, we're just pretty much almost done for the day. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Garth Tarlow from O'Neill. Garth, what is your title? Jack of all trades?
Sure. I'm open for whatever.
Right. Super coach, sports marketing, team manager, you name it. He's signed some of the biggest talents O'Neill has ever seen in their history. How long you been with the brand?
27 years.
Holy smokes. You hear that, people? 27 years with O'Neill. So there you go. Sitting with an industry legend. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. This is a bomb.
White. Ella McCaffrey backside snap.
No, this is Sarah Frere.
Sarah Frere.
Oh, wow. So she's taking it to the hoop. Needs a 4.26 to jump in to first. And maybe someone else, I think, may have stood up. We'll find out in a sec. I'm going to say she got it easy.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the drone shot. I mean, look how clean it is. I mean, this is unheard of to have 4 straight days of unblown out afternoon conditions.
We need one more.
I know. We do need one more. Let's not jinx it. Knock on wood. I know this is a plastic table, so let's not. Hopefully that doesn't jinx it. Sarah Frere, 5.5. Puts her in the lead, 5.55, and now Spencer into second. She's got priority, unimpeded control of the lineup with that P next to her name. McCaffrey chasing a 6.01 in third, and Clapp a 7.85. So time is not your friend if you're Ella McCaffrey or Noah Clapp at this time. This is it, make or break.
I mean, heats get turned all the time in the final seconds.
That is a fact.
It's just one wave away.
All right, Sarah Frere sees something. Maybe there's one of these nice long lines of South Swell stringing itself in across the beach. Whoa, pier right maybe? Nope. And a beautiful day here, sunny Southern California. You know, low 70s. It doesn't get any better than this. Nice glassy afternoon.
It may have just turned into summer, right? The water dropped down to 59, and now it's back up to 70.
Right. Okay, well, how's that scene?
Minute 30.
So under 90 seconds. Frere in the lead. Spencer in second, looking for the 4.3 with priority. Couple lumps. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. A lot of glare.
So white, green, red, green.
Backside hook.
And red, hammer it up through the top.
Oh, she's going to skate across this section. She might get to it. I don't think that's going to better her 5.5.
Yeah, nice first turn.
Yeah.
Better than the 5.5, maybe not. We're down to 40 seconds, and it is, looks like Alyssa Spencer might have got a wave. See what happens there. And, well, McCaffrey had priority, but she's going to run out of time.
Here she goes. Bam. Big hit. And a finish.
Oh, so there we're going to have a lead change.
Wow, look at how well she skates.
And the first reform, stomped all the way through.
Oh, yeah.
So she only needed a 4.3. Scores dropping in, a 4, a 4.2, a 5, a 4.7, a 4.45. And it's not enough. Wait, yeah, it should be. Alyssa Spencer up into the lead. She takes the win. Sarah Frere into second. Unfortunately not advancing. Ella McCaffrey in third and Noah Clapp in fourth. And we are going to take a quick highlight reel look, break for a commercial, and Garth Tarlow and I are going to drop it like it's hot for the last heat of the day. Hello, hello. Are we back? We are live. Are we live? We're live. 18:18 on the clock. This is the round of 16, the final heat of the day. Round of 16, heat number 4 in red, Sawyer Lindblad. In blue, Taylor Stacy. In white, Chelsea Tuak. And in green, Autumn Hayes. So 3 surfers from the USA. I'm not too familiar with Taylor Stacy, but Sawyer Lindblad, second-generation surfer, brother who rips, Taj Lindblad, dad who rips, Mark Lindblad, down in San Clemente. Hotbed of talent here in California. Autumn Hayes in green, she's from Santa Cruz. Lays down the hammer at the lane, so she is no slouch to high-performance surfing. Chelsea Tuak, former World Tour surfer from Barbados. Chelsea finding herself now here in the round of 16. Who out of these 4 ladies is going to make it to the quarterfinals? And we're going to be talking to Alyssa Spencer in a second, but she's collecting her cash. Rockstar Cold Hard Cash, Rockstar Energy. Fronting the ladies, the heat win money, and here we go, Garth.
This is Sawyer, huh?
Yep.
Off the lip. Little snap cutty in the pocket. Yeah, this tide is. You're absolutely on point with that call about this tide filling and
kind of masking some of the in-between waves.
Yeah.
Okay, that was Taylor. Here, let's see. We'll pull up Taylor's Instagram.
Goes green up and riding.
See what we get.
Big, nice forehand gouge. Little cutty. Oh, she might have this reform. Come on. Come on, girl. Bring it to the inside and punctuates it right in the shorey.
All right, let's take it over to Alyssa Spencer, the winner of the last heat, Heat 3. This is our girl dropped a hammer, 7.25. I mean, you're just moving from strength to strength today.
Yeah, that was definitely a little bit of a slow heat. I was a little bit stressed out in the beginning. We waited a while to kind of open up the heat. But yeah, I was stoked when I was able to find that right. And I was just hoping that, you know, if a wave came, I was like, I know I can get the job done. So I was stoked that I was able to find a couple opportunities.
Yeah, you snatched that $100 from Sarah Freyer with that one. Well done. We'll keep it short. Any nerves? Was it stressful? It was kind of a weird heat. Like a lot of the in-between waves are now masked with that high tide, and it kind of just really is relying on sets now.
Yeah, it's definitely really slow now. It's a little bit nerve-wracking when you're out there waiting, and you know you're only going to get a few opportunities, so I feel like you just have to capitalize and not push it too hard and just make sure that you finish all your waves.
Well, you surf Huntington really good. I know you've had a lifetime of it. Congratulations. We want to say thank you before we say goodbye.
Thank you to everyone that supports me, and yeah, thank you guys for watching.
Congratulations. Get some rest. We'll see you in the quarters tomorrow.
Thank you.
Right on. So 15 minutes remaining. Autumn Hayes went bananas, 5.25. Highest wave of the heat so far, and she's got a small score of a 2.25. This has her in the lead. Sawyer, a 2.6 and a 1. Those are maybe, you never know now, might factor in. Taylor Stacy, also a 2.6, and Chelsea Tuak, the Bayesian, down there in 4th, yet to open her account, has priority, so she has the run of the lineup. I am sitting here with Garth Tarth from O'Neill, who's had a very tenured long run with the brand, so it's great. You've probably seen a lot of changes, a lot of athletes come through the mix, and any just kind of memorable highlights working at O'Neill that really come to mind? As we see Sawyer, Garth's just like, why are you asking me that question? All right, whoa, okay, so Alyssa broke through to the shore break, and so did Sawyer.
Yeah, that was amazing. I mean, all that sensitivity to skate and just find the power source and stay with it to get it to the inside.
Yeah, keep water moving through the fins.
I mean, she goes backside off the top, kind of works around the corner, but then watch this. She ends up skating left all the way across this. That's no easy task.
Oh, yeah. She
and with a finish in
navigated well.
Very well. Yeah, some amazing moments. I mean, really memorable stuff is obviously my first year there with the brand was Corey Lopez's. We signed him to the brand.
Wow.
Obviously just a classic. We've spent a lot of time together. Chris Ford rode for O'Neill Wets at that time, so they were two wild boys. So that was a lot of fun.
Super iconic surfing magazine cover with Wardo on it.
Yes. Yeah. And then throughout the years we've had obviously that hub of amazing Santa Cruz surfers, Rat Boy, Rufo, Adam Rapogle, Galley. It's just pretty classic, right? And then you go into those eras of the Shane Beshens, the Rochelle Ballards, the Melanie Bartels,
right?
Those two amazing women, obviously that are kind of. I mean, Sawyer on another one with a big forehand gaff. To another one, wow.
Oh, that was some nice edge work and just a nothing of a section.
Look at this skating again.
Magic
another
board.
Finish, yes.
Magic board. Well, as someone who is a competitor of yours in that time and a brand competitor, I want to say that you O'Neill guys really, you especially had your finger on the pulse. Turn the ringer off already. We're getting deep here. Really had your finger on the pulse of plucking some of the hottest youth surfers around.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of hubbed by the company, just saying, hey, we have this responsibility of the youth, so we kind of built that. I had amazing young guys throughout the years. I mean, it's sort of interesting. Like there was this point where I think all brands had team managers all around the place, so we kind of focused on our areas, the East Coast, Hawaii, for a long time. Pete Johnson was the guy that ran that whole program for us. That was through the John era. Obviously through all those surfers, and then we have Paul Reinecke on the East Coast.
Reinecke.
So yeah, so he did a great job there. Identified all the talent there. You're really only as good as your eyes, and with kids too, especially, right? They're progressing so quickly.
Yeah.
So just a full stoke factor, and then we've had obviously Jordy was a big sign for the brand there. Bobby Martinez spent some time with us. That was a lot of fun. There's been a lot of amazing people. Timmy Reyes is obviously a guy from the high school ages. He rode for us.
He's an animal.
Yeah, the list goes on and on and on. But most importantly, it's just the youth thing. I'm starting to spend a lot of time around again with this COVID thing. That youth surfing came back quickly. So I've just been spending time on the beach, getting a lot of joy out of just working with kids and helping their shapers and kind of just talking to them about, kind of approach and strategy. So we have a lot of new young talent with the brand. That makes it a lot of fun. We had two kids that basically, spent most of summer in South Africa at J Bay with Jordy's dad. So that was killer.
Dimitri
and Lucas Alston.
Yeah,
So
both solid regular footers.
Yeah. So and then this year we were able to sign another young talent from Hawaii, Sheehan Crawford.
I've heard that name.
Yeah, so it's been kind of cool. It's a process, but it's a lot of fun. I think
Did he win he just won a contest, didn't he?
Yeah, he won the prime in the men's division. Lucas won the junior division, and Katie won the junior division.
Whoa, O'Neill sweep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, so it's just rewarding being with obviously the youth. It's been a big part of the O'Neill brand is historically always kind of been involved that way, from Pat O'Neill running the team, which he's probably listening. He watches these things.
Good.
Yeah.
We want him to. What's up, Pat?
So yeah,
I see Pat almost every time I go up there. He doesn't know me, but I always see him.
Yeah.
He lives just right by there.
Yep. Yeah, he lives kind of in that area on the east side. Yeah, and then there's just so many. Santa Cruz continues to be a place that's kind of a place we pay close attention. To the talent there, obviously.
Yeah, it's almost
Autumn Hayes. She's second.
Yeah, right. It's like a reverse San Clemente, just the cold version. So many waves, so many options, and for Santa Cruz, I mean, with all the kelp, the option stays open all day.
Yep. They're actually in a true surf sanctuary.
Yes, that is a fact. All right, here we go. This is your current heat leader.
Big forehand gaff. I mean, I wonder if she got that from her dad.
Probably.
Yeah.
Mark rips.
Mark's a great surfer.
Sawyer Lindblad, a 5 and a 3.85. Has her in the lead, just probably trying to better that 3.85. I mean, time flies while you're talking story, and we're just down under 8 minutes. Autumn Hayes from Santa Cruz. In second, a 5.25, a 2.25. She wants a lead. You can see it all on your screen. She just needs that small score. Then Chelsea Twack, the Bayesian, a 3 and a 2.75. All right, go, guard.
Nice backhand hook. Comes around the corner. A little cutty. Is she going to get the reform here? Nope. In the trench.
Yeah, you know, it's like you almost need that little as it starts to bend
There's
out
Autumn
to
Hayes
see
right here.
to connect into that oncoming section. All right. Yeah, I just hearing Brett Simpson up top, just going, the tide's filling in fast. So let's see if this has any
backhand. This is that replay.
Any bearing on the standings.
Speaking of guys that we signed, Brett Simpson rode for us forever.
Oh, yeah. Simpo was an O'Neill guy for a long time.
I think at one point a lot of people have gone through the program, and then they, you know, maybe they mature and go on. I don't know.
Right. Well, it's how it goes in surfing, you know. I have a cockamamie plan for all that stuff too.
Yeah.
Just to try to even the playing field and have everything make sense. But don't even get me started. Been around it too long. All right. So maybe that was the 405 for Taylor.
There goes Sawyer. Big hack. And a finish.
Yeah, she's going to maybe better that 385 on this one. Watch this. She probably just stitches this through the shore break again. No, didn't let her.
What is she riding?
I'm going to have to say it's a Mayhem.
It's got to be, right?
Yeah. Could be wrong. You never know. But maybe if she continues in this pattern.
Her brother's riding Merrick's.
Yep. Taj shifted gears, went to Al Merrick.
That is a surfing family, huh?
Sawyer, 5.25, strengthens the lead. Autumn, if she wants that lead, needs a 5.01. And as you can see, the crowd is decreasing, at least in the comp area. But look at beyond that. It is just pumping.
Buzzing.
It's pumping.
The fire rings. It's summer.
Yeah, South HB. Looks like a festival to the top of your screen right there. So many people. All right, we're down to just about 5 minutes. Crunch time. Taylor Stacy needs a 406. Chelsea needs a 511. Super attainable for these surfers, but without opportunity, you can't drop scores. So, yeah, tough goings. So you bought a new board today. That feels good.
Yeah, it does. I actually talked to Xanadu today after I had to go on it.
Classic.
And he's pretty technical, right? What size fins you're riding? What's going on? You might want to try this thing. These are more upright. He
cares. I love it.
He's passionate. That guy is a passionate one. And you get a glass slipper from him, and they go.
I love it. I've never had a Xanadu. Never had one. All right, 425 remaining. And, I mean, look at that work that Sawyer Lindblad's done. I mean, she's caught 6 waves in this heat to everyone else's 2 and 3. So she's a machine.
She stayed active the whole time.
She's a machine. Yang Ming out the back.
He's powerful.
Yeah, she's
that'll translate.
Yeah, good bottom turns, good rail work in the Lindblad family.
Where is she sitting here? Does anyone?
I'm gonna say that Ruby could probably text me if he's watching down in Mexico, because he knows. He can pull all that stuff right up. I sadly cannot.
The few people here in the men's and the women's side, this is a pretty interesting event.
Yep, and see. Wait, is this Ruby? Let's see. Who is it? No.
Kids are going to Surf River.
Yeah.
White up and riding.
Oh, this is a wave.
Snap.
Let's see. Come on. Oh, Chelsea needs a 5-1-1. Oh, man. This is the last heat of the day. Conditions stayed clean for us. Quite remarkable. 4 days of clean HB. Swells fluctuated. Wednesday, U.S. board riders all-stars well overhead. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot faces at times. Yeah, the next day, a slight drop. Still remained clean. The next day, head high. Super fun. And, just... it's just HB. It's just the gift that keeps giving this week.
We're supposed to see a little reinforcement tonight, right?
Let's hope that we get some of it tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, more south.
There's an in and out.
Green come over to say hello. All about will there be a little combo exchange with.
All right, 2 minutes.
I mean, a 5 is all Chelsea needs to make it. This is like a danger zone type scenario, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Highly attainable scores.
Yeah,
2 minutes remaining.
4 is a decent score right now, but a nothing score for a surfer like Taylor Stacy. Chelsea Tuak, she's gnarly. Just getting skunked by the surf right now.
A little almost being too active, right?
Well, just trying to get something going. You never know. Maybe one of these.
So difficult to manufacture a score in these high tide conditions.
Yeah, and I really hope we get some more frequency when we wake up tomorrow for the final day. Tomorrow, it's quarterfinals on through the finals for both the men's and women's. This is the Jack Surfboards Pro men's and women's QS 1,000 points on the line, $2,500 for the winner. Layrite providing cold hard cash for heat winners. Rockstar Energy also providing cold hard cash for the female winners. And big shout outs to Ron, Bobby, and Jamal, the boys at Jack's up the street, keeping the dream alive, incepting this event since 2017. And it was won by Hizanomi Botero.
Stacy.
Bang.
Little backside snap. Little finish.
Ooh.
You know what's radical here?
Oh, Chelsea may get the reform. Look at this. Maybe. Oh.
So the women surf 3 times today, surf 3 times tomorrow.
Gnarly.
Way big task to take on. See what she did here. A little backhand snap. Accelerated out of that. And this thing just sputtered next to the tee, huh?
Yeah, it just
filled up.
It just went flat.
Looking for the 4.06. We're counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Okay, well, in the history books, one of San Clemente's finest, Sawyer Lindblad with the win. Autumn Hayes from Santa Cruz in green in second. And sadly, Taylor Stacy and Chelsea Tuak depart us. And the top 2 moving on into the quarterfinals. And Mauricio, are we going to stick around for an interview or are we going to call it? All right, we're going to cut to a commercial and come back with an interview of the winner of that last heat. Well, we are back, and I have a great echo in my headphones. And, well, there's Autumn Hayes on the screen. We are going to eventually catch up with Sawyer Lindblad. And, yeah, what a great day of surfing. Performances both from the men's and women's draws. We're going to wrap it up tomorrow, finals day. We're going to crown some Jack's Pros champions. And let's see if we can line up Sawyer. And if you guys can kill that echo, I wouldn't get freaked out. There she is. Look at that, collecting some dough. $100 to be exact. Yep, thanks for coming. Rockstar Energy, giving the girls $100 heat wins. It was 50 in the last round. Up the ante to 100. And then I think it may even creep up to 150 tomorrow. That's the rumor on the street. All right, here we go. Sawyer, are you there? Could you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Unreal. It's been forever and a minute. How you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
Hey, great heat. I mean, you kind of went bananas. You rode 6 waves out there. That's a lot of waves.
Yeah, I kind of had bad wave selection in that heat, but I was stoked I finally got a couple at the end.
Yeah, no, surfing sharp. You surfed a great heat. I mean, it's apparent that you were fishing with all the waves you rode, but obviously you were catching in the same tone. I mean, a 5 and a 5.25, that's good work today. 10.25 points. Board looks good. Talk to me. What is the magic sled underfoot?
It's just a driver 2.0. I rode this at US Champs at Lowers, and yeah, it's my favorite board right now.
So, any travels during the pandemic? You training? You doing some sparring with your brother and the boys? Like, what have you been up to?
Yeah, just surfing with my brother and my friends and having fun.
Didn't get on a plane and go anywhere fancy?
No.
Well, you're ripping. You're done for the day, finally. I mean, it was a lot of work today. We'll see you in the quarters in the morning.
Yeah,
You want to say thanks to anybody?
Thanks to my parents for coming down today.
Awesome. Right on. We're going to sign it off. Thank you, Sawyer. Winner of that last heat of 16, round of 16, heat number 4, Sawyer Lindblad and Autumn Hayes coming through. And I'm going to sign off, you guys. Thanks for staying with us. Hopefully we'll have another beautiful day in Huntington Beach. Jack's Pro, men's and women's QS 1000. I'm Chad Wells. We'll see you tomorrow.